Tune in to nostalgia. Tune in to now. Golden Radio Hour.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Reward Claimers. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. The deserted city pavements glistened under a steady downpour of rain. A few blocks away from the railroad station, a man walked rapidly toward the central part of the city, clutching a briefcase under one arm. Suddenly, a large black sedan came rolling down the street, slowed almost to a stop, and pulled in toward the curb.
Just a second, pal. Got a little present for you here. Here it is, pal. Yeah, this is it, baby. It's all here. Here you are, Angel. You don't have to do this stuff. Now scram out of here.
Vicky, you sure you want to wait for the police?
Are you kidding? Ain't $25,000 worth waiting for? That's the price tag on this guy, baby. 25,000 smackers for the Green Hornet. Now go on, beat it.
For me for the hay, fellas. Good night.
See you later, Lowry.
Night, Ed. Yeah, I bet this rain's gonna make it.
62. Go to Elmhurst in Washington. Investigate disturbance in restaurant. Car 62, Elmhurst in Washington. That is all.
You said it, brother. That is all.
Yeah, let's go, Mally. That's us, 62. Probably some jerk trying for a second cup of coffee.
Yeah. Well, take it easy, Lowry.
Car 62, stand by. Calling cars 62, 62, 3434, 9191. Go to West End and Lex Street. Investigate shooting.
Uh-oh.
The Green Hornet reported shot and
The Green
killed.
Hornet.
Car
Hey, push
62,
over, you guys.
34,
Let's go.
91. Investigate immediately. West End and Lex Street. Car 62,
3491.
I'm sorry, Mr. Reed hasn't come in yet this morning. Yes, Inspector, I'll have him call you.
Casey, I quit. I resign. I'm through, you hear me?
Oh, pipe down, Lowry. You might get
The
fired.
greatest story since the armistice. And Reed, he says, no extra. We gotta be sure. Hold everything. Oh, and every other sheet in town selling billions of papers. Oh, why was I ever born?
That's the 64-cent question, Lowry. You want me to answer it?
Casey, listen, I was there, I tell you. Within 5 minutes after it happened, I got the whole story from the guy that knocked off the Green Hornet. Why, that kind of a break a fella gets once in a million years. And what does that hammerhead playboy do when I call him? No extra, he says. No extra when the Green Hornet gets bumped off.
Morning, Mr. Dave. Morning, Lowry.
Mr. Reed, I should like to herewith submit my resignation effective immediate.
You mean effective immediately?
I mean, effectively, I quit. I wouldn't hang around this broken-down sheet another day for an interview between Hitler and Napoleon.
Oh, well, what's the matter, Lowry?
What's the matter, says my former employer. Look, the Green Hornet gets bumped off. Me, Ed Lowry, with that scoop. So what? You say, hold it, Lowry. Remember, we're offering a $25,000 reward for the Green Hornet. We've got to be sure. Oh, brother.
Now, relax, Ed. If it was the Green Hornet, you'll have plenty of chance for a story. I'll give you a byline in 10-point type on page 1.
Sure, that's peachy. After every sheet in town's carried the story through 5 editions.
It's Inspector Merrill at headquarters, Mr. Reed. He's been trying to get you for 2 hours.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Inspector. Yes? Oh, yes. Identification complete, you say? Oh, why, yes, of course we're ready to pay the reward. Tell the man, what's his name? Marvin Radcliffe. Well, tell him to come up to my office this afternoon. Oh, by the way, I was just coming over to see you. Okay, I'll be right over. Goodbye.
Daily Sentinel offers $25,000 reward for the apprehension of the Green Hornet. And he gets himself apprehended. What good? Only we don't want the story. No, all we want is to pay out $25,000 and let the competition have the story.
Okay.
I tell you, I'm through. I quit. I won't go
Oh,
on.
Lowry, be still. Yes, Mr. Reed.
I'm going to police headquarters and then to the morgue. I'll be back in an hour.
All right.
What you going to headquarters for, boss?
Well, after all, Lowry, $25,000 is a lot of money. I want to check on this personally.
Read all about it. Green Hornet killed by defense worker. Get your clarion here. Extra Green Hornet.
That guy Marvin Radcliffe's going to be a national hero for getting the Green Hornet.
Yeah, and $25,000 reward. Boy.
I'll bet the Daily Sentinel's going to hate to part with that reward money.
Who wouldn't? It's a lot of dough, pal.
Boy, paper here.
Yes, sir. Here.
All right. Here, you keep the change.
Thanks. Say, ain't you Mr. Reed from the Daily Sentinel?
Why, yes, I am.
Boy, did we ever put one over on you guys. Wow. Read it in the Clarion, folks. Get your extra here. Green Hornet killed trying to steal vital war plans.
I'd like to see Inspector Merrill, please.
Go right in, Mr. Reed. He's expecting you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hello, Reed. Come on in.
Good morning, Inspector. Well, looks like we bought us a dead bandit.
That's right. What I can't figure is why you guys at the Sentinel haven't had an extra on the streets.
Well, we've got to be sure, Inspector. After all, these other papers in town aren't digging up $25,000 reward money on this story.
Yeah, I see your point. Well, you don't need to worry about any more identification. We got the Green Hornet all right.
No question about it, huh?
Nope. He was wearing the Hornet mask. They've been trying to get some secret blueprints from this Radcliffe guy. He's an engineer at the Pioneer Tool and Die. We found that gas gun on him that he always used and a whole list of jobs we know he's been tied up with.
Sounds like the real McCoy, all right.
Yep. Well, personally, I ain't gonna weep no tears for the Green Hornet. That guy used to give me bad dreams.
You say this man Radcliffe's an engineer at Pioneer Tool?
Yes, that's right. He's been out there about 6 months, I guess. Seems he was carrying some blueprints home last night, and bang, along comes the Green Hornet and tries for a snatch on the plans.
So Radcliffe shot him, huh?
Yes, only he didn't know who the Hornet was at the time.
Did this fellow have a license to carry a gun?
Huh? Good thing, too. Those plans were mighty important, I understand.
Well, looks like we're it for $25,000 reward. Oh, just one thing, Inspector. Can you furnish us with a set of fingerprints from the dead man?
Fingerprint? What do you want them for? He never had any prints on the Hornet while he was alive. Now the guy's dead.
Yeah, I know, but the boys could take the picture and blow it up for a story.
Oh, going in for tabloid stuff, huh?
Sure. For $25,000, we should get something besides a corpse.
Okay, I'll see that the prints are made and sent over to your office this afternoon.
Thanks.
I told Mr. Radcliffe to see you this afternoon, too, about that reward.
Well, fine. I'll be waiting for him.
That's how it happened, Mr. Reed. Well, if I'd known it was a Green Hornet, I guess those blueprints would be in Berlin by now.
Yes.
Well, by the way, who will I see about getting that check, Mr. Reed? The reward money, I mean.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Radcliffe, but this is our bookkeeper's day off. I'm afraid I won't be able to get your check until tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow? Well, I was planning on leaving the city tonight.
Oh, well, did we mail it to you?
Well, you see, I'm going west to take a new job. But Well, if I have to, I suppose I can wait till morning.
I'm awfully sorry. But anyway, the boys out here want to spend a couple hours with you this afternoon getting a story and some pictures.
Yeah, sure. I hope they don't take too long. My sister's downtown waiting for me.
That's so? Oh, fine. I have 2 good seats for the best show in town. Here. Here they are. Can you use them?
Well, sure, thanks. We'll catch it this evening.
All right. Now, you'll find Mr. Lowry outside, and I hope you'll give him a good story, Mr. Radcliffe.
All right, I guess I'll...
Oh, by the way, just one thing here. I wonder if you'd mind signing this affidavit. Just something to show who you are and that you're the man who apprehended the Green Hornet.
No, not at all. What do I say?
All right, here. Just a formality, just something for our records. And now there's one more place over here.
Oh, yeah. There. That all?
Yes, and thanks very much.
Oh, say, you got something I can wipe this smudge off my hands with?
What? Say, that girl must have forgotten to remove the carbon sheet. Here. Here, this'll take it off.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, I'll see you in the morning, Mr. Reed.
All right, goodbye, and remember to give the boys a good story.
Yeah, I will.
Hello, Cato. Did you get... Good. Yes, that's fine, Cato. Now, listen. I'll be over in 10 minutes. You can start getting things ready. We'll be going out tonight. Did you send that message to Lowry?
Yes. Mr. Lowry will be surprised, eh?
Surprised? He'll be flabbergasted. Oh, by the way, what kind of fingerprints did you get from that carbon paper?
Impression was very good, Mr. Britt.
Fine. They may not prove useful, but we'll have them if we need them.
What did you learn about Mr. Radcliffe?
Well, only that he's an engineer and a tool designer at Pioneer. Apparently, they think a lot of his work.
You think Radcliffe may be spy?
I don't know. The only thing I'm sure of is that he didn't kill the Green Hornet. But he did kill someone. It's up to us to find out who. Did you check in the Missing Persons Bureau this afternoon?
Yes, sir. No one answering description of dead man missing in city.
No, I was expecting that. But we'll keep trying. And I think we'll have something for the police before very long. But right now, we're going to pay a visit to Mr. Radcliffe's apartment. Oh, answer that, Cato. If it isn't Ed Lowry, I'll buy you a new hat.
Hello, Mr. Reed's apartment? Oh, sure. Sure, Mr. Lowry. One moment, please.
Are you excited, Cato?
Very much so, it seems.
Hello, what's on your mind, Lowry?
Listen, boss, and hang on to your hat. I just got a note from the Green Hornet.
What? Oh, that's impossible, Ed. The Green Hornet's dead.
Wait a minute, I ain't so sure. There's something fishy about this whole business. Maybe he's dead, maybe he ain't. Here, let me read this to you.
Now, go ahead, let's hear it.
It's addressed to me in the paper here. It says, if you want the biggest news story of the year, stay by your telephone this evening. And have your newspaper ready to roll an extra before midnight. And boss, it's signed by the Green Hornet.
Yeah, that's probably the work of some crank, Lowry.
Frank, nothing. It's got the seal of the Green Hornet right on the letter.
It has?
Yeah. Want me to call Gunnigan and have the boy stand by?
I don't know what to say, Ed. If the death of the Green Hornet is a fake, it'll make a terrific story.
Yeah, and it'll save the paper 25,000 bananas.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you call Gunnigan and have him come down just in case. And since you've got nothing to lose, you stick by your phone this evening.
Don't worry, I'll be here all right.
Yeah, don't put too much stock in that mysterious message. It could be a phony, you know.
Maybe. But I'm sure going to wait and find out.
Yeah. Well, good night, Lowry. I'm going to the movies. Everything ready, Cato?
Yes. Hornet mask, gas gun, science kit.
Then let's go. We're taking the Black Beauty. Unless I miss my guess, our friend Lowry will be mighty glad he waited by the telephone.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt, Reed, and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, the streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
This is where we find the apartment of Mr. Radcliffe?
Yes. We'll leave the Black Beauty right here in the alley.
Gee, honey, I wish you'd change your mind and let me go along.
Not this time, baby. Too many reporters hanging around Marvin Radcliffe, the famous engineer. They'd never recognize me, but they might tumble as to who you are.
Yeah. Nicky, how long will you be in San Francisco?
Now, don't worry, sugar. Just long enough to turn the plans over to the guys with the heavy dough. Hey, what was that?
What was what?
Thought I heard something in the other room.
Oh, you're just jittery, Nicky. Here, let me fix you a drink. This'll calm your nerves, Nicky, honey.
Listen, I tell you, I'm not nervous. Stop calling me Nicky. No more Nicky Barsetti. From here on out, my name is Marvin Radcliffe.
Wrong again, Nicky. From here on out, your name is Marvin.
What? No. No, you can't be. You can't.
Can't be the Green Hornet? Well, why not?
Oh,
He's dead. I killed him this morning.
Oh, did you? Well, now, that's fine, Nicky. There was $25,000 for that job. Where is it?
I couldn't get it.
You're lying. Where's the dough?
I couldn't get it, I tell you. They told me to come back tomorrow morning.
Now, listen, you rat. You killed somebody and passed him off to the police as the Green Hornet. But I'll collect the reward money, see? Now, either you pay up or I'll let the papers and the police in on some very interesting stuff about Marvin Radcliffe. And Nicky Barsetti.
No, wait. We can work out something. Somebody downstairs.
Answer it. And be smart about what you say. And you, sister, you better curl up in the corner over there and start knitting your boyfriend a sweater or something.
Yes? Who is it?
This is Inspector Merrill from Police Headquarters, Mr. Radcliffe. I'd like to come up and talk with you for a minute.
the police.
Why, you see, Inspector, I was just about to...
Tell him to come up, Nicky. Go on, tell him.
Why, yes, Inspector. Come right up. Here, I'll unlock the hall door for you.
Now, listen, you two. Make one wrong move when the inspector gets up here, and it's curtains for you both.
Nicky, what's he coming up here for?
I don't know. Something must have gone wrong.
I'll be right in this closet, Nicky, and this gun will be aiming right at your heart. So be careful.
Good evening, Inspector. Come in, won't you?
Thanks. Well, nice little place you've got here.
This is my sister, Helen.
How do you do? Say, haven't I met you someplace before?
I don't think so. I'm a stranger in town.
It's funny. Your face is certainly familiar. Well, Mr. Radcliffe, I suppose you're wondering about the reason for this visit. I had a call from Mr. McGill, chief engineer at the Pioneer Tool and Die Company this afternoon.
Oh, yes?
To be perfectly blunt, Mr. Radcliffe, McGill claims that there's been a switch in the blueprints you took from the plant last night.
A switch? I don't understand.
Don't you? I'll make it plainer. The blueprints that you took out last night have not been returned. The ones you did return are different in some details.
But, well, that's impossible. Those drawings went out of my sight for one moment.
Are you sure? Those blueprints, I understand, concern a vitally important secret weapon.
That's right. They were for part of the mechanism.
Yes. Those plans by themselves would be worthless. But it so happens that the plans for the other part of this mechanism were to be brought into town this morning by a man named Matthews from Albany. He has a manufacturer's subcontract.
Oh?
We checked at the railroad station. Matthews arrived in town last night, but no one has seen him since. So at the moment, the entire set of plans for this mechanism is missing.
Well, that's awful, Inspector.
It's going to be more than awful if we don't get them back.
But surely you don't think that I...
Sorry, Radcliffe. I'll have to take you into custody until we have a chance to check the whole matter.
Oh, Inspector, you don't mean you're going to take Marvin to jail?
Miss Radcliffe, this is wartime. A vital military secret has been stolen.
But Marvin couldn't be guilty of that.
It's not my job to say who is guilty or innocent. My job is to find out. That's what I'm doing.
All right, copper, up with your hands. Go on, get him up.
Sure. And at my age, boy, am I dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb, all right. Too bad you blundered into this. Because I'm still figuring to stick around long enough to collect that reward money from the Sentinel. I guess you know that you're in the way.
Yes, I see what you mean, Rat. Well, go ahead. Get it over with.
You should have let well enough alone.
Hold everything. I have other plans for the inspector, Nicky.
What? Hey.
Surprised, Inspector?
The Green Hornet, but... Oh, so you two are working together, is that it?
Not exactly. Drop that gun, Barsetti.
Now, listen, Hornet. We can work together on this thing. Sure, I'll cut you in.
I've got a better idea. I'll cut you out. Now drop that gun. Thank you, Nicky.
Barsetti, eh? Sure, Nicky Barsetti. And the dame. That's Angel Marino.
A brilliant deduction, Inspector.
Now, let's see. Nicky steals the blueprints from the Pioneer and returns a set of phonies. But where do you... Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's right.
You and Barsetti killed Matthews and got the rest of the plans from him. And you figured you'd just pick up $25,000 on the side by passing Matthews off as a Green Hornet.
Yeah. Aren't we clever? Nicky, where are those plans?
They're not here. I don't know where they are.
Stop it. Let Nicky alone.
Now, you go back to your knitting, Angel. Now, Nicky, that was just a sample.
Plans aren't here, I tell you. I sent them away.
Never mind, then I'll find them myself. Now, Rat, take it.
No, wait.
You dirty rat.
Sorry, Inspector. You too.
No, do that. Yes.
Well, Angel, are you going to talk before I clip your wings?
No, I won't. I won't tell you anything.
Suit yourself, sister.
No, don't shoot.
No, maybe we'll get someplace. All right, kiddo, come in and hurry.
You want science kid, Mr. Britt?
Yes, but first tie up Barsetti and the inspector. Then we'll give the inspector a counteragent for the gas.
But counteragent bring him out almost immediately.
Right, and the sooner the better. Now go on, tie them up. I've got to write a little love note for Angel. There we are. Now let's have that needle, Cato. This counteragent will have the inspector awake in 5 seconds. Here you are, and thanks, Cato. Now beat it. Get out and make that phone call to Lowry, and then wait for me at the car.
You be ready to move fast. Lowry will break a leg to get here.
Hornet. Yes, plans.
All right, Inspector. Snap out of it.
What do you want?
Listen to me. I've just brought you out from that gas for a purpose. Now, if you'll do exactly as I
You
say...
dirty yellow spy.
Now, wait. Hear what I have to say. Nicky and the girl will be conscious in just a moment. I gave them a very mild treatment.
Yes.
Now I'm going to stage a little dramatic act, which might prove entertaining to you. You have your choice of staying awake and witnessing what goes on, or I can easily put you back to sleep again. Well, which would you prefer?
What do you mean?
All I want you to do is lie there and pretend that you're unconscious. Just use your ears, that's all. And you're likely to learn plenty.
Heavens, I don't know what you're...
This is the only way you can find out. Well, yes or no?
There's a day of reckoning coming on up between you and me. Right now, I'm helpless. So I'll play your game for the moment.
Good. I hope you enjoy the show. See you later.
Nicky. That gas. Nicky, wake up.
What happened?
The Green Hornet used a gas gun.
Hey, I'm all tied up. Get these ropes off me.
Oh, Nicky. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, well, I ain't. So the Hornet left the copper here, huh? Well, I'll fix him. Yeah, that's better.
Nicky, this note, look.
Let me have that. Yeah, it's from the Hornet. So long, Nicky. Next time, try to find a better hiding place for...
The plans.
Get out of the way. Oh, they're all here. For a minute, I thought the Hornet maybe found them.
Nicky, let's hurry and get away from here.
Yeah, you said it, babe. The sooner the better. And listen, we don't want to forget to take care of it.
Don't forget the Green Hornet, Nicky.
Look, the Hornet.
You again. I thought
You thought you were going to sell a vital military secret to the Axis and cash in on the Green Hornet reward while you were at it. Well, this time, you rats, you'll stay out for a while. Take it, both of you. Well, Inspector, we shall now see what the little black box contains.
Untie me. Get these ropes
Oh,
off me.
no. The performance isn't quite finished yet. Well, here's a code book. What's this gadget? Oh, yes, a copying camera. Ah. And here are your precious blueprints. You know, it's too bad I have a phobia against anything but cash. Ah, and here's the bankroll. Quite thick, too.
You're a rotten crook, Hornet. That's a lot of money you're taking there.
Yes, isn't it, Inspector? Well, suppose we just call that your fee of admission to the little drama just concluded, You have the plan and the spies and all the evidence. And I have the bankroll. Well, that sounds like my cue to leave, Inspector. I hope you won't find your position embarrassing when the boys kick the door down. Bye, Inspector.
Hey, Inspector Morrow. What are you doing there all tied up?
Waiting for a streetcar, you fathead. Get these ropes off me.
Sure. Holy... Why, what happened?
Melly, thanks. Get the Green Hornet. Just ran down the fire escape.
Green Hornet. Green Hornet? Why, he's dead.
That's my grandmother. Just here, I tell you.
Oh, brother, where's the telephone?
Larry, get to tie my feet.
Untie him yourself, sweetheart. I've got to call the sentinel.
Mr. Anderson, there's a young lady here to see you. She's from the Red Cross.
Fine, Miss Garvey. Show her right in. Yes, by all means.
Yes, sir. Mr. Anderson will see you now. Won't you come in? Thank you.
Good morning, young lady.
Good morning, Mr. Anderson. As you know, the Red Cross is conducting their annual drive. And since this bank is always...
Yes, to be sure. Miss Garvey,
Yes, sir.
I want you to make out a check. Two checks, payable to the American Red Cross. Make one for $500 and the other for $26,000.
Yes,
$26,000. Oh,
Yes. When I came down to the bank this morning, I found a mysterious package on my desk. I opened it and found $26,000 in cash, with a note asking that we turn this money over to the Red Cross.
my goodness.
Yes, of course. The 500 is my own, of course.
Lowry, will you please stop that pacing and sit down?
Sit down. Sit down, the girl said. Casey, that ain't no way for an alert reporter to get ahead in the world.
Oh, malarkey.
Come here, Casey, old pal.
What do you want?
Come on, sugar. Come on over here. I ain't gonna bite you. Now listen, Casey. Just listen to that beautiful music. Well, Ernie, what's this? Am I staying on the company's tire?
Lowry was just seeing if he could still get his head out the window.
Could he?
Barely, Mr. Reed. Just barely.
Oh, now listen, Casey.
Oh, that was a nice job, Lowry. You certainly scooped the town with this story.
Yeah, I guess I did, boss.
Now, aren't you glad Mr. Reed made you hold up that extra yesterday morning?
Oh, go on, Casey. What do you think I am, a jerk? Didn't I see the dead guy myself? I knew it wasn't a Green Hornet, sure.
Sentinel X-Ray, Redford! Sentinel reporter, full accusation, spy ring captured. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel X-Ray, Redford!
You've just heard the adventure of the Reward Claimers. These exciting dramas are sent you each week at this same time. They're copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Don Faust speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure Yankee Dollars. The Green Hornet strikes again. Ed Lowry, reporter for the Daily Sentinel, was greeted by the usual battering remarks as he hurried through the city room on his way to Britt Reed's private office. Lowry, of course, enjoyed the ribbing he received each morning, always managed to reply in kind.
Hey, eyes right, fellas. Here comes old Scoop Lowry, a pleasure.
Hiya, Shorty. Hey, what you writing, pal?
My memoirs, sweetheart. Well, let him pitch it, Lowry. He's writing home for money again.
Atta boy, Shorty. There's nothing like learning how to write for money.
Well, here comes the star reporter. Keeping banker's hours again, eh, Mr. Lowry?
Hi, Casey. Reed in his office?
As a matter of fact, he is. Shall I announce you?
As a matter of fact, no. No. Hi, boss. You busy?
Oh, come in, Ed. What's on your mind?
Well, listen. I've dug myself up one of two things. Either a terrific story or a terrific headache.
Well, sometimes they go together.
Boss, just wait till I tell you. Maybe this dame is on the level, and maybe she's just plain nuts, but listen.
I'm listening. And if there's a girl in your story, I'll bet she's very good looking. Otherwise, you'd be quite calm about the whole thing.
Good looking? Oh, mister, you should see her. Blonde hair, blue eyes, about so tall, and,
Well, never mind the gesture. What about the story?
Well, I'm riding out on the Riverside bus last night, see? It's about midnight. The bus stops at Grandview, and this ultra-gorgeous dame gets on. Oh, and there's a guy gets on, too, see? But they don't sit together. So I'm sitting there all banjo-eyes for this classy blonde, and what do you suppose happens? The first thing I know, she gets up and comes over to where I'm sitting.
Why, Bill. I didn't see you there when I got on. How are you, Bill?
Why, gosh, I'm swell, pal. How are you?
Just fine, thanks. Mind if I sit here?
Oh, by all means. No, by no means. Sure. Sit down.
Tell me, how's Christina and the children?
Oh, they're just peachy, I guess. Blondie, what's cooking here?
Please, keep talking. I'll explain later.
Yes, sirree. Yes, sir. Christina was just asking about you this morning.
I've been meaning to come over. And now that I've run into you, we'll get off together at Kensington. I must see those adorable children.
Blondie, I hope you know what you're doing.
Come on, Bill. We'll get out the rear door. Don't let me down, please. Quick. Call that taxi over there.
Oh, sure thing, Blondie. If we're both going crazy, we might as well ride. Hey, taxi!
That man who got off the bus here. He's been following me.
Yeah? Well, look, sis, I'm enjoying your company, and that's for sure. But if that's all that's bothering you, I'll just go over and take a poke.
No, please, listen to me.
Okay. Here's your cab.
Oh, my friend, you'll never know how grateful I am to you.
Yeah? Well, suppose you just give out with a lowdown. Now, what goes?
Look, back there. Getting into another cab.
Huh? Hey, who is that guy?
Where you want to go, mister?
Any place you want to go, pal, but step on it. There's a cab following us, and get rid of him.
Okay, Chief. Hang out of your hat.
Now, look, Blondie. I'm a newspaper reporter.
A reporter?
Yeah. Ed Lowry from the Daily Sentinel, the best sheet in town. What's all this hocus pocus about? I might even get a story out of it.
Yes. You might get a real story.
Fine. Then I can charge this hack fare to the company.
Is it true that reporters have a code of honor?
What do you mean?
My friend, it may be that you've only begun to help me.
Huh?
I gave you a story that might mean life or death to both of us. Would you help me?
What? This Ormby blade is Ackee way.
Please, can I trust you?
Oh, sure, Blondie, sure. Now, what is it you want to confide in your Uncle Eddie?
Just that I'm a spy. A German spy.
Oh, fooling, boss. I'm scared of this dame.
Well, I don't blame you, Laura. You might be getting into an awful mess.
Yeah, she sure sounded like a fugitive from a psychopathic ward. No fooling.
You say you took her home?
Yeah, that's right. Dexter apartment. 224 Lafayette.
Well, it's possible she is a spy, and that would make a terrific story, I'll agree. But on the other hand, it might be some showgirl looking for a lot of free publicity.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what'll I do, boss?
Well, call the FBI and let them investigate. That's the first thing to do.
Yeah, I guess they should be notified.
In a case of this sort, the FBI must be notified immediately. By the way, what did you say the girl's name is?
Niter. Marlene Niter. Oh, I'm supposed to see her tonight.
What time?
Well, she doesn't get home until 10 o'clock. Said for me to be there about 10:30.
Well, just be careful. Good reporters are hard to find these days.
Sure, I'll be careful. What do you mean?
I said good reporters.
Yeah, that's just what I thought you said.
A mantle of darkness lay over the great city as Britt Reed and Cato, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in Britt Reed's bedroom, went through a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Black Beauty hidden here, Cato.
Yes, sir. Good place here in the dark.
It's almost 10 o'clock. That girl should be home very shortly. Now, listen. I'm going up the fire escape and go through her apartment. You hang around the foyer out front. And when she enters the building and lets herself in with a pass key, ring the buzzer for her apartment and let me know she's coming. You understand?
Yes, sir, Mr. Britt. It's very clear.
Good. And then wait for me at the car. Be sure to ring her apartment the moment she enters the building. Looks like anything but a spy's hangout. What's this? Code book, huh? Well, maybe Lowry's blonde has got a story after all. Blonde has? Well, what else I can... Oh, that's Cato's signal. Well, these things in order around here and get back out of sight.
Hello, Carl, my darling. Are you feeling better? Listen, Carl. I've met a newspaper man who will help me. Yes, he's coming here tonight. Yes, I'm going to tell him everything. Yes, everything. If anything happens to us, well, we will at least have tried to make up for some of our wrongs. Yes. All right, Carl. I'll call you later.
Snyder,
You. Who are you?
I'm not from the Gestapo, so don't be frightened.
You. That mask. I know. You're the Green Hornet.
Yes, I am. And as the Green Hornet, I can help you.
No one can help us now. It's only a matter of time until they
You
find...
mean the Gestapo, don't you?
Yes. They'll find me. They'll find Carl, too.
Well, tell me, who is Carl?
My brother. We both refused to carry out a certain order from the leader. And they beat Carl. Oh, they beat him so cruelly.
Where is he now?
Hiding. But they'll find him. And me. Oh, there's no escape from the leader.
Will you trust me with Carl's address?
Yes. 1700 Silver Street.
Listen, what if I told you that the Federal Bureau of Investigation will be here before your Gestapo friends?
The FBI? You mean they know?
Yes. And they'll be here soon.
I think I'm glad. I'm so very glad.
Finally got up with Hitler's dream of world supremacy, huh?
Carl and I were raised in Germany. We lived and breathed and worshipped everything that Hitler represented. And then we were sent to America.
And that's where Adolf made a mistake, huh?
At first, Carl and I could not believe what we saw. Americans to us were stupid, living in false security. Without leadership, there was no order.
But what you actually saw was a people not stupid, but too self-satisfied with their own insecurity against the menace of Hitler.
Yes. And we could not realize that the people were the leaders, their own leaders.
That's an old Yankee custom.
Carl and I came to be very happy in this strange country. A doubt grew in our minds about the Nazi way of life. And then Carl protested to the leader.
Who is this leader?
You'll be most amazed. He is... that must be Mr. Lowry from the newspaper. He's promised to help
Miss
me.
Snyder, that name. The leader's name.
Yes, his name. It's Heinrich Bremler.
Henry Bremler. That's incredible.
The whole mad power-crazed dream of the Nazis is incredible. I know.
Bremler. Head of a great department store.
Yes.
Answer your apartment phone and give your newspaper friend the whole story. Say nothing about my having been here.
Are you leaving?
Yes, the way I came through the window. But I'll be back. You can count on that.
Yes? Oh, yes, Mr. Lowry. Won't you come up, please?
You understand why I called the FBI on this, don't you?
Yes, I know. Now I'm glad you did.
Oh, you're a smart girl, Blondie, to get out from under this mess.
And you will remember that Carl wanted it this way, too.
Sure. We won't forget your brother. He'll be in the custody of the Department of Justice before those ratsy playmates of yours find him.
Everything I've told you, Mr. Lowry, I'll tell the FBI. Everything.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me.
What on earth are you going to do? Taking off your shoe.
Well, when I was a little boy and somebody gave me a nickel, I'd carry it in my shoe. Never got lost that way. And that's what I'm doing with this beautiful list of names you've given me. These names are worth lots of nickels, Blondie. Now, listen. Don't under any circumstances leave this building until the federal men get here. I'm going down to the paper and write my story so it'll be ready to roll as soon as they smash this firing. Now, promise to stay right here?
Yes, I promise.
Good girl. And I'll be seeing you, Blondie. What? Who are you? What's the gun for?
Otto.
Yes. You step back in the room quickly. So this is your friend Bill, eh, Marlene?
You're the weasel that was tagging along on the bus last night.
And you're not Bill, my friend. You're Ed Lowry, a reporter.
Too bad you won't be able to write this story for your paper.
But oh, put down that gun.
You have a way of handling such meddlers, Lowry.
No! I won't let you.
And I'll teach you too, traitor.
You dirty rat. I'll make you pay for that.
So you're one of those hot-headed Yankee swine, huh? Well, here. Fools. Think that they could outwit the Gestapo. Leader will be glad to know about what's going on here. And from the newspaper, huh? Hello, Mr. Bremler, please. Oh, hello, Heinrich. This is Otto. Yes, I've located the girl. Yes, and the newspaper reporter I told you about. Nein, there's no telling how much he knows, but it won't do him any good. Jess, send someone right away to help me dispose of them. The Dexter Apartments, 224 Lafayette. Jess, I'll wait for you here. Now to tie up these two and wait for the men from the Gestapo. Always keep nickels. Your shoe, Blondie. Was ist das? Yankee swine. Wait. His shoe. Let me look into that here. There's nothing. Yeah. Paper. Imminent, a list of the Gestapo members' names and addresses. Fräulein Neider would have betrayed every one of us. Schweinhund, this paper must be destroyed with them. Wer ist das?
Notice you left enough rope to hang yourself with. That's good.
Who are you? What are you doing in here?
You just dropped in for the laughs, Adolf.
Who are you? Speak.
Speak, huh? Okay, sweetheart. I'll speak the language you rats seem to understand best.
Back or I shoot you.
No, you don't, fat boy.
You Yankee dog, I'll break you in two. You will learn about the Gestapo. And I'll tear that mask from your face.
All right, boy. Fatty, reach for it.
My arm.
Drop the cannon, fat boy. Drop it.
Yeah.
All right, this is for the blonde, Patty. This one's for Ed Lowry. And here's the clincher, baby, for the Green Hornet. We'll tie you up, playmate. That's just about... Well. A note. Looks like that blonde is really going to give Lowry a story. A list of names, and what a list. Uh-oh. Yeah? Yeah, sure. Oh, let's go to the gas can. And we might as well turn out the lights. These rats look better in the dark. Come in, boys. Hurry.
Why you're not showing lights?
Come in. Close the door quickly.
Turn on the lights.
Oh, you dirty rats. Yeah, take a good look. The next room you see will have cast iron curtains.
Look, get him.
Yeah, sure, get him. Get this, too, while you're at it.
Look out, gun.
No, not guys. Don't. I give up. I surrender. You surrender, huh? That's very sweet of you, I'm sure. These birds keep arriving. I'm going to run out of rope. So you're in this, too, are you? Well, little paper boy's awakened. Very bad company you keep, Mr. Lowry.
Hey, how about untying these ropes?
Oh, you'll have enough help in just a moment. Now, this list, I'll fix this up for the boys. You cross out this one name and put a P.S. on here. There we are.
What's been going on here? Who are these lugs?
Well, that's a good question, paper boy. I'm sorry I haven't time to answer it. See you later, little fat man.
Don't anybody make a move.
Are you kidding? There ain't nobody in here that's able to move.
Well, what? Everyone in the joint tied up hand and foot.
Yeah, and if you get down that fire escape fast enough, you might get the guy responsible.
Who?
The Green Hornet, that's who.
Hey, Chief, look at this. Take a look at this. List of names. One of them's crossed out.
Yeah, look at the P.S. on there.
You boys can have all these but one. Have someone stay by this phone for 30 minutes. We'll call you. Love and kisses. The Green Hornet.
like a black, shining instrument of vengeance, the Black Beauty hurtled through the night with Britt Reed skillfully handling the wheel. In a matter of minutes, the great car turned into a suburban side street, came to a stop in front of a modest bungalow.
That is address, Mr. Britt. 1700 Dover.
Yes. I don't expect to be very long, kid. You wait here. And Carl must think himself pretty safe here. The door's unlocked. And the light's showing. That might be his room. Carl.
Who are you?
I can be your friend or another enemy, as you choose.
What do you want here?
From the looks of those bandages, they really did give you a going over.
You are from the Gestapo. That man.
At the moment, I'm running a one-man Gestapo, and doing very well, thank you. By the way, Carl, they found your sister tonight.
Oh. Oh, they couldn't.
Yes, they did. And slugged her.
Oh, no. Oh, Marlene.
She's all right now. The FBI has the men responsible for that, and they'll have the others shortly.
All of them?
All except Bremler. It was he who ordered you and your sister put out of the way.
I know.
And I'm going after Bremler now. Would you like to go along?
I would like to. Very much.
Come along, then. But I'll have to blindfold you. The Black Beauty is a very shy creature and doesn't like to be seen by strangers.
The Black Beauty? Then you, that mask.
The Green Hornet, Carl. Just about ready to sting a few local shickle-groovers. Come on.
Sumptuous Bremler estate in the ultra-exclusive Forest Hills section of the city, the head of the great Bremler department store was impatiently speaking to his second-in-command. Big, genial Henry Bremler, patron of the arts, prominent merchant.
If those fools have blundered, I will shoot them. They must learn the mistakes.
Heinrich, what could possibly go wrong? Otto is very capable. They will by now have disposed of the Fraulein Neider, their brother Carl.
Those two. Think of the years wasted in training them and expense.
It's too bad. But they were becoming dangerous.
By the way, you have sold the diamond?
Everyone. Here. I have the money in my briefcase. You may count it.
Good. How much?
$40,000, Heinrich. Count it.
No, I will put it in the safe. This money will finance some very great work. In this box for the rest.
Yeah. Yankee dollars for the Nazi victory.
Wrong speech, boys. Yankee dollars for the Green Hornet. Don't move, Rats. You, Bremner, leave that safe wide open.
No, never. You will never get out of here alive. And you, Carl, you traitor.
We should have taken care of you before.
You talk too much, Stooge. Here, take it.
No, don't shoot. Don't. I will.
Open that safe, Bremler.
Never. I am no weakling. You cannot make me.
Oh, you're kidding, friend. Carl, frisk him. See if he's got a gun.
Yes, Hornet.
Keep your hands off me, you filthy traitor.
It was you who had me beaten. Yes. And you are responsible for what has happened to Marlena. Stand still, or I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Attaboy, Carl. Well, Bremler, how about the safe? Do you or don't you?
Never.
Your little speech is certainly monotonous, friend. Carl, I'm going in the next room to telephone. You will see that Mr. Bremler is entertained.
Yes, Hornet. I can promise you.
No, wait.
Hello, FBI. Can you send some men out to the Henry Bremler estate right away? Yes, that's right. The Henry Bremler estate in Forest Hills. Sure, he's Mr. Big with the local Nazis. You'll find all the evidence you need. And no, I'm sorry I can't wait for you. I don't like to argue with the FBI. But don't look for any cash, pal. I can use that in my business. What? Well, what on earth has happened in here? Carl.
He fell down, Hornet.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Looks like he fell from the roof.
And the safe.
Well, imagine that. The safe is wide open. This stuff is going to make Hitler look like a very wicked person. Well, look here. Code books, cameras. The bankroll. I'll just take
You're
that.
taking the money?
Oh, yes. Any objection?
None whatever. Will the police be here soon?
Yes, Carl. And tell them everything. You hear?
Yes. Everything.
You and your sister have a great deal of courage. And I wish you both good luck.
You would shake hands with me?
With pleasure.
You're indeed a strange man, Hornet.
Tell the police I have the money, Carl. Better than 50,000. And keep your eye on Henry.
Yes. Heinrich Brimlow will be here. With me.
Lowry, that certainly is a beautiful mouse you're wearing.
Yeah, ain't it, though? It's just... Oh, can't even touch the blame thing. Now, if I could get a nice big beefsteak to put on it...
No beefsteak, Lowry. You might be able to promote a hamburger, though.
Oh, that ain't funny. Gosh, I wonder what'll happen to her.
Who, Blondie?
Yeah. She sure was swell. Gosh, did I tell you how she came up to me that night on the bus and... Oh, good morning, boss.
Good morning, Miss Case. Good morning, Ed. What are you in mourning for?
What?
That's the blackest eye I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you should have seen that Nazi gorilla. Looked like Boris Karloff, no fooling.
Yes, I saw his picture in the paper. And it was quite a roundup. Oh, thanks. Hello? Oh, good morning, Inspector. What's that? Oh, well, say, that ought to make a good story. Well, sure, I'll send one of the boys over right away. Oh, yes, I'll do that. Goodbye.
Is that a job for me just when I was going to ask for the afternoon off?
Well, not unless you want to cover it, Lowry. That was Inspector Morrill. He says they just received a package in the morning mail containing more than $50,000 in cash.
$50,000?
Wow.
Yes, and there was no name to indicate who sent it, just a note saying something about Yankee dollars for victory and to divide it between the Red Cross and the USO.
What do you know about that?
I'll bet that money came from someone suffering with a guilty conscience.
Well, that's hard to tell.
Well, if it was, his conscience must feel fine and dandy now after parting with 50 grand.
Yes, Lowry, I imagine somebody does feel fine and dandy.
Central Express, paper, FBI traps firing in sensational roundup. Henry Bremler indicted as ringleader. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel Express, paper!
You've just heard the adventure Yankee Dollars. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at the same time. They're copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Don Faust speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a protection racket.
That's right, boys. Load the barge as high as you go.
You think we'll need another barge, Chief?
One will be enough, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Hey, don't tie everything at one end. She'll sink right here.
Chief Ritter.
Yes?
I'm Lowry from the Sentinel, Chief. What's going on?
That barge is loaded with gambling apparatus picked up in recent raids. All of it will be dumped into the bay.
All of it?
Every single gambling device. As new chief of police, I can safely say the city is completely free of organized gambling.
Sounds like a speech coming on.
Speech? No, nothing like that.
Yes, spare it. Say, how about a picture of you, Chief?
Picture?
Yeah, stock shot, number 99. You know, chief of police smashes gambling machine. It's good every time the warehouse gets loaded with gambling devices and they have to be dumped in the bay.
Very well, get the photographer.
Way ahead of you, Chief. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Moran.
Yeah, Lowry?
How about one of those slot machines and an axe? The chief is going to pose as a racket buster.
Okay.
You don't sound very eager, Larry.
No? Well, frankly, Ritter, you're not my first choice for chief of police.
Is that your opinion or the opinion of the paper you work for?
Both, Ritter, both. The Daily Sentinel doesn't...
Haven't I cleaned up gambling in the city?
Oh, sure, but for how long? Well, Ritter, I hear tell that Frenchie's going to open up his gambling joint in a couple of weeks.
That's a lie.
You don't say. Can I quote you on that?
And the same goes for every other gambling joint. I closed them when I took office, and they'll stay closed.
You don't mind if I keep my fingers crossed?
Here's the slot machine. This'll do, Flannery, right here. Okay, I'll get back and keep loading that barge. And for Pete's sake, put some of the stuff on the far side. You're overloading one end.
How about the axe, Moran?
Right here.
Okay, Chief, start swinging. Cock will fire when ready.
You sure you get a good one? Here goes.
Hey, that's pretty good. You swing a mean axe.
And you can quote me as saying that the gambling racket has been smashed as thoroughly...
As thoroughly as the slot machine. Yeah, yep, we got it. We use the same quotation every time.
Now you've got your picture. The police have work to do.
Say, Ritter, where's Frenchie's stuff?
Who?
You know, Frenchie runs the biggest gambling joint in town.
He used to run it. We raided him the day after I was appointed.
Where's the equipment from that joint?
It'll soon be at the bottom of the sea.
Frenchie's stuff was bright red, wasn't it?
Was it?
Sure, you know. It was a pet superstition of his. Everything red. I don't see it on the bars.
It's there, probably underneath. Why?
Just asking. The rumor's going around that Frenchie's planning to open up again. And another one of Frenchie's superstitions is using the same equipment.
Then the rumor is false. He won't open, and he won't get his old equipment.
Okay, just asking. Oh,
what's that?
Hey, that barge is beginning to...
Chief, the barge is tipping. I told those guys to trim it evenly.
Do something, Sergeant.
Come on, Moran.
Watch those ropes.
Hey, you, bring that camera.
Look out. She's going to tip.
Holy mackerel, look at Ashford. The blame fool's pulling in a hawser.
Ashford, let's go.
Let go of that rope, you dope. It's as tight as a fiddle right now.
Watch out for that rope.
That's not. There she goes. She's turning over. Look at it go.
You should have seen it. The whole barge tipped over.
Right on the riverfront, eh?
Yeah, those gambling devices are sunk right beside the police wharf.
Won't interfere with docking, will it?
I don't think so. It's plenty deep there. But what a yarn.
We have the pictures, Mr. Reed. They're still wet from the wharf.
How'd they turn out, boss?
Very well, Lowry. The photographer did a nice job.
I didn't notice. I yelled to him to take some shots.
He took them. Yeah, see, the barge itself didn't sink. It tilted up, spilled off its load, and then bounced back to the surface.
Yeah, and did we get a shower?
Yeah, this shows you an actress.
That lunkhead. Boss, they almost got clipped when a hawser powdered. You'd think you'd have enough sense to know a snapped rope is a kick like a mule.
And this, lying on the wharf?
Where?
Right here, this man.
That's Ritter, boss.
Ritter?
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
The flying rope end must have knocked Ritter cold, Lowry.
Like a mackerel. Oh, gosh, why was I in such a hurry to get back to the Sentinel? I'd have given a week's pay to see that.
I wish the Sentinel could get something on Ritter that would knock him as cold as this. You checked on Frenchie's equipment, Larry?
I didn't get any place, boss.
Was it there?
Ritter says it was on the barge, but I didn't see it.
Oh, how could you miss it? It's bright red.
Listen, Casey, that barge was loaded high. It might have been there, and it might not.
Case.
Yes, sir.
Take these snaps out to the newsroom.
On my way.
Tell Gunnigan to slap him on page 1 big. Give it a good play.
Yes.
Hey, Casey, tell Gunnigan to do me a favor, will you?
Yes?
Tell him to spell Ritter's name wrong.
Even for a pal, the answer is no.
Lowry, we need some action on Ritter.
You tell me how, boss.
He's crooked as a roller coaster, and we know it. All he needs is 6 months in the saddle, and this town will be overflowing with rackets.
You need a lot of raids.
Just front, Lowry, that's all. He just took office, so he's making things look good. Getting a big play for the publicity. And how long do you think that'll last?
If you ask me, it's over already.
Frenchie?
Yes, Frenchie.
top man in the gambling racket, that's true. If anyone has the inside track with Ritter, it's him.
If we could print rumors, we'd need a dozen front pages.
Hello?
It's the Sentinel?
It's the Sentinel. Who's this?
That's you, Mr. Reed. This is Moran. Sergeant Moran.
Oh, yes, Moran. You were connected directly to me. Miss Case isn't in her office. What is it?
I think I got something for you.
Where are you?
I'm right across the street from Frenchie's place.
French?
Holy mackerel, boss.
What? Moran?
If you want to see something, better send a reporter over to... Hey, look out.
Moran?
There's a guy here. He's got... Oh!
Moran! Boss, what's the matter? Moran! Hello! On your horse, Lowry. Somebody struck Moran. Get over there now!
Outside, let me through there. Gangway! Out of the way!
Moran, are you okay?
Get me out of here, Lowry.
We heard it over the phone. Who slugged you?
Give me a hand, will you?
Are you okay?
Yeah, a little dizzy, that's all.
I'll take you back to headquarters, Moran.
No, back to the paper. To the Sentinel, Lowry. I'd rather go there.
Come on, it's all over. Get out of the way. Go on, watch the building excavation. One side. Taxi! Hey, taxi!
Bump you've got, Moran. Sure you don't want to go home and lie down?
Bah. I ain't that soft, Mr. Reed.
What hit you?
I don't know, Miss Case. I was on the phone.
No idea who it might have been?
Yeah, I got an idea. I think it was one of Frenchie's boys, and it's a good idea.
Moran, what was that phone call about? You learned something?
How come you didn't call headquarters? After all, you're a cop.
Mr. Reed, when I saw that rope smack Chief Ritter, I ducked away.
Why?
Well, I'd heard Lowry arguing with Ritter about them rumors, about Frenchie's gambling joint.
So you took it on yourself to do a little independent sleuthing. Is that it, Moran?
Why not, Mr. Reed? I don't give that for Ritter.
You and everyone on the Sentinel, Moran.
He'd love to get your stripes, Moran. The less honest cops Ritter has, the better.
All right. Let's have it, Moran. You went to Frenchie's place.
I didn't get inside, Mr. Reed.
Nevertheless, you went there. You found something too hot to tell over the phone.
What, Mr. Reed? Sure as I'm sitting here, Frenchie's joint is open, and I'm betting Ritter knows all about it.
But it was closed down 2 months ago.
You can open again, can't it, Miss Case? Moran, will you keep on this?
You couldn't stop me.
If you get anything, let the Sentinel have it. We could use it, Scoop.
Sure I will, Mr. Reed. The Sentinel's done me plenty of favors, and with Ritter heading up the department, I ain't going to report to him.
Good. Now, where can we get a diving outfit?
Well, we got a diving outfit.
Yes, helmet, air pump, divers, the whole works.
Holy mackerel, boy.
That barge tipped over, Lowry. Ritter says Frenchie's equipment was on it. Well, we're going to find out. Look in the phone book, Miss Case. I want that equipment checked as soon as possible. Thanks. We got your check in the mail.
That was the diving company, Mr. Reed?
They went down yesterday, Miss Case. Not a sign of Frenchie's equipment. That doesn't prove it isn't there, but it certainly doesn't prove that it is.
Button. Who's got the roulette wheel?
Reed, I want to see you.
Ritter.
I picked my callers, Ritter.
Never mind the formalities. Am I police commissioner or not?
Unfortunately for the city, you are.
What do you mean by sending down a diver? That wharf is police property. You should have gotten my okay first.
A detail we overlooked. And tell me this. What's happened to the gambling apparatus in Frenchie's place?
If you didn't find it in the river, I don't...
didn't.
It's there. You don't believe a diver could go through all that, do you?
Frankly, Ritter, I think Frenchie's is open again.
I see. You've been talking to one of my police sergeants, eh?
How did you know one of your men had been over there?
Well, that's neither here nor there. The point is that I deny any gambling joints are open, anywhere.
At least a dozen of them. And what's more, I think you're getting paid to let them open.
I deny that.
Then will you raid one of them?
Raid?
Yes, Frenchie's, for instance. You're bluffing, and I'm calling it. Are you afraid to raid that place?
You mean tonight?
Yes, and I'd like to come along.
All right, Reed. I'll show you in the Daily Sentinel you can't say I'm covering up for a racket. That racket doesn't exist, and I'll prove it tonight.
Okay, here's where we get up. Is that the place, Moran?
That's it. Does it look like a gambling joint?
That's Moran, Ritter.
Yes, Mr. Reed. That's it.
You haven't much faith in your chief of police, Reed.
I haven't. The reason is right behind that front door.
All right, you men. You know your jobs. When the whistleblowers get in. Baggage covered, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I'll get to that door.
What do you think, Larry? I don't know, boss. Looks as if it's on the up and up, but Vicar doesn't seem worried.
Hello.
Well, I'll be... Boss, we got company. Kate, what are you doing here?
Going out a race. The girl can't miss all the fun.
But... All right, you're here. You might as well stay.
This is it. Blow you with him, Moran.
Inside, through the door. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. In we go. Two men, stagger. Go through the room.
Let's go into this room.
Get upstairs, Wally. On my way, boss.
Hey, wait for me, you guys.
Well, Reed.
Hey, you, come out here.
Grant's got something.
Come on, you. Here's one guy, Chief. Found him in that side room.
Let go of me. What's going on here?
This is a police raid.
All right, let's have it. Where's the gambling equipment?
You're nuts, mister.
This is French's gambling joint.
Gambling? Police? Say, you're crazy.
There ain't nothing on this floor, Mr. Reed. It's clean as a whistle.
Well, Reed, does this convince you?
I'll take a look for myself, thanks.
Nothing.
So it seems.
Now we can gander upstairs, boss. It's empty.
Empty?
Sure, there ain't no gambling here. I'm the caretaker.
There you are, Reed. The sentinel claimed I was a lad with gambling interest. Now, where's the gambling?
All right, Ritter. I admit the place is empty. I suppose you had them tipped off.
Nothing of the sort.
You were someone else. Let it go. But get this. You may have taken this round, but the fight isn't over yet. Not by a long shot.
Casey, I'm lower than an ant in step. We made a mess of things last night.
Mm-hmm.
Calling Ritter's hands. A raid, and when we get there, there's nothing to raid.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Lowry, put on another record.
One guess is all you need to pick the bird who gave the tip off.
Don't tell me.
Ritter must have phoned Frenchy ahead of time, so Frenchy has time to pull his gambling equipment out of the joint.
Very good, Sherlock. So far.
Huh?
So what good is knowing something unless you can back it up with facts? Ritter's in a position to give them advance notice, and he'll do it all the time.
Looks that way.
It is that way, and I'm sick of seeing you grouse about it.
All those letters coming this day.
No, they're not. There's too much static around.
Oh, me, huh, Casey? The trouble with you is you lose your temper too easily.
Haste him back to the newsroom, will you, Mr. Reed?
Um,
I'm speechless.
That was about last night, forget it. As long as Ritter's in the saddle, we'll need some other method of breaking this story.
Hey, Miss Kate.
Oh, hello, Mr. Reed. I got something for the Sentinel. Is it better than last night, Moran?
Please, that's taboo.
Mr. Reed, that hunch last night wasn't wrong. Frenchy is running his gambling joint.
What?
Sergeant, don't tell me Ritter changed his mind. Ah, there ain't nothing definite. But get a load of this. You know, there's a couple of boys over to headquarters who feel like I do about Ritter. There must be plenty. Ritter's tactics aren't anything to brag about. That's how come I got a quick look at the letter that come into Ritter personal. Go ahead. This letter was from a party that wanted to know how much Ritter would want to protect other gambling joints.
Holy mackerel, you saw it?
That's carrying things pretty far, Moran. You wouldn't think any racketeer would be that confident. When it comes to confidence, that's this crook's middle name. Mr. Reed, you can't let on where you got it. It may cost me my badge, but that note come from the Green Hornet.
Yes, I did get a letter from the Hornet.
Well, it's about time. They gave me the runaround at your office, Ritter, so I decided
You came to my home.
What about that Hornet note?
What about it? It's ridiculous. An attempt to sling mud on me. If it was the Green Hornet, he had a nerve.
It's simple. You wanted to open a gambling.
Why, you... Where did the Sentinel get its information? How did you know about this letter?
Little birdie, Ritter.
What's the number of your paper?
What for?
I'll put a stop to this constant heckling of a public official. I'll withdraw all police cards. What's the number?
It won't do any good, Ritter. I took my orders straight from the publisher, Mr. Reed. And this time of night, he won't be at the Sentinel.
Reed, eh?
If he isn't at his apartment, he's out doing the night spot or at the theater.
Yeah. The playboy, eh? Telling me how to run my department. I'll call him tomorrow.
It won't do any good, Ritter. The Sentinel's after you all the way.
Get out. Get out of here.
And we'll keep it up. Chief of police. That's a laugh.
I'll have to step on the Sentinel. Teach him a little respect. That note from the Green Hornet. I wonder how much he'd be willing to pay. Hello? Yes, Ritter speaking. Who's this? Yes, I'm alone. Who? Green Hornet. Now, look here. That's the note you sent. Huh? How much? Yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, Ritter. I knew we could do business. Yes, we'll make it Frenchie's place then. Goodbye.
Well, Mr. Britt?
Hook, line, and sinker, Cato. Ritter's a cool baby.
Did he say something about the note?
He said not to worry. He could cover it.
It's bad.
He's a racket salesman if I ever saw one.
Customer's always right.
Cato, that's it. The Green Hornet is a customer for protection, so Ritter acts pleasant.
He opened a gambling place?
Well, that's what Ritter believes. The chief of police sworn to uphold law and order. That's a fight.
You meet him, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato, tonight at Frenchie's place to arrange the details.
See.
Right in the middle of that den of thieves. It's going to be a close call, Cato. 3 or 4 of them to my one. They should decide to unmask me.
What about me, Mr. Britt?
You won't be in the room with me, Cato.
But
You'll have other work to do. A job that's twice as important as any conference the Green Hornet may be holding.
Oh, very well.
Don't look so glum. We've been in tight jams before. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. We're going out in the Black Beauty. And relax. We're the only two who know that I'm the Green Hornet, and we'll keep it that way. I hope.
When Cato returned, Britt Reed opened a secret panel concealed behind his clothes press. He led the way along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building served as a hiding place for the supercharged Black Beauty, streamlined, high-speed car of the Green Hornet.
Now, you know what you're to do, Cato?
I think so, Mr. Britt.
Plenty of smoke bombs in the Black Beauty?
Right there.
Yeah, that ought to be enough. I'll take a couple of them in my pocket just in case you don't have time enough to plan all of them.
Yes, sir.
Okay, hop in, take the wheel. All set? Let's go. Turn here, Cato. This alley.
Here, Miss Britt? Bridge is on next to it.
We couldn't get any closer, Cato. If it is, we'll have a tough time getting through the fire line.
There's no fire line, Miss Britt.
Not now, Cato, but there will be. Come on, I don't want to keep Ritter waiting.
Hello, Rita. Come in.
Evening, Frenchie. He'll arrive any minute.
I don't like this, Rita. Using my place for a meeting with the Green Hornet. I have a room full of sucker here, and if he pops his nose in wearing that mask, they'll all leave.
Coming directly here to your office.
So? We told him about the back entrance.
It was necessary to have some place to meet.
Why, nobody even know who the Hornet is. He wore a mask.
That's enough, Frenchie.
You are collecting from a dozen places already. There's more competition to me.
Don't you want protection, Frenchie?
Huh?
The other evening, your place was raided. You remember that?
Sure, that was a phone. You tipped me off ahead of time.
You'll do as I say, or the next time you may not be tipped off.
Listen, Rita. Maybe you can cross me up, but I can tell plenty about you, too. Put that in your pocket.
All right, Frenchie, all right. Then we'll trust each other.
Yeah, till I get nabbed. But if I do, Rita...
You won't? Not while I'm police chief. That is.
Wait a minute, Rita. Let me look through the people. It might be a raid or...
We've just gone over that. I order the raid.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm looking anyway. Yeah?
Open up.
Who are you?
Ritter's expecting me.
Just a sec. It's the Hornet, Rita. I recognize the man.
Open the door.
Sure, but get this. I'll be sitting in on this conference, see? Before it is over, I'm going to get a look behind that mask. You understand? Okay, Hornet. Come in.
Seven red. Seven red. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Get 'em on the little ball. Start spinning.
David.
Huh?
Come away from the wheel a minute, will you?
Yeah, I'm running the game.
It's important.
Oh, you'll excuse me, ladies and gents. Got a new crook here. My partner will take over. Okay. What's up?
Where's the boss?
Frenchy? He's inside in the office. Him and Ritter is holding a meeting with this Hornet lug.
I was thinking I ought to tell him.
He don't want to be disturbed.
Yeah, I know. Take a look at this.
Well, where'd you get that?
I'm covering the upstairs gate. You know, the fire escape goes up there on the outside of the house. The guy can cover the whole joint out front.
Skip the story.
Well, anyway, I think I see a guy up there. A little guy.
Did you nab him?
He had a kind of mask on. I went over to look, but he was drawing. Figure maybe I'm seeing things, and then I find it. What do you think?
Give me it.
Where you going?
Frenchy's going to see this, and you get upstairs and start looking around. Get moving.
On my way.
Frenchy, get back to the roulette wheel, David. You're not supposed
How can we get this matter settled with interruptions all the time, Ritter?
Well, Frenchy? There won't be any more of them, Ritter. Now, go on, David.
Take a look at this first.
I haven't got time. Oh, yes, it looks like a bomb.
It is a bomb, Frenchy.
You know about it?
I know all about it. I had it planted there.
Huh?
What? Good Lord. Get rid of it. Suppose it blows
Get
up.
back, Ritter. It's not going to blow up. Smoke, not explosive.
Smoke? What's going on?
David, I told you not to trust this lug. Take off that mask, Hornet.
That mask stays
Flashing
on.
smoke bomb, pulling stuff.
Ritter and I are making a deal, Frenchy.
I don't like this kind of deal.
Yeah. Don't be a sap, Ritter. This guy is playing with loaded dice. If he don't take that mask off, we'll make him.
Say the word, Frenchy. What, Frenchy? There's smoke going all over the place.
But shoot it,
It's
smoke.
upstairs. Because of it. I called the fire department on the phone upstairs.
You called it. You fool. There's no fire.
All right. He called already. We got to get the gambling stuff out.
And the customers. There'll be cops coming in with the firemen.
Yeah. Get moving.
Stay away from that door.
What the gun?
You're staying right in this room, all of you.
But we turned in an alarm. They'll be here in a
We can
minute. phone the fire department. Tell them it's a
You're
mistake.
staying here, understand?
Oh, so that's the way it is, huh? 4 against 1, Hornet. Come on, you guys. Rush in.
You asked for it, you ran.
Ran this police station's deader than a morgue. Well, if you can think of any better place to pick up a tip on the Green Hornet, Lowry, go ahead. Go ahead and watch. Shut up. I'm listening to the teletype. It's from the fire department. Alarm coming in from... Jumping codfish! Hey, what goes on? On your feet, Lowry. There's a fire over on Smith Avenue. Come on.
Who cares about a fire?
You'll care plenty about this one. It's Frenchy's gambling joint.
Frenchy?
Yeah. Maybe now we can get some of that evidence we've been looking for.
Holy mackerel. That's a new way to make a raid. Up to it, Moran. I'm right with you. Oh, it ain't no fire. Just a lot of smoke.
Okay, here's my press card. Sergeant Moran, headquarters.
You ought to see the gambling stuff in there. Yeah, we have seen it.
Yeah, us and dozens of other people, Lowry.
Same joint that was empty the other night. And Ritter said there was no gambling. That's Ritter lying over there, Sergeant. Him and 3 others. Found him out cold in the back room. There wasn't any smoke. Don't know why they passed
Ritter.
out.
Okay. Skip it. Come on, let's take a look. 4 of them, huh?
Well, here they are. That's Ritter, all right. Where are these other guys?
These 2 are small-time gamblers. Used to work for Frenchy.
Yeah, then they still are. Because here's Frenchy himself.
Hey, he's coming around.
Right, let's see what he says.
Yeah. Stop him. Ritter brought him here, the fool. Get him. Where am I?
You're going, Frenchy. You're doing swell.
What's going on? Who are you guys? Fire engine. Hey, I'm outside.
Sure, outside your own gambling joint.
I don't run no gambling joint.
Save it for the comic strip, Frenchy.
You can't.
Listen, pal. Every fireman saw the inside of that place with the customers in it.
You mean weaknesses? The roulette wheel, the dice
The
table?
works, Frenchy.
This is one raid that proves something. You didn't have time to clear out the evidence this time. Ritter couldn't tip you off.
Ritter, that's the lout. He's the guy.
Yeah?
I'll fix his wagon. When I get through talking, there'll be a new police chief.
Now, maybe you can besell me.
Ritter won't like it, but I do plenty.
What have I got to lose? This is a rap I can't duck anyway. Listen, I can prove Ritter give me protection. I paid him for it, and so did all the others. I'll learn him to bring that guy here.
What are you talking about? Bring who here?
The guy that gassed. We rushed him, but he was too fast. He pulled the trigger, and we go up like a light. I wanted to see under that mask.
A mask? Holy mackerel, you mean
He got away. Yeah, the Green Hornet.
But what's that crook got against Ritter?
Just he doesn't like him, Moran. And when the Hornet doesn't like somebody, he's poison.
Extra paper!
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
Publisher matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a stolen gun racket.
Our story begins late at night in the suburbs outside the city as one of the circulation trucks of the Daily Sentinel climbs a steep slope with a load of early editions for the nearby rural towns. As the truck nears the top of the grade, the driver speaks.
Car coming, Jerry. See the headlights?
Yeah, coming fast.
Uh-huh. As soon as we get over the rise, you'll see him.
Hey, it's a truck.
He's on the wrong side of the road. Get over, get over.
Look out, he's heading straight for us.
Jerry, you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I got turned over.
Serves him right. Just smashed my left front fender and headlight.
Maybe they're hurt.
Okay, we'll take a look. And we gotta get traveling. Circulation man Joe'll skin us alive if those newspapers don't get delivered.
I don't see nobody.
Hello? Hey, where are you? Where's the driver?
Gosh, Hadley. They ain't in the cab. Hadley.
Yeah, I see. Rear end opened up and they spilled right out.
They're guns, ain't they?
Yep, a truckload of guns. Yeah, get them, Jerry.
Nice going. They're out cold, Dutch.
Yeah, Wainer. Blackjack works okay. But what are we going to do with them guns? Our truck is smashed up.
We'll take their truck.
Huh? A Daily Sentinel truck? Are you nuts?
You heard me. Get busy. Throw out them papers and switch the guns. We're taking their truck.
Daily Sentinel, publisher's office. The truck? Where? Yes, I'll tell him.
Yes, Miss Case.
The circulation manager just called, Mr. Reed. That truck's been found.
Where is it?
Right in the center of Meadow Park.
Park? What about the driver and his helper?
No trace of them, Mr. Reed. The odd thing is, there weren't any newspapers in the truck.
They weren't delivered, were they?
No, sir. The papers never got to the dealers.
Okay, Miss Case. Tell them to keep after.
Yes, sir. Oh, looks to me like Hadley and Jerry are heading for a dressing down.
Cassie, I brought him back alive. Where's Reed?
Who or what, Axford? If you've been hunting, I haven't...
Hello, Miss Case.
Hadley and Jerry. Uh-oh. The alibi better be good. Mr. Reed's in his...
Miss Case...
Mr. Reed is here. Exhibit A and B, Mr. Reed. The Daily Sentinel's missing truck driver.
I found them for you, Reed. They was
Never mind, Mike. Hadley, your truck was found in the center of the park, deserted. Did you leave it there?
No, sir. So help me, Mr. Reed. Jerry and I were climbing Balch Hill when we got clipped by a truck coming the other way.
I see.
I found them out that way, Reed. They was tumbling their way back to town.
Mr. Reed, the guys we hit slugged us. Their truck was wrecked, and they must have used ours. And you know for what, Mr. Reed? For guns.
Good grief.
Guns?
Hadley, are you on the level?
So help me. We saw them scattered all over the ground just before they knocked us cold. Revolvers and machine guns and rifles, dozens of them.
Hello, get me the city desk, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Use your other phone. Get Sergeant Moran at police headquarters. Tell him about this. Axford will go to the place where the trucks were wrecked with Moran.
Suffering snakes, I sure will, Reed.
Look for that other truck. See? Again, Reed talking. Keep a spot on the front page open. Our truck drivers ran into more than an accident. We may have a story, a big story.
Are you sure this is the spot? Where's the other truck?
It's gone. It was gone this morning when we came to.
You can see the marks from the tires, Moran.
That might have been anybody's tires. How do I know that you're not making this up, Hadley? It's just your word against...
Yeah? Look down the ravine.
Holy crows, the bundles of newspapers.
Sure, those lugs tossed them out to make room for the guns.
Yeah, but we can't look around much longer. It's getting on towards dark.
If they switched in a hurry, they might have left some.
Gunningan's got to have a story.
Then use your eyes and not your mouth, Axford.
I'm looking.
It was right here. Ask Jerry.
For Pete's sake, you said that before. Save it.
Holy crow! Huh? Moran, will you look what I found? Golly, wait till I tell Reed about this. Open up! Cato! Cato! Oh, golly. Who's at home?
Mr. Axford, why you first knock on door, then open door yourself?
On account of... I'm that excited, Cato. Where's Reed, Cato?
I could hear you in the next county. You got news?
Reed, I found the gun.
You did?
Yep, Moran's got it. He took it over to headquarters to check the number.
Not a new gun?
Nope, it's been used before.
Well, that proves Hadley was telling a straight story, doesn't it?
It sure looks that way.
You called the city desk?
Sure I did. That's how I learned you was here at the apartment.
Truckload of used guns. Axford, we may have stumbled into something big. Some racket in guns.
Wait, Cato, answer, please. Mr. Reed's residence? Hello? One moment. It's for Mr. Axford.
Okay, that must be Sergeant Moran. Hello, Moran. You got news about that gun? Sure, I'm listening. Holy crow, Moran. Is that a fact? Golly. Sure, and thanks.
Sounds big, Axford.
Reed, that gun was the one used in the Crayley murder. It's the very same number.
The Crayley murder? But Dalford was tried and convicted for that crime a year ago. He died in the chair. Hey, wait a minute. Doesn't the police department take charge of all those guns immediately afterwards?
Yeah, Reed. They're supposed to destroy them or sell them to responsible parties.
Men who drive truck last night, not the responsible party, is?
No, Cato. Honest people don't go around switching trucks or using blackjacks.
If you're asking me, Reed, there's something rotten in the police department. Somebody must be selling them guns to racketeers on the sly.
Axford, get over there.
The police department?
See Moran at once and start digging. Find out who has charge of those guns.
But there's a couple of men, Reed. There's Deputy Commissioner Stacy and his whole department. Nolan, Bayless...
Never mind the count. The Sentinel needs facts. Now get going.
Okay, I'm on my way. So long. I'll see you in the headlines.
He certainly will see us in the headlines, Cato.
What do you mean, Mr. Britt?
Don't you know why he sent Axford away? We're going to do some investigating on our own hook. Open the sliding panel, Cato. The Green Hornet's taking a hand in this game.
Followed by Cato, Britt Reed stepped through the secret panel in the rear of his bedroom, then along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself, a passage that led directly to an adjoining building fronting on another street. It was a side street, dark and deserted. No one could guess that behind its ramshackle front, the building served as the hiding place for the sleek black beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You have the Hornet mask and the gas weapon, Cato?
Yes, sir. I take them from seated drawer.
The gun is loaded?
It's all ready. Where we go, please?
We're checking up on the underworld, Cato. With the Green Hornet mask and reputation, we should be able to uncover plenty that the police can't get. Okay, step on it.
As the great car roared into life, a section of the wall lifted in front of it. The car turned into the street. Then the section of wall closed automatically as the gleaming black beauty sped into the darkness.
Nice sale we made today, huh, Whaler?
Yeah. 2 Tommy guns and a dozen automatics for Dice Conde. Guess he wants to protect his gambling joint.
Yeah, let him worry. We don't.
Nope, we just sell him the guns, that's all. Here's $1,000. Put it away.
Yeah. You know, Wiener, I was kind of worried for a while.
About running into that Sentinel news truck?
Yeah. I thought there might be trouble.
There would have been if we hadn't used a persuader to put them two guys to sleep.
Yeah, they didn't get a look at it.
Sure they didn't. After we used the truck and got rid of it, that's all there was to it.
Yeah. As long as you had some of our boys go after our truck. Is it fixed yet?
Yeah, they're working on it in the back. Be a couple of days yet.
A couple of days?
Don't be a sap, Dutch. We got to do it on the QT. If we took it to a regular repair joint, the cops might spot it.
So what?
So plenty. A good detective could check the damage, find out what happened.
You mean there might be some paint from that Sentinel truck scraped off ours?
Yeah, something like that. Now, forget it. Count that change.
Yeah, okay.
Grab that, Dutch.
Yeah, who's calling? Hello, Petroni. This is Dutch. What's on your mind? Somebody asking about buying guns? As long as it ain't the cops, you don't know the guy, why, that's our business. Who asked you? Who? Hey, Petroni.
What's the matter?
He hung up.
Didn't tell you?
I just said some guy.
Well, maybe you don't want to mention names.
It's funny, Wayner.
What?
We had a couple other phone calls about the same thing. Some guy looking for guns.
Yeah?
And no name mentioned.
That's the way I like it. That's playing it smart.
I don't know, the way Petroni sounded.
Oh.
Well, it's sort of like he was scared instead of careful. Like he was afraid to mention names.
Yeah, you're nuts. Besides, we got them guns in the cellar below the garage. No matter what happens, nobody could find them. And
Who's that?
Come on, we'll see. Bring your gun.
Yeah, I got it.
Open the door.
What the? Why, there's nobody here.
Somebody rang that bell. It must have been...
Boss, look, stuck on the door. I just noticed.
There's writing on it. I'm in the market for guns. I'll see you later. Oh, I wonder who could... Dutch, look at this.
Yeah, Wayner.
This sign right below the note. Dutch, it's the sign of the Green Hornet.
It is Wayner, Mr. Britt? You're certain? Positive, Cato. I heard them through the door. That's why I left that note instead of talking. What? Wayner's the one who sells the guns. Mentioned something about a garage and a hidden cellar underneath. Before the Hornet starts dickering with him, I want to know more about it. Pardon, please. Did Wayner name man behind him? Political rat who's getting those guns to him? That is it, yes. Okay, we didn't mention any names. It's another reason for playing a waiting hand. I want to trap the big shot behind the racket, too. I see. I'll call Wayner later. What is it? Look, down the street at the corner. Isn't that Axford and Sergeant Moran? Yes, sir. They have been checking on suspects, perhaps. Yes, we're in luck, Cato. Hold on. What to do? Drive right past them, Cato. We'll be gone before they have a chance to reach for guns. We'll give them something to talk about. Hold on. Here we go.
Axford, that car! What's it? Holy crow, Moran! Where's my gun? That's the Green Hornet! Save your bullets. He's out of sight already. But, golly, Moran, even if we didn't get no place looking for that gun racket here, at least I got something for the front page. The Green Hornet's busy again.
Now to continue our story. The following morning, Britt Reed read the Daily Sentinel story at the breakfast table before going to his office. He congratulated Axford for his reporting.
Yes, Axford, that's a nice yarn you phoned into the city there.
Gunnigan like you too, Reed. Golly, the Hornet passed so close to us I could have reached out and touched him. Like this.
Like you're touching me?
Yes.
It's just as well you didn't try.
There wasn't time. There's only one thing wrong with the story, Reed.
Yes?
We wasn't allowed to mention nothing about the gun racket.
Of course not, Axford. If somebody in the police department's involved, the less said about that angle, the better. Did you and Moran get anything?
Not a blessed clue, Reed. If it wasn't for running into the Hornet, the evening would have been a total loss. You know, I've been thinking. I got a theory that...
Another theory?
No, wait. This one is...
Please, Mr. Britt, it's almost 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Holy crow.
Yeah, I'm due at the office in 20 minutes, Axford. You'd better get the sedan.
I'll have it in front of the door at 5, Reed. So long, Cato.
Good day, Mr. Oxford.
Cato,
Yes, Mr. Britt? There's something for me to do?
Get over to Wayner's place at once.
Where we called last night?
Yes, I want you to watch them like a hawk. Find out where that garage is. Call me at the office on the private phone if you have to.
I understand. I go as soon as I finish dishes.
Come on, the dishes. Let them wait. Get moving, and don't forget to phone me.
Did we go right in the garage, boss?
No. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Take a look around first.
What's eating you? There's a lot of passers-by, that's all.
We might have been tailed.
For what? Nobody suspects us of anything.
Well, I don't know. That story in the Sentinel.
Just because it mentioned the Hornet don't mean nothing.
It mentioned the racket, too, Dutch.
Not ours.
Yeah. How do we know? Didn't put a name on it. It might have been our guns as well as anything else.
Not a chance. There ain't been no leaks or nothing like that.
Maybe so.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious. A couple of dames across the street. The Chinese laundry man who just came around the corner coming this way, and there was two guys in front of the drugstore.
Okay, Dutch, I guess it's clear.
Clear as blue sky.
Come on, into the garage.
Yeah, I'll get the doors. Still working.
Inside.
So, that is garage. Now I'll remove this laundry bundle and find telephone. I call Mr. Britt. Tell him about garage.
But, Mr. Reed, what's the good of Axford taking this assignment if he can't mention names in the story?
Because we're not sure of names yet, Miss Case. We don't want a libel suit.
Outside of seeing the Hornet last night, what did they accomplish? He's been with Moran all day.
We're keeping after it, Miss Case.
Suppose the police are called off.
We still keep after it. Hadley's our employee. He and Jerry were slugged. Our truck was hijacked. Nobody can get away with that.
They're getting away so far. I wonder who'd be passing those guns along.
Whoever it is making plenty, Miss Case.
I suppose so. The police pick up plenty of guns during a year, don't they?
Every gun used in a crime. And every gun for which there's no license.
And Deputy Commissioner Stacy heads that department.
Yes. Those guns are supposed to be destroyed or sold through legitimate channels. Certainly they shouldn't turn up again in the hands of racketeers. Yet over and over, the police have arrested criminals and found them in possession of guns used in previous crimes.
Well, I hope there's not...
Hey, Reed, I told you so.
Axford.
I thought you were at headquarters.
I just come from there. Reed, I told you I had a theory.
What are you talking about?
Holy crow, I'm talking about the Green Hornet. What else would it be?
What is it this time? Is the Hornet mixed up in that truck crash?
It ain't so funny, Casey. That's the right answer for one.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Axford. Aren't you stretching things by guessing?
It was a guess this morning, Reed, but it ain't now. Because the cops got a letter from the Hornet saying he knew all about them guns. So you see, What's that?
The signal for your private phone, Mr. Reed.
I'll get it. If you want me, I'll be in my office, Miss Case.
But, Reed, I was just telling
tell
you
it to
about
Miss Case. I'll be out in a few moments.
Casey, the cops ain't releasing the news yet.
Hello.
Mr. Britt, you know who's speaking?
Yes. You found the garage?
I dress like Chinese laundryman, Mr. Britt. I find garage. I see truck when they open door. I look around, then tell you all about garage later, yes?
Good work. I got the layout, find out how many exits there are. Axford's in the outer office. The police already have the Hornet note. Everything's set.
I understand, Mr. Britt.
I'll meet you back at the apartment tonight.
What about Axford?
Axford will be with the police. I'll see to that. When the Green Hornet calls Wayner on the phone, I don't want any outsiders listening.
We'll have that truck all cleaned up by morning, Dutch.
Yeah, you put the heat on this afternoon, eh, boss?
Got your key?
Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a form.
Yeah, inside. I'll take it. Hello?
You've been out? Calling you for the last hour, Wayner.
Who is this?
I left a note on your door last night.
A note on the Green Hornet.
Hornet? For my names. How many guns have you got for sale, Wayner?
You mean?
I mean the whole works, everything.
Well, I got more than 300, all different types.
What's your price on all of them?
On all of them? Hold the phone. That's the Hornet wants to buy every gun we got.
Hey, that guy's no piker.
Wants a price.
Soak him.
Yeah. Hornet, suppose we make it, say 20,000.
A lot.
Yeah, try and get guns any other way.
Okay, Wayner, 20,000. No
I want to see them first.
You can see him. You come over here and I'll have Dutch take you to where I got him stashed. All right?
I'll be over. Goodbye.
Well, Dutch, looks like we're going to get rid of a load of hot stuff all at once, huh?
Hornet don't fool around, does he?
20 grand. That's more than a half of what we make in a month. I'll go over to the garage and get things lined up. You wait here for the Hornet, get it?
Okay, boss. I guess he'll be coming pretty soon, huh?
Cato. Is Oxford out?
Yes. You talk to Wayne, Mr. Blake?
Wayne around the police, Cato.
Police?
They'll be watching for the Black Beauty. It's up to us to lead them right into that garage.
I see.
But first, we're going over to Wayner's place.
Why we do that?
Have you forgotten, Cato? There's someone else to trap beside Wayner.
Oh, the political one, yes?
A crooked policeman, Cato. The sooner the better.
I have gas, weapon, and mask, Mr. Blake, and the car's ready.
Okay.
Yes, sir. But how we find out who is policeman?
Wayner left one of his men at his home, Cato, to guide the Green Hornet to the guns. Cato, that man is going to talk. Plenty. Come on.
Already. Yeah, I wish Wayner had stayed instead of me. The time I think that Green Hornet to get jumpy. I don't like it.
What for, Dutch?
What? Hornet, I didn't hear you.
I'm making a habit never to come in the front way, Dutch. Just in case. Wayner's gone?
Yeah.
You're alone here?
Yeah, What about it?
Just asking. I'd like to know where I stand.
Forget it, Hornet. You stand aces with us. You're going to buy all the guns we got.
Where did you get those guns?
Where did we...
Come on, you heard me.
But what do you mean?
Hot, aren't they?
Sure they're hot. But what difference does it make to you?
I want everybody in on this deal, Dutch. Everybody get it?
Sure, Wayner and me and...
That's right, and the silent part.
Well, Wayner
Never
said
mind
that...
what Wayner said, you get him.
Hornet, I can't. He's supposed to remain in the dark.
You'll be in the dark, Dutch, permanently.
Hey, not your gun, don't.
I get busy.
Now listen, Hornet, those guns
Get busy or I pull this trigger.
But I tell you... Okay, I'll do my best.
Your best better be plenty good, Dutch. Now pick up that phone and use it.
Wayner won't like this.
I'm paying out 20 grand. He'll have to like it.
Maybe he's out.
You better not be for your sake, and you better be very persuasive, Dutch, for the same reason.
They're ringing the number. Well, what if he don't answer, Hornet? He answered. Hello, this is Dutch. You got to get over the garage right away. Yeah, I know it ain't regular, but...
Remember, Dutch, my gun?
You got to come now. Wayner says it's life or death. Hey, you will? Yeah. Okay.
That's better, Dutch.
All I kept seeing was that muzzle of your gun.
I'm using it, Dutch.
When I thought you was going to shoot it. You're kidding.
I want you out of the way, Dutch.
No, Hornet, wait. Don't shoot. I can't breathe. Hornet,
Out like a light. Okay.
You give him gas, Mr. Blake?
He won't bother us, Cato. He called the man we want.
Who is it?
I don't know yet. He mentioned no names, but the third member of this gun racket will be at the garage when we get there.
I see. We go now?
Not just yet. I want to give him time to get there. Besides, I want to be inside that garage before you drive in with the Black Beauty.
What?
Yes, Cato. You'll come in the front, and the police will spot my car and pile in after you. But there's a back exit from that garage out into the alley.
Oh, now I understand, Mr. Blake. We will be going out the back, yes?
That's right. You'll give me a chance to talk to Wayner and his partner about those guns before... I wonder.
Something is funny, Mr. Blake?
I'm just wondering, Cato. That 20,000.
Oh, Donald, you not got the money with you?
No, but there might be 20,000 in this room. Take a look. Can you picture Wayner's face when the Hornet pays him off in his own cash?
How long are you going to have to wait? Oh, I wish I'd brought my knitting.
Casey, shut up.
Are you sure that's the place?
Right across the street, Miss Case.
Well, it's a garage,
It's
but...
the garage. And remember, Casey, if there's trouble, you stay right here on this side of the street. There'll be enough grief without watching out for you.
Okay, Axford. You wouldn't be much help anyway as far as getting...
Holy crow, look who's going into that garage. Yeah, a big shot from the police department. I always thought he was a rat, suffering snakes. What are we waiting for? Let's go in and see. Stand still, you lug. We're waiting for the Green Hornet. Let him go.
All right. Who is it?
Waiter, take it easy.
Stacy,
what are you doing here?
Mitch called me up. He said it was a matter of life or death. Didn't you tell him to call me?
No, I didn't. I don't figure this out, but you'd better scram, Stacy. You're a deputy commissioner of police. If the Green Hornet finds you...
Green Hornet?
Yeah. He's making a deal for them guns you got for me. But if he knows you're in on this racket, he might blackmail you. You better duck out.
Too late for that, Weiner.
What the...
Oh. Hello, Hornet. Dutch brought you in the back way?
We don't need Dutch around. Suppose you and Stacy show me those guns.
Okay. Okay, long as you're here.
This truck of yours getting a repaint job?
Yeah, got messed up a little a couple of nights ago. Before I show them guns, Hornet, how about the cash?
I have it.
Stop stalling, waiter. Get this over with. I want to get out of here.
Sure, Commissioner. Or as a deputy commissioner.
Come on, waiter. The guns.
Okay. This oil barrel right here.
Oil barrel?
Yeah, Hornet. I just twist it around like this. And there you are. The gun.
Wow. Very clever, Wayne. Now, here's your money.
Count it, waiter.
Sure. While you're counting it, I'll just open these doors.
Close those doors for me.
Hey, what is this? This money is mine. You got it from a safe.
Sure I did, Weiner, and Dutch didn't stop.
What did I say? Close those doors. If anybody passes by,
What's that car?
My car, and this is for you.
Waiter, look out. It's a trap.
Shoot him. Shoot the Hornet.
Take it, you rat. Help me out of the way of the car. I don't want you to run over even while you're unconscious. Hurry, Mr. Britt. Police come from cross street. Step on him, Cato, up the back.
It's him. It's the Hornet. He got him trapped.
Cato, get moving. That door is closed. Never mind that crash right through. Step on it.
Holy crow, did you see that, Moran? The harness in his car right through the back wall. It's gone out of sight already.
I might have known that guy would get away. All this work for nothing.
For nothing, your foot, Moran.
God, something's snares, Casey. I told you to stay across the street. What are you doing here?
Using my eyes, you big lug. Look down there through this trap door. Aren't those guns? And this truck. Doesn't it fit the description of the one that hit the Sentinel truck?
Well, Axford, she's right. It's that stolen gun racket. Weiner runs it, and Stacy's the rat who got him the gun.
Sure. Just check the numbers on those guns, and you've made an arrest, Sergeant. And you can... Axford, what's the matter with you? What are you looking for?
Oh, holy crow, Casey. I'm looking for a nickel for a phone card. I got to get the story into the Sentinel. Golly, I can see the headlines right now.
That's the next paper. Stolen gun racket traced to deputy commissioner. Brooks confessed to police. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the paper.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure in the story, Reservoir for Murder. The Green Hornet strikes again. Reporter of the Daily Sentinel smelled trouble the moment he arrived at the location of the new city reservoir. As he walked across the cluttered ground toward the concrete abutments, he noticed that the men seemed to be especially busy with one section of the retaining wall.
Looks like something's cooking over there, and it ain't good. Hey, buddy.
Well, you better not go any further, mister. That section's weak.
It's okay. I'm a reporter from the Daily Sentinel. Here's my press card.
Sure, only
Forget it. My insurance company says I can take all the risks I want, and they'll pay off. So why should I worry? Where's the phone around here?
The only ones in the construction shack.
Never mind, buddy. You warned me. You did your duty.
Hey, wait.
Time tied. Reporters wait for no man. I'm climbing that scaffold. I want to see this with my own eyes. They built this reservoir with knitting needles instead of feed squares. The Sentinel's going to hear about it. Hey, what's happening to that scaffold?
Mister, the whole section's going to cave in.
Did you see that? Did I see it? Holy mackerel, the piece of concrete as big as a truck. Gangway, I gotta get that phone.
Daily Sentinel, publisher's office.
Casey, this is Lowry. Where's the boss?
What's the matter, Lowry? You sound
The
excited.
reservoir. Give me the boss. It's coming down around my ears.
Case, is that Lowry?
Yes, it's Lowry, Mr. Reed.
Right. Hello, Lowry.
Boss, that tip was a McCoy. One section is caving in.
The reservoir going? This case got Gunnigan.
Yes, sir.
Gunnigan.
Here he is.
Gunnigan, Reed talking. I've got Lowry on the phone. Construction wreck at the reservoir. Have a rewrite man cut in. You got it?
Got it.
Okay, Lowry, you give it to the rewrite man.
Okay, boss.
Can you see what's going on?
Sure, I have a ringside seat. I'm in the construction shack. I can see from the window. Okay, Mr. Reed.
All set, Lowry. The rewrite man's listening. Go ahead.
I'm about 200 yards away from the concrete walls. They've been showing up one section because it had a crack in it, but it isn't a crack anymore. Hold it. There goes another chunk. You hear that? Man, it's a lucky thing there wasn't any water in that reservoir yet. Half the people in Maple Valley be getting their feet wet up to their ears. The rest of the concrete seems to be okay, but that one section, yeah, they're pulling the men away from it. Guess it's going to cave. They're running like this. Looks like it's going to be more than 1 month before the governor dedicates the Maple Valley Reservoir project after all. There'll be an investigation. Hold it. Here comes the big one. 150 tons of concrete. Going. Now!
Several hours later, darkness had fallen over the wreckage of the reservoir wall. Powerful lamps poured cones of light down as men worked to clear away the debris. And slipping quietly and unnoticed among the working men was Ed Lowry. He stayed out of the lighted areas as much as possible, but his sharp eyes saw everything there was to see.
Maybe I can dig up an angle on this. Concrete walls just don't fall down and go boom without a reason. Concrete's solid enough. Certainly feels that way on my feet. Hey, what's this? One of the sealed supports that was buried in it. Feels funny. It's got a sharp edge. Lowry, my friend, maybe you're onto something here. Now, where did I put those matches? Hey, let's have a look at the edge of this girder. Come on, light. Come. Well, plaster me on the front page. No wonder that concrete wall caved in. Holy mackerel, this girder is... Hey, let go of me. What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
So you've been walking into doors again, Lowry.
Ha. Very amusing. Where's the boss?
Oh, I knew you'd try to fight somebody bigger than you someday. Or was it a whole gang?
Not Casey. It was one guy with a 10-ton blackjack in his fist.
Well, Lowry, so that's why you didn't come back to the office last night or phone in. Fighting, huh?
Holy mackerel, what kind of a reception is this? So help me, boss, I got this while I was on the job.
You did.
Sure, I was checking over that reservoir after dark. And just when I find something good, blam, some monkey jumps me and sends me to dreamland. Didn't wake up till this morning.
Hey, you found something good. What do you mean?
What I said, boss. I found enough to prove that crash was no accident.
Good
No accident?
No, sir. Not when the steel supports that are supposed to be embedded in that concrete are sawed halfway through. What? Yeah.
Gosh, Mr. Reed, and the whole state is blaming Jeff Thorndyke, saying that he's responsible.
Not if that concrete was deliberately weak.
It was, boss.
Lowry, you're going back there. Miss Case, get a photographer to go back with Lowry and take pictures of that damage. Call the police.
Whoa, boss.
What?
No dice. You'd be wasting your time.
Don't be silly, Lowry. Why would it make a front-page story that would scoop the town?
Hold it, Miss Case, just a moment. Go on, Lowry. We'd be wasting our time. Why?
Because those steel girders aren't there anymore.
Go on.
When I woke up, I started to look again. Boss, somebody cleared those girders out of there like Lewis took Bear.
What good is a story without proof?
Senator Severn will see you now, gentlemen. This way, please.
Okay, Thorndyke, keep your chin up. I'm glad you're here, Reed. It's good to have someone backing me up. Senator's got the axe out for me. Can't say I blame him. Cave-in wasn't your fault, Thorndyke. Yes, I know the sense. It wasn't, but someday we'll prove it.
I doubt very much if you can prove that, Reed.
Hello, Senator.
Hello. You may go, Miss Darcy.
Yes, sir.
Well, Thorndyke, as engineer in charge of that construction job, you've managed to put me in the soup. There's only one way I can satisfy the public. To come right to the point. Did you bring along your resignation?
I can't understand what went wrong.
I'm not interested in alibis. I'm interested in results. You didn't get them.
I understand. Here's my resignation.
Now, just a minute. Yes?
The rat deserts the sinking ship.
Your bird's aimed at me, Reed.
It is?
I head this department. I'm responsible for what happens.
You're also responsible for the men under you. Yet you're making Thorndyke the ghost.
I'm putting the blame where it belongs.
If you read the Sentinel, there might be some doubt that what happened was Thorndyke's fault.
Poppycock. The story cooked up to make circulation. You know, journalism...
Not from the Sentinel,
There's no proof. Your reporter made that story up, and you believed it.
I believed him, yes, but he didn't make it up. I know my reporters. And get this, Shevlin. The public has faith in the Sentinel, too.
I've no time for... What's this?
Just what I said. You're yapping about the interest of the public. Well, get this, Shevlin. The Sentinel has a circulation that's almost as big as all the others combined. And this morning, after our story, our switchboard was flooded with phone calls.
Phone calls about what?
About the cave-in at the new reservoir. Shevlin, if you're interested in public opinion, you might be interested to know that the public does believe that story in the Sentinel. At least enough so that they don't blame Thorndyke.
Well, is that so?
If you want a record of their names and addresses...
No, I don't doubt you. Thorndyke, this puts a different complexion on things.
Shevlin is always sensitive to public opinion. Aren't you, Shevlin? Senator, do you mean my resignation?
Yes, I'm not accepting it, Thorndyke. There, in the wastebasket.
I don't know what to say.
Never mind. Just go ahead and make sure the job is finished. And finished right.
It'll be done right. I'm still puzzled about what Jeff, let's go. Can't you see the senator wants to be alone, to eat his own words? Goodbye, Shevlin. Next time, don't be too anxious to throw out a good worker.
Goodbye, Senator. It'll be done right. I'll make sure it's done right. Goodbye. Go ahead and finish that job. When it's done, I'll make absolutely sure Thorndyke loses his job. I'll make it positive. Bender.
Senator, what are you doing here? It's dark.
That's why I came, you fool. I don't want to be seen. You've heard Thorndyke is going ahead with the construction work.
Yeah.
Thorndyke is too good a man. If he keeps going, he'll end up with my job.
Yeah.
That puts it up to you, Bender. This time, I want a big accident, you understand. Big enough so that not even the Sentinel can keep Thorndyke in his job.
They'll be finished with the construction in 3 weeks, Senator. The water will be piling up behind the dam. A whole lot of water, Senator.
That's it, Bender. I think you understand.
Yeah, I understand.
If the water should break that retaining wall and flood the valley, there'd be a lot of damage. Thorndyke couldn't explain that.
Yeah, Senator. And besides, there wouldn't be any evidence. The water would wash away every sign. Okay, Senator, you can count on it. There's going to be a flood.
During the following weeks, while the damage was being repaired and the dam completed, Ed Lowry made frequent trips to the Maple Valley construction job. And his reports back to the Sentinel were all the same. He saw no sign of trouble. But he wasn't the only one on watch. When darkness fell each night, a small man, inconspicuous and slight, prowled around the reservoir. That man was Cato, Britt Reed's Filipino valet.
Yes, Mr. Britt. I observed Maple Valley Reservoir at night, as you direct.
You weren't seen, Cato?
No, sir. Back home in Philippines, I learned how to move silent, like jungle cat.
What did you find out, Cato? Is there anything wrong?
No.
Why do you say it that way?
I'm not certain, Mr. Britt. But there's one man. I observed him at night. Act very strange.
Strange?
Nothing very definite. Only he act like man who doing wrong. A man named of Bender.
Bender, eh?
Name is familiar?
Yeah, he's the man who told Lowry to stay away when that section of wall fell. I wonder.
Yes?
I wonder if he's the one who could have knocked Lowry out that same night.
Oh, it's possible, yes.
Keep watching, Cato. Pretty soon that job will be completed. We don't want anything to happen.
The job is done, men. Thanks for your work. The Maple Valley Reservoir is a project you can be proud of. Senator Shevlin, will you close the water pipes? It'll take about a week to get the water high enough in the reservoir to start using it.
That's the way the weather is, Thorndyke. It's raining up in the mountains. Fill the reservoir fast. I just press this button?
Yes. Thanks for letting me finish this job.
Yes. Well, here comes some rain. You'll excuse me. I'll get to my car.
Senator Shevlin.
Yes, what is it?
Everything's set. This rain ought to speed it up, too.
Look alive.
Oh, there's nobody to hear. Just a couple of more days and it'll be Thorndyke's finish.
He's riding high.
It'll be his finish.
It better be.
Ought to fix everything. What's that?
Excuse, please.
You were on the other side of the senator's car. Who are you?
Excuse, please. I'm very sorry. Mr. Britt, I come back to apartment at once. I tell you what I hear.
You don't know their plan?
No, sir.
This rain will fill up that reservoir pretty fast.
That is true. The rain continues. I think...
Cato, we've got to find out. Check the gas weapon in the Hornet mask.
It rained very hard, Mr.
That doesn't matter. Rain or no rain, the Green Hornet's going out on the Black Beauty.
A few minutes later, Britt Reed and his Filipino valet, Cato, stepped through a secret panel in Britt Reed's bedroom, then along a narrow passage built within the wall itself, down narrow creaking stairs that led around a corner and connected directly with another building on a little-used, dead-end side street. Seen from the street, this building looked deserted, empty like all the others. No one could guess that within its bleak walls stood the supercharged Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Go ahead, Cato. We're going to find this man Bender. We'll get the answer.
Cato flipped on the headlights. A photoelectric cell registered the beam, started a small electric motor. Silently, a huge section of apparently solid wall swiveled upward. The sleek black car rolled into the street, turned and headed north toward Maple Valley. And behind it, the wall once more dropped into place.
So long, Joe. Keep the change.
Did you make plenty of dough out of that Maple Valley Reservoir job, Bender?
You'll never know, Joe. Good night.
Pretty wet out.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot wetter, too. A lot wetter.
Just a minute, Bender.
Hey, what's the idea of bumping into a guy this way? Dark enough to black out it?
This is a gun in your ribs.
What is this, a stick-up? Who are you? That mask with the Green Hornet.
Come with me, Bender.
What do you want?
Come with me. You're going to answer some questions.
understand it's raining even harder upstate than it is here in the city, Senator.
Yes, Miss Darcy. I won't need you anymore tonight. You go.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter with Bender? He was supposed to call me on my private phone. The water should be pouring into that reservoir. I want to know. I tried to get him myself. He isn't home. Private phone, that's it. Hello. Is this you, Bender?
Hello, Shevlin.
Who is this?
You were expecting a call from Bender, weren't you?
Bender, what? This number is private. You're making a mistake.
Bender's right here. It's no mistake. I know all about it, Shevlin.
About what?
The Maple Valley Reservoir. I want $10,000.
Who are you?
This is the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
10,000, your scheme blows up right in your face.
You can't bluff me.
Not a bluff. Remember, I've got Bender here. It wouldn't be hard to get him to talk. Now make up your mind, Shevlin. 10 grand or
All
let him
right.
have it.
All right. At least I'm willing to talk to you about it.
That's more like it. Play nice, and your apple cart may not be tipped over, huh? I'll meet you in the valley about a mile below the reservoir, where Route 22 and Highway 16 split.
I know where.
Tomorrow night at 11. Be there, Shevlin. Don't forget.
You make phone call, yes?
All set. Tomorrow night at 11. Where is Bender?
You give him gas from gun, Mr. Britt. He in his car, unconscious. What we do between now and tomorrow night, please?
Can you take care of Bender?
Oh, I keep him unconscious till then, yes.
Good. I'll take the black beauty and head back to town. I want to be at the Sentinel tomorrow. I'll meet you at 11 in the evening.
Oh, where is meeting?
The junction of Route 22 and State Highway 16 in the valley here, Cato. And take care of Bender.
The end of another day. Hey, what time you got, Casey?
5:30. Will you come along, Mr. Thorndyke, to Mr. Reed's office?
Oh, yeah. Nice guy, Thorndyke. I like him.
I wonder if he'll get Chevron's job.
Well, I hope so. Somebody ought to. Still raining.
All day and since yesterday.
This rain has me a little worried, Reed. The Maple Valley Reservoir. Don't be foolish, Thorndyke. You have men up there, haven't you?
Well, yes, but if something unforeseen occurs...
Oh, forget it. Say, Lowry.
What gives, boss?
I've got to head for home. I have an appointment tonight. Oh, will you and Miss Case keep Mr. Thorndyke from getting the jitters? Now that his work's done, he has plenty of time for worrying, so keep him occupied. You might show him around the Sentinel. Perhaps he's never seen a great newspaper at work.
Well, Mr. Thorndyke, you've seen everything from
Listen to that thunder. Still raining.
Give up, Casey. The guy's hopeless. Here it is, 10:30 at night. Outside of eating dinner, we've been giving him a conductor tour of the Sentinel, and all he thinks about is the weather. I tell you, Casey, that...
Oh, Mr. Thorndyke, I've been calling you from Senator Chevron's office all evening. I couldn't get you, so I finally came over.
Miss Darcy, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know exactly. A phone call came for the senator. It wasn't on his private line, so I took it. Mr. Thorndyke, it was a man reminding the senator to be at the junction of Route 22 and Highway 16 at 11 tonight.
The junction in the valley?
Yes, and to bring $10,000. But the senator was gone already. I couldn't tell him.
Oh, sister, calm down. You're all excited.
Oh, why shouldn't I be? The man who called was the Green Hornet. The Hornet?
Holy mackerel, this is a case for the police.
The police?
Sure, hold on the fort, Casey, and tell Gunnigan to get set for a page one scoop. 11 o'clock, huh? We may not make it by 11, but we'll be there soon after. Come on, Thorndyke.
It's raining cats and dogs. I'd better get back in my car. What the? Who's that? This car was empty.
No, don't shoot, Hornet. Don't shoot me. Where am I?
Linda, how did you get here?
Still, Shevlin. I brought him.
The Hornet.
I'm in the back seat. Got a gun.
How about that 10 grand, Shevlin?
Oh, Hornet, it's totally super.
Go, Shevlin. Money talks.
Yes. Yeah, here you are.
Thanks. Too dark to count, but if it isn't all here...
It's there.
Good. I told your secretary...
What's that? My secretary.
Yes, I called this evening. Just wanted to remind you. I got no answer on that phone.
She doesn't know I'm mixed up in anything crooked. You ruined me.
Oh, no, isn't that too bad? Now that I think of it, she was a little surprised. But that's your tough luck, Shevlin. I got the money and that...
A car coming. A car. That must be the police. Get out of here. Get out.
I will, Shevlin, but first...
No, don't shoot me. Don't
get fast. This for you, Butler. I'll just use my fist. This kiddo. Don't keep to the police or I. Remind me to send this 10,000 to the Red Cross, will you? Let's get to the Black Beauty.
But, Mr. Britt, I don't understand.
Don't understand what, Tito?
Even when police get here, even when they find those two, what good is that? It's not possible they prove they are criminals.
Don't worry about that, kiddo.
But I do worry. How police know unless Senator or Senator talk? They not talk.
I said don't worry. Let's go, Cato.
There's a car.
Shevlin's car. It must be him.
Now, easy, it's dark. Let me in there first.
How about some light, Flannery?
There you are, Lowry. Hey, the senator's out cold. I guess the Hornet beat us to the punch.
Which is right. He clipped
Bender, what are you doing here?
Hello, Mr. Thorndyke. I ain't doing nothing.
Oh, nothing. We come all the way out here into the valley to catch the Green Hornet, and what happens? Nothing.
The Hornet was here, mister. He was here. What did you say? Are we in the valley?
Yeah.
Right below the Maple Valley Reservoir?
Of course, Bender.
How long's it been raining?
Since yesterday, coming down in buckets.
What's the matter with you, Bender? Oh, poor fellow must be out of his head.
Since yesterday. We'll be drowned. That concrete wall is going to cave any minute. Now let me out of here.
Yes.
Oh, it's true, I tell you. If we stay here, we'll be drowned. Mr. Thorndyke will drown. Now listen, you gotta believe me. I was being paid by Shevlin. I saw them steal support.
You what?
Yeah. I saw it, all of them. Then I poured the cement in so it wouldn't be seen. That dam won't hold, I tell you. You'll get jail for this, mister, and Shevlin, too. Who cares about jail? Well, I'll drown, I tell you. Now let me out.
Good Lord, Lowry, he knows what he's talking about. We've got to get to the dam. We've got to open the emergency sluices and drain the water off. If we're too late, the whole wall will go. The valley will be flooded. People will die in their sleep. Women and children in the town. We've got to get there at once.
There it is. Watch the curve.
Davis, where are you? Davis! What thunder? Davis, you're tied up.
Yeah, Mr. Thorndyke. I've been trying to get loose for 10 minutes. Can you imagine? Some guy comes busting here wearing a mask. I tried to stop him, but he opened all the emergency sluices.
Did you say open the sluices?
Yeah. The water's dropped 2 feet already.
Davis, that man saved the valley. The concrete wall would have caved any minute.
You mean he was wearing a mask. And that note, he left that note on the table. All it says is...
I've got it. Thorndyke, it says, I may be a crook, but I don't go in for mass murder. It isn't signed, but it doesn't have to be.
Lowry, listen. It was the Green Hornet.
Popular radio dramas created by George W. Trendle are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. adventurer, Charity, takes it on the chin. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Reed, as publisher of a newspaper, you're in a position to know a lot about people, aren't you?
Well, it depends on the type of person you have in mind.
You know, people in the public eye.
Well, frankly, Bennett, I haven't been around the Sentinel much lately.
You haven't?
I've been letting it run itself, so to speak.
I see. Well, in that case...
But perhaps I may have some information, Bennett. Who's the man?
As you know, the Welfare Board is trying to get an extra $1 million for...
Considering it right now, one of my best reporters is at the meeting.
Do you know that I'm connected with the Welfare Board?
You, Bennett?
For the past month, I've been serving as treasurer for the Special Charity Fund.
The charity relief is handled separately from the regular welfare money?
Yes, that's it. I took this position without pay simply to help out.
Oh, doesn't your regular business keep you pretty tied down?
It would, only my work as treasurer on the charity fund is practically routine.
Well, how do you mean?
I have nothing to do with the actual disbursement of the money.
Oh, naturally.
The setup requires 2 signatures on each relief check, mine and Tinker's.
Tinker? Oh, he's head of the welfare board, isn't he?
Yes. As I was saying, we each sign the checks. But in order to facilitate matters, I've been putting my signature on blank checks. In that way, Tinker doesn't have to wait for me at any time.
Oh, isn't that rather unusual?
No, it's done pretty often.
That means you've no idea whether those checks are for the right amounts or whether they're made out to the right people.
That's precisely what's bothering me. I have no reason to believe that Tinker is doing anything dishonest, mind you.
You wouldn't be speaking this way if you didn't have some suspicions, Bennett.
That's all they are, Reed. Suspicions. Tinker has a friend named Murdoch. He's always around the welfare board. I don't like him, and I don't like the way he and Tinker are always together.
Perhaps you're imagining things.
Well, I hope I am.
After this, Bennett, if I were you, I'd be careful about signing blank checks.
I intend speaking to Tinker about that very soon. Just now, of course, he's busy trying to get this extra $1 million for local charity out of the city council.
Well, I'll call my office and see if that appropriation's been passed.
Fine.
Charity's a fine thing, Bennett, but all that money can be a great temptation for the wrong people. And with an extra $1 million coming... Oh, let me have Miss Case, please. Miss Case? Mr. Reed. Has Lowry brought back any news from the city council meeting? Oh, they have, huh? It's already in the papers. Oh, thanks, Miss Case. I'll be in very soon.
Well?
The city council okayed the extra $1 million for charity, Bennett. Remember what I told you about those checks.
Welfare Board gets extra $1 million for charity. City Council passes relief appropriation. Sentinel paper.
Yes, what is it?
There's a young man out here applying for charity, Mr. Tinker.
Did he fill out the usual form?
Yes, sir. I told him there was a long list, but he said he needs help immediately. He's very insistent.
Oh. All right, send him in. I'll settle it.
Another one, Tinker?
The 6th one today. Murdoch, perhaps you'd better go into that other office.
Sure, Tinker. After all, this ain't supposed to be any of my business.
If anyone gets an idea that Murdoch and I are taking a cut of that charity money, it might mean...
My name's Drake, Mr. Tinker.
Girls, close the door. Come in.
Look, Mr. Tinker, it ain't for me. It's my wife. She ain't feeling so well.
Drake, it takes time to care for people. Cases like yours must go through a regular routine. Can't hand out charity to everyone who comes asking for it. Your case will be investigated, same as arrest.
Yes, but can I get something special for my wife? The doc says she needs medicine right away.
Your name is on the list, and we'll investigate. If you deserve charity, you'll get it as soon as possible.
Yeah, but...
The welfare board is already pressed to the limit. You'll have to be patient.
Yes, sir. Only I figured with that extra $1 million...
That extra $1 million is practically drained away already.
Well, can't you make...
I'm very busy. If you're deserving, you may be tended to. That's all.
Yes, sir. It's only on account of the wife.
Give them the money. I can use it myself. He's gone, Murdoch.
Snappy work, Tinker. You don't waste time.
Can't afford to. We have to figure out how to get our hands on a share of that $1 million.
You told that sap the $1 million was already earmarked for the other charity cases?
Of course. Now, what's our plan?
Same as before. We put 500 phony names on the charity list.
You have the list?
Yeah, sure, I got it right here.
Abbey, Abbott, Adler, Augustini. Where'd you get these, Murdoch?
Relax, will you? They're okay.
Can't have anyone checking up on them.
Not a chance. With these phony names, we'll be able to grab off 100,000 for ourselves.
Perhaps 200,000.
That's the stuff.
And nobody the wiser.
Of course, there's Bennett to consider.
Bennett?
What about Bennett?
He wants me to have the checks filled out before he signs them.
That'd ruin us.
Don't worry, Murdoch. I told Bennett we'd do as he wanted.
You crazy?
As soon as I got around to it. I told him it meant changing the routine, and it might take a little time.
Oh, you stalled him.
For a long time.
That's the angle, Tinker. Plenty of graft for you and me.
Well, you know that old saying, Murdoch.
Yeah?
Charity begins at home.
That's it. Charity begins at home.
That's rich.
Hey, Casey, there's one thing me and Clicker want to know.
If you want to borrow money, I'm busy. What are we working for? Are we newspaper men or charity investigators? If I ask me, the only people I know are newspaper men, and you're not in that class.
Will you stop pounding that typewriter?
Don't tell me you two are sore because Mr. Reed sent you out on a door-to-door job. Sore? You ought to see my feet.
They don't pave the sidewalks with mattresses in this town. After walking 20 miles, I know.
Why is Mr. Reed so anxious for us to talk to people who are on charity rolls? He thinks there's something going on.
Yes?
Lowry and Miss Binney are here, Mr. Reed.
Oh, send them right in.
All right, you two. You can ask Mr. Reed all those questions instead of bothering me with them.
Hello, Miss Benny. Lowry. Oh? You got any interviews?
Mr. Reed, we must have talked to about 200.
Yeah, we posed as investigators for the welfare board.
If we'd had a list, we wouldn't have wasted so much time going from one door to the next.
Tinker refused to release his list.
Why?
Well, Lowry's reason sounds all right. He claims revealing names would embarrass those receiving charity.
Well, plenty are getting it, Mr. Reed. We found lots and no complaints.
Yeah, as far as appearances are concerned, Tinker's on the level.
Yet, for a city the size of ours, more money is being spent than conditions warrant. Our charity expenses are way out of line with what they ought to be.
Boss, if Tinker won't release that list, you can't prove anything like that.
Lowry, how'd you like to apply for charity?
Charity? Me?
I'm serious, Lowry. Tinker won't see reporters at all. The only way to find the facts is from the inside.
Say, I get it, boss. I'll wear old clothes.
That's what you're wearing now.
And everything you can. If you get a chance, talk to Bennett or tell him you're from the Sentinel.
Right.
There's a racket going on in charity. It's the filthiest there is. The Daily Sentinel wants to know about it all the way to rock bottom.
Look, lady, I've been coming here to the welfare board every day for a week.
I'm sorry, we're doing all we can.
Here I am again. The name's Lawrence.
Sorry, no news yet.
Boss, I tell you, I'm getting no place.
Stick with it, Lowry. Have you talked to Bennett yet?
I'll keep trying, but these hard benches are sure wearing my pants awful thin.
You're Mr. Bennett, aren't you? I'd like to talk to you. My name's Lowry of the Sentinel.
The Sentinel? Rip Reed's paper. Why, I was going to call him.
Is that so, Mr. Bennett?
Come over here in the corner. We can talk with less interference.
Yes.
Just what is it you're after?
The boss, Mr. Reed, has his doubts about the way Tinker's running things here. He sent me over to see if I could wangle anything from the inside.
Did he tell you that I'm treasurer here?
Yes. Have you seen the list of charity people, Mr. Bennett?
Not yet, though I've asked for it. At your employer's suggestion, I've also told Tinker I must refuse to sign checks in blank any longer.
Wow, you've been doing that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Then you don't know a thing about who gets these checks?
Or how much is going out, exactly.
What did Tinker say when you told him you wouldn't do it anymore?
He said he'd see the checks were filled out first. But so far, they haven't been. Says he's been too busy.
Can't pin him down, huh?
Oh, hold on. Here he comes now. Hello, Tinker.
Oh, Bennett. I've been looking for you. Got another batch of checks.
Are they filled out?
Well, not this batch. I promise you the next one.
When these are filled out, I'll sign. Not before.
Bennett, it sounds very much as if you don't trust me. You can't keep charity cases waiting because of a mere formality.
Then I suggest you get these filled out at once.
Well, if you insist.
I do.
It may take a little time. Shall we say tomorrow morning?
I'll be waiting.
I was right there when Bennett talked to Tinker, boss. I'm going to see him this noon and get the lowdown.
You're seeing Tinker this morning, eh? About the checks?
Yes, and if Tinker stalls any more, we'll know there's something funny.
Hey, Lowry, I thought you were going to see Bennett this noon.
Well, he is, Miss Benny.
Well, try and find him.
Tinker, what's biting you?
Plenty. Look at this teletype from police headquarters, Mr. Reed.
General alarm to all police. Be on lookout for Treasurer Bennett of the Welfare Department.
Bennett disappeared.
He hasn't been seen since last night. And you know what? All the files and records of the welfare board have disappeared with him.
So the police think Bennett's responsible.
For plenty. The police believe he swiped the charity money.
What? Where did they get that idea?
From Tinker. He says the money is gone. When Bennett didn't show up this morning, Tinker says he got suspicious and checked up.
So the police learned of Bennett's disappearance from Tinker. What about Mrs. Bennett?
She insists Bennett has gone away on a trip.
Where?
That's just it. She won't say.
Yes?
Dunnigan, Britt. I'm doing a remake on the front page. What do you think of that guy Bennett absconding with that charity dough?
Got a headline?
Have it in a second.
Lowry. Yeah, boss? Go over to Bennett's home. Grab a statement from his wife. Go with him, Miss Benny, for pictures.
Come on, Lochinvar.
Here's the headline, Britt.
Shoot.
Solid across page 1. Bennett absconds with charity cash.
Kill it. It's too strong.
What?
You heard me. The Sentinel's going to convict Bennett before he's had a chance.
Blast it, Reed. What further proof do you want? Why, any blind fool can see Bennett swipe the dough.
We're not blind fools, Gunnigan. Those are orders.
Oh, if your father was still running this newspaper, I'll do it, but I don't like it.
You don't have to. Even Gunnigan believes Bennett is guilty. Well, maybe he is, but his disappearance is too pat. Especially after what Lauer heard him say to Tinker. And there's only one solution. Bennett must be found.
A short time later, in his apartment, Britt Reed took Cato, his faithful valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet, into his confidence.
So you see, Cato, Tinker is here apparently innocent while Bennett is gone.
Maybe Tinker's innocent, Miss Britt.
I'm betting Tinker's the guilty one, Cato, not Bennett. If Tinker and this pal of his Murdoch have been milking the charity funds, Bennett's demand to have the checks filled out would have revealed it.
How can you know for sure?
It's odd that Mrs. Bennett, while she insists her husband is innocent, has merely gone away on a trip, refuses to reveal where he's gone.
Perhaps she's hiding something.
I don't know, Cato. I don't know. Her house will be crowded with reporters tonight. Maybe hard to get in unseen. Still, we can try.
See her tonight?
Mrs. Bennett and her son may be keeping quiet out of fear. Perhaps the sudden appearance of the Green Hornet may make her reveal any secret knowledge she may have.
Mr. Brett.
Yes?
What's happened to those poor ones in the meantime?
The people who've been depending on charity? That's just it, Cato. A lot of them are going to suffer added hardship if that charity fund isn't located.
That's true.
However much I regret it, Cato, it must be done. I must go out as the Green Hornet. A mask, Cato, a weapon. Have the car checked immediately. Mrs. Bennett is going to hear from the Green Hornet.
The curtain falls on Act 1 of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Bennett, treasurer of the welfare board, disappeared with all the files and records. The police believed that Bennett had absconded with the charity funds. But Britt Reed, unconvinced of Bennett's guilt, assumed the role of the Green Hornet to uncover those who were really guilty. It's late in the evening. Mrs. Bennett is being questioned by reporters.
How about it, Mrs. Bennett? You keep saying you know where he is.
If he isn't guilty, why don't you tell us?
He is innocent. He is.
How about the charity dough?
Yes, how about that money?
While they crowded around Mrs. Bennett and her 20-year-old son in the Bennett library, a tall figure slipped through a side window into the hall.
All the reporters left their hats here on the table. In fine Lowry's. Here it is. Initials E.L.
Britt Reed took an envelope from his pocket and slipped it under Lowry's hat. Then he left to await developments.
I left a letter under Lowry's hat, Cato. He's sure to find it when he's ready to go. It's addressed to Mrs. Bennett.
Yes, sir.
I'm going back inside. I want to be there when she's had a chance to read it.
Very dangerous, Mr. Brett. The reporters.
I'll stay well out of sight, Cato. Reporters are still in the library. I'll have time to find a good hiding place before they go out into the hall.
Clicker.
What, Lowry?
Get behind these drapes.
Huh?
Come on. I want to ask Mrs. Bennett a couple of questions when this mob leaves. Maybe she'll talk then.
My mother has nothing more to say. You'll have to leave.
Looks like you'll have a chance soon. They're all going out into the hall.
Okay, Mrs. Bennett, if you won't talk, why...
It's your headache, not ours. You know your own mind.
Your hats are on the table. Will you take them and go?
We have nothing more to say.
You know what the police are saying, Mrs. Bennett?
I know what everyone is saying.
But here's the front door. Outside.
Listen, Mrs. Bennett.
Outside.
Oh, Jim. Jim.
Take it easy, Mother.
If there were only some way out of this.
Can't blame those reporters.
After all, they were only doing their jobs.
To think that your father should be left open to talk like this and we're helpless.
Mrs. Bennett, now that mob's left, how about telling me...
I told you reporters to get out.
Well, we sort of stayed behind in the library.
We're not staying any longer. Get out with the others.
Now, wait a minute. Mrs. Bennett, I had a reason for hanging around. I think your husband's innocent.
I know he is.
I saw him yesterday at the welfare board.
You did?
Sure. We had a long talk.
Don't listen to him, Mother. It's a trick to get you off your guard.
On the level.
He's right. Look, Mrs. Bennett, hasn't the Sentinel given your husband every possible break?
We're the only newspaper that hasn't gone after Mr. Bennett hammer and tongs.
Yes, I did notice that.
Can't you see my mother's very tired?
Oh, Mrs. Bennett, the Sentinel wants to help you, honest. But if you keep on being secretive about things...
I can't tell you anything more.
Okay. I'll grab my hat and scram.
Hey, what's that?
Why, it's a letter. Addressed to you, Mother.
It must have been under my hat.
But it has no stamp. I'm certain it wasn't there before.
What's it about?
Oh,
Mother.
What's wrong? Hey, Lowry, look at the top of that letter.
Wow. The seal of the Green Hornet.
I don't understand. Why should the Green Hornet write to me?
Now, let me see that letter.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't be so suspicious. We're not going to burn it.
Well, I'll be. Mrs. Bennett, according to this letter, you've already paid $25,000 ransom to the Green Hornet.
But that's not so.
And what about this? It says pay to me and my partner. Don't tell me the Hornet's working with someone else.
It's not true.
I haven't paid any money. It's some crank.
No, ma'am. I've seen plenty of Green Hornet notes. This is no fake.
But it can't be. Oh, I don't know what I'm saying.
Let me take this note.
You can't publish that.
Use your head. This'll help your father.
Sure. If the Green Hornet's got him, then maybe the cops won't be so positive he skipped out himself.
I don't care what you do. Only please get out.
Okay. Come on, Clicker.
Don't worry, Mrs. Bennett. It can't harm your husband. And boy, what a story.
Leaving his mask and gun in the car, Britt Reed, once more the presentable publisher of the Sentinel, walked into a drugstore and entered the phone booth.
Yeah, I think he should be at his home. If he doesn't answer there, I'll try his office. Got to arrange for him to call on Murdoch.
Hello?
Your pal Murdoch is pulling a double cross. There'll be an extra out about it in a few minutes.
What are you talking about? Who is it?
Take a look at that extra. All right, Cato, now you get to a phone. Call Murdoch and keep his line busy. After that extra comes out, I don't want Ticker to be able to get Murdoch on the phone. Stay on the phone till you hear me in Murdoch's home and join me there. It's right around the corner. Now get going.
Sentinel, Hornet X3. Hornet sends ransom note to Bennett family.
But I tell you, you got the wrong number. This is the 5th time you've called. Well, look it up, then.
Hang up, Murdoch.
Huh? Who the devil is?
I said hang up.
What's this, a stick-up?
Take a good look, Murdoch. Yeah, I'll move into the light.
Why, I've seen pictures of that mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Seen the paper, Murdoch?
Then have you plugged me with that gun? I'm keeping my
Read
eyes.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Green Hornet sends...
How do you like it?
Collected $25,000 from... Who's your partner? It says here...
Partner? Who do you think?
Think it wouldn't be fool enough.
No.
But the sap pulling a bonehead play like this.
Maybe he figures 25,000 extra is worth going after.
Say, Tinker didn't tell me nothing about you, Hornet.
Why should we tip you off?
What are you doing here?
See what that ransom note says about Bennett?
You mean about him going to be released?
Do you think he will be?
He can't be released. That ain't the plan.
Maybe Tinker figures the same thing applies to you.
You're in with Tinker.
Why else would I be here?
Huh?
Why should Tinker cut you in on a charity graft? With you out of the way like Bennett, he can grab it all for himself.
What? No. Listen, Hornet. Let me call Tinker.
He's not at home.
But then
where else would he be?
If he ain't home, he must be out at the farm with Bennett. I'll fix it up. He can't cut me out.
Go ahead, phone. You're not calling anybody.
Listen, Hornet. I'll stay out of it. I don't want nothing.
You yellow, crawling crook.
He sent you over to get rid of me. But you don't have to. I don't want none of the dough. Put the rod down.
You're shaking, Murdoch.
No! Don't hit it! Stop it! Stop it. Gas.
That gas will hold him for a few minutes. When he comes to, we'll go after Tinker. I made sure he believes Tinker's at the place where Bennett is held prisoner. That'll take care of Tinker. If he's been unable to get Murdoch on the phone, he'll be here any second. Cato, you've been watching the door?
Yes, sir. Someone coming now.
Good. Stand beside the door, Cato. Give him a chance to see me before you do the job.
I understand.
You ready, Cato?
All ready.
I've been trying to get you on the phone, Murdoch. Have you seen the Sentinel?
Yes, he saw it.
Well, you're not Murdoch. The Green Hornet. Then it's true Murdoch is double-crossing.
No. Gas. My throat. What? Grab his arm. He's going with us. What do we do? Murdoch will recover soon. He'll head for the farmhouse then. We follow and get Tinker there with him. In my throat. Where am I? In my home. The Green Hornet came here to finish me, but I'm still alive. So Tinker wanted to get me out of the way, too. But I'll fix him. Go out to the farm. Take care of him. He won't expect to see me. Take a gun. Try to double-cross me, huh? Here we are, Cato. As we figured, Murdoch led us right here to the farmhouse where Bennett is kept. Yeah, there's Murdoch's car up ahead.
Yes, sir.
We'll take Tinker out now and put him in the back room of the farmhouse where Murdoch will find him. You call the police so they'll be here soon.
Yes, sir.
And I'll stay around to make sure Murdoch doesn't start using that gun before they get here. Once the police find Bennett, they'll get the whole story. Gotta go slow. Can't let Tinker trap me. Not after I got out of his first scheme to bump me off. He won't get a second chance. Put on the lights.
Who is it?
Help me. No, it's just you, Bennett. Where's Tinker?
I've seen nobody.
How long are you going to keep me tied up here, Murdoch? You can't...
Don't lie to me, Bennett. Where's Tinker? Where's the Green Hornet?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talk to me that way, will you? Well, I'm staying right here until Tinker shows up. He figures he's finished me. Now he'll come for you. I'll put out the light and wait for him. While Murdoch waited, Tinker, in another room, recovered consciousness. I'm in the farmhouse. Realizing where he was, he moved stealthily through the old house until he reached the room where Bennett was tied. He opened the door. Is anyone in here? I've been expecting you, Tinker. Murdoch. Yeah. You and your pal thought you could double-cross me and grab all the dough, didn't you? What? You sent the Green Hornet around to my place to put me on a spot, huh? But it didn't work. What are you talking about? The Green Hornet was working for you. Is that the best talking you can think of? Don't try to pull a wool over my eyes, Murdoch.
If I ever get to the police...
Shut up, you. I know when I'm being double-crossed, Tinker. Now, see here. You listen to me. Figured by this time I'd be finished, huh? You ain't satisfied with our neat little scheme to grab off a couple $100,000 from the welfare board and pin the rap on Bennett. You were the one who wasn't satisfied. You calling the Hornet, not me. Talking won't do you no good. Put down that gun. Pray me, will you? No such thing. I didn't... This gun doesn't have gas, Tinker. When I take care of you and Bennett, I'll find that Green Hornet and...
Drop it, Murdoch!
The police. Let's get out of here.
I'll take him.
Thank the Lord you got here.
Don't move, Tinker.
Search him. Why, you... Try to get past me, will you?
Good work, Doyle. Mr. Bennett, are you all right?
Yes, if you'll untie me.
I demand that you arrest Murdoch. He's tried to shoot me.
Sure we'll arrest him. And you, too.
It was Tinker's idea kidnapping Bennett. You can't pin that on me.
There's plenty on both of you as soon as Bennett starts talking.
Take these guys out.
Get moving. Little cell waiting for you, babies.
Put the cuffs on them.
Officer, these two men have been milking the charity fund. They kidnapped me, so I would be blamed.
We'll have you out of these ropes in a jiffy, Mr. Bennett. When you make your official statement, we'll have them cold.
Hey, Clicker, how about some pictures?
I got plenty, Lowry.
How are we going to get them into the newspaper? I can't phone the story, but you can't phone pictures.
Doyle, be a sport and lend us one of your cars.
Nothing doing. Them's police cars.
Oh.
Hey, Lowry, get your hand out of my pocket. What are you doing
car
there?
keys, Doyle. I'll give them to you tomorrow.
Attaboy, Lowry.
Come on, Clicker.
Lowry, Clicker, come back to them keys.
Come on, Doyle. See you in the papers.
Lowry, the way you took those keys out of Doyle's pocket, I could kiss you.
Save it for my birthday, Clicker. Come on. Let's get the story in with pictures. Bennett cleared. Extreme pepper. Tinker and Murdoch indicted.
just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. In the interest of our government, the King Trendle Broadcasting Corporation asks you to accept Uncle Sam as the sponsor of the Green Hornet program. Young men and young women, boys and girls, you can help win this war. Millions of you are leaving school in the next few weeks. Do you know what you can do to help? Ask your local United States Employment Office. That office can tell you where you can join the Army of Workers, where you can help produce materials of war, where you can help produce food for our fighting forces, our allies and ourselves on a farm or ranch, where you can get free training that will fit you for a war job. Register for service to your country now at any United States Employment Office. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Invasion Plans for Victory. The Green Hornet strikes again.
This Mr. Britt Reed's apartment?
A phone call. A simple thing like a phone call started Britt Reed on an adventure that was to bring him face to face with sudden death and cause new cries of "Get the Green Hornet" to blaze across front pages.
For you, Mr. Britt.
Well, thanks, Cato. Hello.
Axford lounged in the living room as Cato entered.
I heard the phone ringing, Cato. Was it for me?
For Mr. Britt. I take evening paper, please.
Ah, but hold on. Got to read the latest news and find out who I should be mad at.
Mr. Britt want paper in bedroom. I'll borrow, please?
Oh, all right. Then if Reed wants it. I don't know why it is. With Reed, the owner of the Sentinel, we don't get but one copy of it here at the apartment.
I'll check on it and see you as soon as I can get there. Goodbye.
Here's newspaper.
Thank you. Classified. What's Axford doing?
He was reading paper.
Oh, here we are. Personal column. That's a funny thing, Cato, how people can conceal things by printing them for everyone to see.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, well, here's the ad I'm looking for. Johann Kinder. Very important that you call on Mother tonight.
Oh, is there a special meaning in small ad?
Yes. Cato, you've heard me speak of Jack Mercer.
Oh, yes, many times. You friend in college.
Well, Jack Mercer's been flying planes. It was he who just telephoned. He wants me to go to his home in the suburbs right away. He spoke of this ad.
I drive car for you?
Yes, but not the Black Beauty. We'll take the convertible. I don't like the way Jack spoke. He sounded worried, and he's not the worrying type.
What'd he say about ad?
Well, he couldn't talk over the phone as much as he wanted to. He just told me to look up the ad and translate Kinder. Then he said he thinks that Mother means himself. I don't like the way he said it.
Get that ad, Britt. Translate Kinder. Mother means me.
Get the car, Cato. I'll tell you more about Jack Mercer and his work while we're on our way to his home.
Very well.
While you're getting the car, I'll find a way to get Axford out of the apartment so he won't be too curious.
around the cops' headquarters just in case there's a new development on that case me and Lowry were handling.
Thanks, Ax, but I'll be more at ease with you on the job.
Good night, Reed.
Good night.
I don't like the way Jack said it. Get that ad, Brett. Translate Kinder. Mother means me.
Call it, Liddy.
Oh. All right, Cato.
Translate Kinder. Mother means me. I wonder what he's worried about. Translate Kinder. Mother means me.
Cato.
Yes, sir?
I think Kinder is the German word for child.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Johann Kinder. Well, that would mean John Child. Possibly Childs. John Child. There's something familiar about that name.
I never heard it.
We'll soon be at Jack Mercer's home. I didn't even know he'd reopened it. He sent his family to Florida when he left a few months ago on a secret flight to an undisclosed place.
You were to tell something about him.
Oh, yes. Well, he was working on a report for the government. Few people knew it, but the fact that I knew it makes it possible that enemies also knew what he was doing.
That is true.
He knows that someone's watching his house. He thinks it's a man called Johann Kinder. Now, there was an ad addressed to Johann Kinder in tonight's paper.
I see.
Well, Jack is under the impression that Kinder was formerly a crook who went under another name. He thinks Kinder took the German translation of his name, and he asked me to find out what I could. In the meantime, he asked me to go to his home.
Oh?
You see, Cato, Jack made some aerial photographs of enemy country that he was familiar with. He's marking the photographs to point out places where our big bombing planes can land when the invasion begins.
Oh.
He asked to deliver those pictures tonight. And he wants me to go with him, just in case this fellow Kinder wants to get rough. He thought there was more than coincidence in the ad and the Sentinel. Oh, Cato, turn to the next drive to the right. Stop here. I don't know my around here now. Cato, you come to the door with me. Agents got their hands on Mercer's photographs. The job would have to be done over again. I want you to stand right by the door until Mercer's in the car with me. And I'll keep watch till you join us.
Yes, Mr. Britt. Did you ring bell?
No, I thought he'd be waiting. Oh, the door's unlocked. Well, you wait here. I'll go in and get him. The door behind you.
Yes, Mr. Britt?
Dead.
Oh, it looked like suicide.
It's been made to look like suicide. There's a note in the gun. But Jack Mercer wouldn't shoot himself.
No, sir.
And where's the envelope? He told me he'd have it all addressed and ready to mail. It should be right here in his desk.
It is not?
No. Good old Jack Mercer. He suspected this. He tried to tell me something.
Police will call it suicide. Case closed.
No, they won't. This is going to be a case that the police will investigate with every means at their disposal. Thank goodness for the hunch that made me bring the Green Hornet's equipment. Cato, take that suicide note.
Yes, sir.
Leave the gun, but move it a few yards away from him.
Very well.
I'll leave the emblem of the Green Hornet here on the desk. I'll guarantee that'll make the police use a fine-tooth comb in hunting for clues.
Wait. Car stopping in front. Car? Men are coming from it. They are police.
Police? Cato, we've got to get away from here. I can't be detained for questioning now. I've got to find out who put that personal in the Sentinel.
Police have not yet seen the car on driveway.
Come on, in the side window. The car. Get in, I'll drive.
Hey there, wait!
Hang on. We're going straight through that fence in the rear.
Up the legal law! You didn't get the license. How do you shoot him? I went too fast. I didn't think you'd get away like that. Hey, flame, door.
Find out more about the guy across the street and report a shot being fired.
What's inside the house?
It's homicide, and the guy that did it is the Green Hornet.
Hello, Sentinel. Give me the desk.
Hello. Give me a rewrite. Jack Mercer's been killed by the Green Hornet.
Mercer shot by Green Hornet.
Hornet strikes again.
Green Hornet eludes police.
Speed King of Air, latest victim of the Green Hornet.
Get the Green Hornet.
Hornet strikes again.
Get the Green Hornet.
Dead or alive, get the Green Hornet.
Get the Green Hornet. Dead or alive. Get the Green Hornet.
Good morning, Reed.
Oh, hello, Axford.
I got here, been talking to the boys at headquarters. They were all wondering about why I asked so many questions.
Well, it took you long enough. It's nearly 11 a.m.
But you said to find out all I could about Jack Childs.
Well, what did you learn?
The cops don't know where he is. The last they heard, he's gone out of the city.
Oh.
Did you look in the files, the morgue?
Yes, Axford, but there's not much there. He seems to have been generally known as a hoodlum, but he was never convicted of anything.
I know he wasn't. Now, Reed,
He was indicted several times, a couple of times on homicide charges, but never convicted.
Why do you want to know about him?
Just wondered about him, that's all.
Now, Reed,
Has Gail returned to the office?
No, not that I know of. Reed, if it's all right with you, I'd like to go after the Green Hornet.
It might not be a bad idea.
Yeah. I know how hard you were hit by the murder of Jack Mercer. He was a pal of yours in school, wasn't he?
How'd you know?
Cato was telling me, and so was Casey. By golly, that's an awful thing. I wonder why he'd be bumped off like he was.
Well, there's quite a few people that want to know that.
To think of him getting tangled with the Green Hornet. Suffering snakes. Oh, if only I could get me hands on the Hornet. That's all I want. Just to get me hands on him once.
Yes? Oh, send her in. Well, that'll be all for now, Axford.
Okay. Then I'll go and see if I can get some new leads on the Hornet.
Mr. Reed, do you think it's fair to send me chasing wild geese?
Oh, good morning, Gail.
Hello, Michael.
See you later, Axford.
Oh, but I'm not in a hurry about starting. I could wait around for a while if you think you'll be needing me.
I won't.
Well, oh, all right, then. If only I was 20 years younger, suffering.
Now, Gail, what's this about wild geese?
It's not fair. You just won't take me seriously. And I do so want to make good.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean?
Well, you told me to find out who placed this personal in the Sentinel yesterday.
Well?
Sent poor little me tracing away out in the sticks to call on Pemberton Q. Graves.
Our records indicated that a man named Smith paid for that ad.
Smith? Mr. Smith is Pemberton Graves. And it took more than a little work to find out that much.
Well, who was Pemberton Graves?
Oh, a writer of trash, tripe, and spinach.
I beg your pardon?
He writes under half a dozen names for the detective magazines, and his own name for Slicks. Oh, he's done no end of stories about conditions in Europe. He came from there a couple of years ago.
I see. Has he any relatives in Europe now?
Oh, I couldn't find out everything about him and get back here by noon like he said.
But you are sure that he's the man who placed that ad?
Well, he didn't say so.
Oh.
Fact is, he laughed at me and asked why he'd be putting in that sort of an ad. Oh, I couldn't answer that because I didn't know of any reason for such an ad.
But you did feel that he's the man who came here as Mr. Smith.
Oh, sure enough.
Very well. Thank you, Gail.
Now, you just hold your horses. Don't brush me off like that. Why would Mr. Smith or Mr. Graves run that ad?
I don't know.
Well, I'm going to find out.
You take that up with Axford, Gail. He has the deductive brain.
That's his own appraisal.
Well, you learn more about Mr. Graves.
I'm trying to, but, well, you just simply won't talk.
I can't talk because I don't know. Now, you go ahead and show me how good a reporter you can be.
But I've already traced your Mr. Smith to Mr. Graves. Now, isn't that something?
Elementary, Gail, elementary.
All right, then. We'll see what Michael Axford can turn up.
Yes?
Mr. Reed,
Speaking.
you inquired about a certain envelope of photographs.
Oh, yes. What about it?
It was received in this morning's mail.
What?
That's right. But it's not for publication.
I understand.
This is one time the Green Hornet didn't get what he was after. He's killed Jack Mercer for nothing.
Thank you. Well, that does it. Now the Green Hornet must really act. sure that Mr. Jackson really had the envelope of marked photographs.
He does have them?
Yes. The authorities think Jack Mercer mailed them before he was shot. But I know differently.
Yes, sir.
I know that Mercer marked those photos to show where planes could be landed and then telephoned me. He was not going to leave the house until I joined him. The man who murdered him mailed the pictures.
But why did he?
Well, if the pictures were stolen, the authorities would find new points in enemy country to set planes down. They know that the places Mercer selected would be guarded. But as it is, our planes will be landed where Mercer indicated, and they'll be trapped there. I see. The enemy has seen the pictures, probably copied them.
And you cannot tell authorities of this?
No, not without revealing myself as the one who left the mark of the Green Hornet at the scene of the murder. There's just one thing to do, Cato. And the Green Hornet has to do it. Is everything ready for action tonight?
Yes, sir.
And I'll telephone Mr. Jackson.
He has pictures now?
At his home. Cato, I'm going to make an appointment to meet him at my office.
Tonight?
Right away. And while he's there, you'll have to go to his home. The odds are against us tonight. And if we fail, it's the electric chair for the Green Hornet.
What's Britt Reed going to do to prevent the capture of untold numbers of heavy planes when America starts the offensive drive into enemy country? We'll hear in just a moment. But first, a message from your government to young women who will soon be graduated from high schools and universities throughout America. Would you like to help win the war? If so, you are urged to consider entering one of the most respected of professions, nursing. Thousands of registered nurses have joined the armed forces of the United States. Thousands of student nurses are needed to replace them. If there's a school of nursing near you, it can supply you with information. If there's none in your neighborhood, apply at the nearest office of the United States Employment Service or write the State Nurses Association. Enroll now as a student nurse. Not only will you be doing your part to help win the war, you will be learning a profession which will enable you to serve humanity throughout your lifetime. Now to continue our story. It's evening. Britt Reed is in the large lobby of the Sentinel building with a man named Jackson.
I didn't know whether the information would be of any value to you, Mr. Jackson.
It might be, Reed.
It seemed like more than coincidence. The name Johann Kindler translates to John Child, and there was a murderer, at least a suspected murderer, named Child.
I'll have the file of clippings you gave me on Child's gone over.
Very well.
As you say, there might be something to it. There's a strange coincidence in the fact that the murder took place on the night this fellow Kinder was to call Mother. Can I take you home?
My car's just around the corner.
No.
Oh, by the way, Jackson, I'm not at all certain that Mr. Pemberton Q. Graves is the man who inserted that ad.
We'll have Mr. Graves watched and see if we can't get a line on Jack or John Childs.
The murder of Jack Mercer hit me hard. I want his murderer captured.
We all do. This Green Hornet...
Maybe John Childs is the Green Hornet.
Oh, Reed, I have doubts about that. Well, thanks again, Reed. We were lucky that Mercer's work wasn't stolen.
Jackson, are you sure the murderer didn't see it?
Well, how could he? Mercer mailed it before he was killed.
But you're not sure.
Well, the Hornet wanted those pictures. If they'd been anywhere else but in the mail, he'd have had them. Good night, Reed.
Good night.
Driving his convertible, Britt hurried to his apartment. He dashed to his bedroom and then stepped through a panel hidden in a closet. A narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself led down creaky stairs, connected with a building on an adjacent side street. The building was run down, windows boarded up. No one could guess that behind those walls was the hiding place of the Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Cato was already in the car.
Unmask, Cato.
Here.
Move over. I'll drive now.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Did you get to Jackson's place?
Yes, sir. On that sticker, as you say.
Good. Now to get there before Jackson does.
The headlights flicked on. A photoelectric cell intercepted the beam and started a small electric motor. As the great car rolled forward, a section of solid wall swiveled silently up. The car rolled through, turned into the street. Behind it, the wall settled into place. The Green Hornet was in action. Jackson reached his home and went directly to his library. He turned on the lights and moved to his desk to study the material Britt Reed had given him. Then he stared at the top of the desk with a look of shocked surprise.
The mark of the Green Hornet. Been here while I was out. Wonder if he found the place where I had the envelope concealed.
Oh, go ahead, Jackson. Open the panel in the wall.
Face to face with the Green Hornet.
I'm surprised that you fell for that old trick.
Stupid of me. I suddenly remembered that it would be like you to leave your seal here. To make me think you'd already gotten what you came for.
You didn't remember quite soon enough. You'd already reached for that panel to see if the envelope was gone.
I realize that.
Jackson, in your position, you can recommend that the Mercer plans be followed or discarded.
Well, obviously, they'll be discarded if you steal them.
Open that panel.
If I don't?
I'll gas you and open it myself.
Of course. There it is.
I'll take the photographs.
They'll be worthless to you?
Oh, you're wrong. They'll be worth a lot to me. They'll clear me of a murder.
What?
Jackson, the morning edition of the papers will be on the street in 2 hours. News of this robbery by the Green Hornet can make those papers. We'll also make the radio newscast this evening.
Surely you're not doing this for the publicity.
I've got to use the publicity. And if you're as keen as I think you are, you'll use it to greater advantage than I.
I don't follow you.
I'm going to remove the marks Jack Mercer made on those aerial photos and make marks of my own. I'm going to talk to you for just 3 minutes, and then you can report this robbery to the police. Now, here's an address. Take it. The man's name is Kinder.
Suffering snakes. The Hornet has struck again. He stole confidential plans from Jackson's home.
Green Hornet strikes again! Sensational robbery! Hornet robs official! Read all about it!
This is your Sentinel reporter coming on the air. Tonight, the Green Hornet struck again. Once more in the
Wasting his time. What can the Green Hornet hope to accomplish by a robbery of this sort? Read it, Snyder.
I heard it on the radio a few minutes ago. Graves, I do not like it.
What difference can it make?
Graves, you are a fool, an utter fool. And for one with a fiction writer's imagination, I'm surprised.
Well?
Now the plans are stolen. Jackson knows they're stolen.
True, but...
So, do you think those plans will remain unchanged? Of course they won't. All our work is gone for... What is?
Good evening.
You, that mask. The Hornet. The Green Hornet.
I knew it'd come, didn't I? Here, Graves, there's something I brought for you. Open that envelope and look the contents over.
I know what's inside.
Open it.
You were active last night.
Yes. I've been taking the blame for a murder. I don't mind that if I'm paid for it.
Pay?
I think I've proved that I can deliver the goods. And when you deal with me, you get what you pay for, and not something phony.
Something phony?
You birds give me a pain. You think all you got to do is line up some cheap underworld hood and pay for what you want. Don't you realize that there's no way to be sure you've got the real thing until it's too late?
Snyder. What's the matter, Graves?
Look here. What came from Jackson's home. Then look what we bought and paid good money for.
What's the matter?
Matter enough.
Talk it over and we'll meet again. Next time I call, you might have an interesting proposition for me.
Wait.
I'll see you again, Graves.
Stop a moment. I want to talk. I was right at the window. He's gone.
But he'll come back. Now I see what has been done.
Cheap crook, that double-crossing rat. He swindled us. 5,000 we paid him for nothing but pictures he sketched to suit himself.
In no ways like the real ones.
And already we put the pictures he gave us into the hands and would deliver them home. And he's learned what a blunder we made.
Come. We'll deal with him.
In the only way. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. But first we will get back the money we paid. Come, Graves. A car is outside. What's up, Graves?
Stand back, you rat.
What's the idea of the rod?
You will learn. Crossing rat.
Oh, you big lord.
Still. Where's our money?
What's the idea of busting in here with a gat like this?
You know the idea. We've learned the truth. You sold us plans which were worthless.
You're crazy.
The Hornet killed Mercer, just as the paper said.
What
the Hornet killed him. You tried to make us think you were there.
I tell you I was. The Hornet got rid of the suicide note I left.
You never even saw the original plans. You made sketches from your imagination.
That's a lie.
It is you who lies. There's the money we gave you.
If you think I'm going to give it back,
you do so now.
Now, look here, Graves. Be sensible about it. The Hornet got there after I did. I don't know how he knew about Mercer. He took the suicide note to make it look as if he had done the job. I gave you the real plans. I swear I did.
Liar, crook.
I did, I tell you. I'm giving it to you straight. It's a Hornet that's doubling on you. He's trying to steal my stuff. He's trying to put me in bad with you.
The Hornet killed Mercer.
He didn't. I tell you, he didn't. I got the real plans. The Hornets are the phonies. I got you the real ones, and I killed Jack Mercer.
Jackson,
hit him.
Shoot. You know, take a bullet.
I'll get him.
No, don't shoot.
That does it. All right, line up there, the three of you.
Wait, there's a mistake.
No mistake. We heard all of us said.
Oh.
We heard your convincing story that you murdered Jack Mercer. We heard it these 2 page reports. Well, that's enough.
It's the Green Hornet. He's the guy. Oh, you two fatheads, you thick-skulled saps. You fell for the Hornet's trap. You took the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
You're not yet beaten. No? Well, we'll see about that.
Hey, Jackson, there's a car outside. It looks like that one we heard about. There it is. Hear it?
The Green Hornet. Boys, I'm sorry. The truth can't be told.
Why can't it?
Well, the less said, the better. We've captured 2 men at the Gestapo, Snyder and Graves. Graves has relatives in concentration camps. He was forced to obey Snyder's orders by threats of death to his relatives. But we're going to let the plans go back to Europe. Let our enemy think they know where our big planes will land. We'll change our plans accordingly.
I see.
For obvious reasons, it must not be known that Graves and Snyder are captured. Men will take their places. Men who are on our side, who will gather vital information on other spies.
But that means that the Green Hornet...
Yes, gentlemen. It means that I'm relying upon you leading men of the press to cooperate. It means that the Green Hornet will have to take the blame for the murder of Jack Mercer and the robbery of the plans from my home. I'm sorry, but that's the way it's got to be.
Mr. Jackson.
Yes, Mr. Reed?
The Hornet's been blamed for so many things. I don't think he'll mind being blamed for 1 or 2 more.
No, I don't think he'll mind. You know, sometimes I wonder about those other, shall I say, crimes of his.
Top the Extra paper! Green Hornet adds robbery to murder! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Sentinel Extra paper!
America needs young people in this war. If you are 16 or over, you can help grow the nation's food, or work in a war production plant, or get free training that will fit you to help in building planes and ships and guns for the Army and Navy. Learn where and how you can best serve your country at your local United States Employment Office. Learn about free training courses, about summer farm jobs for both boys and girls. Register now at the nearest field office of the United States Employment Service. You have just heard the adventure, Invasion Plans for Victory. These exciting dramas are sent to you each Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious.
The Green Hornet.
he hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. In the interest of our government, the King Trendle Broadcasting Corporation asks you to accept Uncle Sam as the sponsor of the Green Hornet program. Have you ever worked on a farm? Do you want a farm job? Then you are needed to help produce food for victory. America must plant, grow, harvest, and process more food than ever before. Food for our armed forces, food for our allies, and food for our army of war production workers. If you have ever worked on a farm, you can help win the battle of food production. If you've ever worked on a dairy farm, there's a job waiting for you, especially if you know how to operate a milking machine. Register now at your nearest United States employment office. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs. Risking his life, the criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, A Slip of the Lip. The Green Hornet strikes again. The city was dimmed out. Along the riverfront, when gray troop ships and merchant vessels tied up at dark piers, there were no streetlights. Everywhere, on telegraph poles and the walls of buildings, were terse signs. A man just lately off a supply convoy cupped his hands around a match as he lit his cigarette. He read one of the signs by the flickering light.
Serve in silence. A slip of the lip may sink a ship. Yeah, boy, but they didn't sink any of ours.
Hey, give me a Daily Sentinel.
The guy's 2 sheets to the wind.
Hey, what's the matter? Didn't you hear me? I want a newspaper. Give me the Daily Sentinel.
Oh, you got the wrong guy, buddy. I don't peddle papers.
Oh, you don't, huh? Sure, you're not a new boy. You're too big. Guess I made a mistake. Da, 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 da. Say, you're a sailor man. That's what you are, a sailor man.
How'd you guess it, mister?
I can always tell, always tell. Hey, you know how? Because I can smell the salt air. Besides, I can tell the way you're dressed. Say, how about you and me going in and celebrating, huh? Come on, it's on me.
Well...
Atta boy, that's the stuff. Celebrate. Right in here. That's right. Arm in arm. Hey, what ship are you off, sailor man?
Well, the name doesn't matter.
The name doesn't? Oh, sure. You mustn't talk. A slip of the lip may sink a ship. Sure. Come on, we'll celebrate. A slip of the lip may sink a ship. Dennis. That's his name, Dennis. Just got off the ship.
What's in the package, sailor man?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a camera and some stuff.
Taking pictures is nice. Real nice. I like to take pictures.
Oh, I got some pictures of the ship. Some pictures of my pals.
Pictures of the ship? Well, that's nice.
Hey, come on, let's drink to your ship. Here we are. Drink to the... Broke the glass.
Hey, what's that? That's a fight. There are more fights in this place.
A fight? Yay, boy, a fight. Come on, let's get in it. I love fights. Hey, where's something? Hey, put that chair down. It's too late. I already threw it.
They give me more time. It's so silly. Hello? Daily Central?
Hold it, I'm coming. Phones. Hello. How's the guy going to pound out a story for the early edition if he's got to be... Oh, it's you, Casey. Well, how are you, sweetheart? What gives you the voice? He does? No, I've got no objections. He's the guy I work for. Sure, I'll see him. What's it about? Oh, won't talk, huh? The same to you, dearie, and bingo.
Oh, yes, I think that's terrible. No, what I think you should do is talk to a policeman. Aunt Sue doesn't handle that kind of a problem. Oh, man, perhaps he just wanted to do a little celebrating. How old is he? Oh, why, of course, and just off a boat? Yes, ma'am, that's what I'd do if I were you. Of course, you might put an ad in the personal column. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
And they're ration sugar.
Oh, I wish Mr. Gunnigan hadn't given me this job. I don't want to be Aunt Sue.
Well, somebody's got to be tagged with Mabel Brownlee on vacation. I think you do just dandy. Now, look, come on.
Come on where?
This case just called. Mr. Reed wants to see us.
Us? Oh, I bet I've done something wrong.
Don't worry, Gail. Maybe the boss will let you be Aunt Sue permanently.
Oh, no, Lowry. He couldn't do that. I'm a reporter.
You never know. You never know.
Mr. Reed, how much longer do I have to write that column of advice? I'm just sick to death of
Don't
it.
listen to her, boss. She loves it. She's got the sympathetic...
Oh, Lowry.
Oh, no. Hold on, you two. This is neutral ground. You are doing a swell job with that column, Gail. But don't worry. Miss Brownlee will be back tomorrow, and you're back to your regular reporting. You're too good a reporter to waste. I just wanted to commend you on the column, that's all.
Boss, did you say commend or condemn?
Oh, it sure is a relief to know I don't have to be Aunt Sue anymore. Well, just imagine the silly questions people ask. I was just talking to some woman named Dennis, and she's all upset about her son not showing up at home after he called her from the city. He's a deckhand on a ship.
Yeah, you gave the old doll a brush off fast. Told her that Sonny Boy might be celebrating or that she should call the police. Is that a way to talk to a nice old lady?
Oh, she should call the police.
Okay, that takes care of that. Now, Lowry, you answered a police call last night, didn't you?
Police call? Oh, yeah. Down on the waterfront, a brawl in some cafe.
Oh, I've got it right here.
This morning's paper?
Yeah, it's right on
page 3. Burying my stuff.
Well, there wasn't anything important about it, was there?
Nah. That's why it's on page 3. You know those waterfront spots, boss? They're always having brawls.
Yeah, especially that one. The Tidewater Inn.
His fancy name, but it's not so fancy. What do you mean, especially?
Well, I thought I remembered the name, Lowry, so I had the back files checked. Well, here's an item from 2 weeks ago. Waterfront fight at Tidewater Inn. 2 arrested. Now, this is 3 weeks ago. Proprietor of Waterfront Dive questioned. Tidewater Inn, so on. Hire 2 more.
It's awful regular, Mr. Reed.
Well, I talked to the police. They say there's always a lot of noise in these places, but they're watching it. Now, that whole area from Water Street down to Spruce and from 10th to 2nd is
Wait,
just a...
that's odd.
What, Gail?
Well, this woman I was just talking to on the phone. Her son called her from Water Street and 2nd. His name is Dennis, and he
Water
evidently...
and 2nd. That's where the Tidewater is. Maybe the kid got picked up when the police raided that place.
Perhaps. Gail, call the police and check on it.
Yes, sir.
Lowry, we'll talk to Gunnigan. See if he'll give you a roving assignment. I want you to cover the waterfront for a while. Maybe there's something going on there.
Right, boss.
I'll call this instant, Mr. Reed.
Be seeing you, boss. Here, let me get that door, Gail.
The Tidewater Inn. The Tidewater Inn. Miss Case, cancel my appointments. I'm going home for the evening. 2nd and Water Street. The Tidewater Inn. Cato.
Is that you, Mr. Britt? You'll come back to apartment early.
Cato, it's dark outside. Get the gas gun and the Hornet mask.
Mr. Britt.
Step on it. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Please, ready for the cops again tonight?
Business was booming at the Tidewater Inn. The tables in the bar were crowded. As the burly owner lounged near the rear door of the place, a little dark-skinned man with a cap pulled low over his eyes slid up to him.
Excuse, please.
Hey, what you taking him asleep for?
Please, you not talk so loud.
Most strange settlement in this port town I ever seen before. What are you? Milan, Indonesian, Polynesian, or what?
Please, not so loud. If you are owner of this place, I ask you to come outside.
Hey.
I have plenty of money. You look.
Now, listen. $20 bill. Who's out there?
Someone wished to talk to you.
With $20, I'd talk to you. Where outside?
In alley.
Okay, give me that 20. In the alley, huh? Lead the way, bully boy. Dark as a blacked-out submarine. Where is he?
This way.
I don't want to be going too long. That crowd in it. Where'd that car come from? Whose car is that? Listen, you little bilge water decayed. If that money was phony, I'll... I want it.
Let him go.
Yeah, sure.
Money was good. What's your name?
Sherlock.
You run this place?
Yeah.
There's a man missing, Sherlock. A deckhand named Dennis.
Deckhand named... I don't know what you're talking about.
He was in your place last night. He's missing. Now, who shanghaied him, Sherlock?
Listen, I don't know what goes on in my place. Some punk deckhand gets in a fight.
You're bigger, Sherlock. You're bigger than I am, but I'm going to make you talk with my fist. I'll whittle you down to my size, then I'll make you talk. Now, put up your hands. Put them up. Another 2 miles along this road, Cato.
Road very bad, Mr. Briggs.
Yeah, it's marshy swamps. Out on the island, Cato, close to the sea. Sherlock gave me 2 names. A man called Tallman and a woman named Sampling.
Why they take Dennis?
Well, it's a cinch. It wasn't to give him a pink tea. Cato, turn off the lights. Now look ahead, in the moonlight.
Mr. Briggs, there's house.
Be the place. You follow me, Cato. And here on, we travel on foot. Mr. Briggs, Cato, that was a gun. Come on. Now it's empty, Cato. They got away.
Look, end of wall. There's light on the door.
Okay, get set. Here we go. Look, the chair. You're tied up. You must be
Dennis. My name's Dennis. They got me here. Made me talk. Pictures. They know my ship from the pictures. I told the sailing time.
You're wounded.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a phone call. They shot me before they left. Let's hurry.
Bullet in the shoulder. Maybe we fix his?
Spies. Sabotage. They'll sabotage the ship. I'm weak. I'm gonna pass out.
Dennis, what ship? What's the sailing time? Dennis, what's the name of your ship?
Yeah. You could stop them. My ship is... You're wearing a mask. You're the Green Hornet.
I'm your friend. Tell me.
No, you're a spy like them. No.
Mr. Briggs, he has fainted.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. But first, a message to Americans. This is a war between 2 worlds. Ours is a free world consisting of free peoples. Put yours to work for the defense of freedom everywhere by buying defense bonds and stamps every payday or every week. If you need your money before your bonds mature, you can cash your bonds anytime 60 days after purchase. For our own savings, to help our country to victory, let's put our dimes and dollars into the nation's war chest. Now to continue our story. Dennis was still unconscious after an hour. Britt Reed and Cato had bandaged his wound and were trying to revive him.
Not much hope. We've got to try. That ship might be sailing at any time, perhaps even tonight. Dennis. Fallman. What about Fallman?
Fallman? Tidewater. Went to Tidewater.
He's very weak. Better for him to get some sleep and a good doctor, yes? Well, he's in no danger, but... Well, yes, we won't be able to learn any more. I'll carry him. What we do? Well, I'll carry him to the Black Beauty. We pass through a village coming out here. We can leave him at some house and ring the bell before we go. Be sure to get care that way. But then what we do, Miss Britt? It's no use getting to talk anymore. He's afraid of this mask. The only words he did mumble were... Yes, Tidewater. Maybe it's about ocean. Tide come in, perhaps. Maybe that's where Farman go. Yeah, it might be, but I don't know. Tidewater. What? Cato, that's it. The ocean? No, right back where we came from, the Tidewater Inn. What? That is so, of course. Well, the faster the better. You take the wheel, Cato. I'll handle Dennis. Okay, now turn around. We'll leave him at some house, then back to the city. Fast, Cato. That's right, Gunnigan. I'm at the waterfront now, calling from a soft drink and hot dog stand. Yeah. I was in that joint a couple times. Yeah, the Tidewater.
Hello, Larry.
What? Oh, hello, Cavanaugh.
Spill it, Larry. When a Sentinel reporter sticks his nose into a phone and talks in whispers, there's something buzzing.
You're just the guy I'm looking for, Cavanaugh. Hold the phone, Gunnigan. There's a cop here now. Look, Cavanaugh, it's this way.
Easy. Hey, George, this is private. You got something to do at the other end of your counter, ain't you?
Huh? Oh, I catch. You're all alone.
No.
Cavanaugh, I got a nose for news.
Look, chum, we ain't talking about your features.
What kind of a place is that?
The Tidewater? Well, it ain't savory. I see what you mean about the nose.
There's something cooking, Cavanaugh. Sherlock's been in a fight. He's acting as spooky as a rat that's afraid of a cat.
Yeah? That's not so good.
But why?
That joint's got more exits than the whole subway system. It's a rabbit warren. Dozens of ways in and the same going out.
Then maybe you better call headquarters and get some help.
Why?
Here's why. Listen while I tell this to Gunnigan. He hasn't heard it yet. Gunnigan, hold on to your hat. Well, put one on and then hold on to it. I found something in the alley behind that dive. What did I find? Oh, nothing much. Just a green Hornet seal.
A green... Holy cats, give me that phone. A green Hornet.
Okay, it's me.
There's no trouble, sir.
Nice and quiet.
Quiet. With that racket downstairs?
That noise is good. It's a good front.
Santley. How do I look?
Oh, wait, I need a stronger light.
Over the mirror.
Foreman. Why, you're a dead ringer for Dennis.
No, not dead, Sherlock. Dennis is dead. I'm alive.
Boy, you sure look like him.
Oh, he's got to. He's going aboard the ship, isn't he?
How'd you do it?
Santley's pretty fancy with a makeup kit.
Yeah, I can see. Hey, wait a second. Won't work, Foreman.
Won't work?
What won't work?
You can't stay aboard that ship. Sure, you can get by for a couple of hours, but staying on for days, well, them seamen know Dennis right down to the ground.
Don't be a sap. Who said I was staying?
Well, you said...
I'm not staying. A couple hours and I get off again.
Wait a minute. I don't get it. That ship's going out before dawn, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be part of a convoy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, then ain't it going to be your job to go out there with it? When you get to the submarine zone, you flash your light over the side at night so the subs can spot the convoy.
That's the way it used to be, Sherlock.
I'm no fall guy.
What do you mean?
Listen. Too many of them U-boat commanders don't bother to steer clear of the boats us agents are riding on. They torpedo that ship just as well as any other. I don't like a watery grave, Sherlock.
So what's the answer?
This is the answer.
Yeah, well, that's just a package.
Sure, and we'll get by the guards. It's nothing but some clothes to use aboard ship and Dennis's camera and so on.
I still don't get it.
Only this ain't really a camera, Sherlock. It's a container for nitroglycerin.
Nitro?
That's right.
Boy, it ripped the hull right out of that boat.
I'll never forget what did it. Deep in the hold. They'll think maybe it was a torpedo. Them destroyers in the convoy will be racing around like bloodhounds, dropping death bombs all over the water. Men swimming around, drowning. Cargo going to Davy Jones.
It's 1:15, Farmer.
1:15. Okay, I gotta get moving. I want to be through them gates and on the ship while everybody's busy. I'll be back in a couple hours.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Go this way. I'll let you out a block away.
Careful.
You're telling me. So long. Be seeing you.
Close it.
What do we do now?
We wait.
You're nuts, Lowry. I said you're nuts. Are you sure the Green Hornet...
This is a seal, Cavanaugh. I know what I'm talking about.
And I know I'm getting tired waiting and watching.
I'll let the break for you. You're standing still, aren't you?
No cracks.
What about the other cops? Aren't they ever going to show?
I don't know. The department's short-handed, Lowry. There's a couple of ships leaving on the early tide. Get what I mean?
Oh, transports?
Lend-Lease cargo stuff. A lot of cops been assigned to patrol the area around so there's no sabotage.
Well, okay, then. It's you and me, Cavanaugh. But if we have... Cavanaugh!
Huh?
Look. That man, look close to the wall. He's going toward the back door.
Yeah, I can't see him so well. His hat's pulled down.
Cavanaugh, it's him. I caught a glimpse as he slipped inside. He's wearing a mask. It's him. Come on.
I'm going downstairs, Sentry. Just make sure everything goes right. I'll be back.
You'll get back right now.
Hey, you!
Mask!
Why, he's the Green Hornet.
Don't you fool me. I will talk and talk fast. Where's the other one? Where's Fallen?
Don't shoot. He's going to the Black Star.
Thanks. The Black Star, is it? That's the name of a ship.
If you want to see him, why not wait? He'll be back soon, and you can talk to him and
What's
find
this?
out what you...
A makeup kit. A make... Come on, what's the gag? Who's he doubling for? Talk to this gun, Will.
I tell you,
Maybe you don't have to. I can add it up. He's gone to the Black Star. That man that was shot was a seaman. Now Fallman looks like him. Thanks. I can read it in your face. Thanks. Police.
Police, I gotta get out. Hornet, we'll talk about this later. We gotta get out of
We're
here.
not getting out. You're staying right here, but thanks for showing me the way.
No, don't shoot.
Take it, Rats. Goodbye.
Can't breathe.
I'll tell.
Out this door, Cavanaugh.
Holy mackerel. Come on, Sherlock. What happened to the Dave?
It wasn't me. The Green Hornet was the Green Hornet. Get him. I don't care about nothing. He shot me. I'm dying. Get the Hornet. I went to the ship, the Black Star. The Black...
That dumb sap, he isn't dead. Don't he know the Hornet used gas on him? When he wakes up, he'll be behind bars, ready for a long
Cavanaugh,
storm.
for Pete's sake. Huh? Did you hear what this lug said? The ship he mentioned, the Black Star. Isn't that one of the boats that's going to head out on convoy?
The Black. Lowry, you're right.
It's sabotage. Call the chief, Cavanaugh. They got to watch out for the Green Hornet.
The Hornet had already traveled the few short blocks to the waterfront, near the wharf where the Black Star was getting ready to sail. Cato waited further along the waterfront in the bar as the Hornet went on alone. By the time the police were warned and the guards at the gates were doubled, a wet figure was already climbing up one of the lines that held the ship to the pier. His clothes were sodden from swimming. Water dripped from his shoes and his hat. It was dark, pitch dark. No one could see him or the mask that he wore over his face. The mask of the Green Hornet.
Douse that cigarette, mister. This ship stays blacked out.
Sure, okay.
In the darkness, the Hornet moved swiftly from deck to deck, unnoticed by the busy men. Only inside and below decks, where a few lights burned, did he have to be careful. He skirted the lighted areas, his keen eyes watchful and alert.
place. I've got to find him. I've got to.
I'm looking for Denny.
Denny? So I'm heading forward, number 1 hatch.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, you guys. We shuttle off in an hour.
About time.
Number 1 hatch. Number 1 up forward. Okay to travel fast. I must just gotten here. Number 1. Hello, Fallman. What? Who are you? I'm Denny. That was a shot in the dark, mister, but it weren't your Fallman. I've been looking for you. The Green Hornet. That's right. Now, there's one more.
Stand back. I've got nitroglycerin. Stand back or I'll blow us both to bits.
Nitroglycerin? I'm taking it, Fallman.
Stay away.
You wouldn't dare, Fallman.
Get back. Get back, I tell you.
You're yellow, Fallman. You're yellow clean through. You're afraid to drop that nitro. You're afraid of... I got it.
I couldn't. I'd have killed myself. I couldn't.
Hornet, listen now. Let me... Shut up. Hear those whistles, that noise? That's a police foreman.
The police?
Yes, you're at. They're going to see what you really are with this makeup off your face. Now, this is for you, you rat.
No, don't shoot. Help! Help!
Take it.
Up forward! Up at the bow! It's up this way! Never mind the blackout! Searchlight! Swing the searchlight toward the bow!
The searchlight flicked on, the beam etching the Hornet against the bow of the ship. But even as the men shouted, Britt Reed's arm swung back. With all his might, he threw a package far, far out toward the dark water.
There he is!
He threw something out in the middle of the river. What places could it be?
Never mind. He's going to dive over the side. Let's get him before he gets away. What the... Holy mackerel!
It didn't do any harm. It landed way out.
Here's all that's left. The Hornet's open to the water.
That's Denny, one of the deckhands. Well, smashed my bulkhead. It's not Denny.
No, mister. This is the man who shot Denny. His name's Fallman. He's a saboteur.
Shot Denny? Is he...
Relax, mister. Denny's okay. He's just wounded. He's in a house out of town a ways. He called up just before we got here. He'd be glad to know that gang was rounded up. That is, except for the Green Hornet. The only way we catch that crook is in the headlines.
School this month or next? Are you taking a summer vacation? Then you'll want to do your bit in this all-out war for freedom. Young people, boys and girls, are needed to help in war production, both in factories and on the farms. Learn now to serve your country on a war job. Free training and sometimes pay while learning is offered young men and women with a knack for machine work. For full information, to learn how you can best serve your country, to learn about free training courses and jobs in factories and on farms, go to the nearest United States Employment Office. The address is in your phone book, or ask your post office. You have just heard the adventure, A Slip of the Lip. These exciting dramas are sent to you each Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious.
Hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. In the interest of our government, the King Trendle Broadcasting Corporation asks you to accept Uncle Sam as the sponsor of the Green Hornet program. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Murder Trips a Rat. The Green Hornet strikes again.
You can't frighten me. I told you I was going to the police, and I meant it. Now get out. Get out.
Yeah, that's right. William Stockman, deceased. Sure, that's why I called you, Sarge. Is it on the level that he called the police and said he was coming over to spill something? Well, we just got a rumor about it, Sarge. Don't ask me where. Oh, it is true, huh? Well, the boss, Mr. Reed, asked me to check on it. What was he going to spill about? Maybe there's a follow-up story for the front page in it. What's that? What? Oh, rats with long tails, huh? Okay, Sarge, thanks. Come on, beautiful.
You want me, Lowry?
Nobody else should have plumb. We're going to see Mr. Reed.
You said rats with long tails. What does that mean?
One of the nastiest words in the English language, Gail. Racketeers. What's the matter, boss? You're not impressed.
I guess you didn't hear about it, Lowry.
Hear what, Mr. Reed?
The police commissioner just phoned. They found Stockman's murderer.
What?
Yeah. Walked right in and admitted it. The murderer is a woman by the name of Robinson.
She won't talk to me, Gail. But she says she will talk to another woman. You dames stick together, don't you?
I reckon it's up to me then, Lowry.
Yeah? Well, don't mess it up.
What in the world do you mean?
I mean brains. I don't know how much you've got, but for the sake of page one, use them, will you?
Are you calling me dumb?
Do I have to?
Miss Manning.
Yes?
This way. You can talk to Miss Robinson.
Go on. Here, take this list of questions.
I declare, Lowry, don't you think I know my way around?
Yeah, on the dance floor. Now, here, take it. It's a list of some of the questions I was going to ask. We got to get something out of this interview. Things. Why wouldn't that murderer a man?
That's her waiting in the third booth. You can talk through the wire screen.
Hello, Miss Robinson. I'm Gail Manning. I'm a reporter for the Daily Sentinel.
Hello.
You're in an awful jam. You don't look like the murdering type. Honest, you don't. I've got some questions I'd like to ask you.
Are they written on that piece of paper?
Huh? Oh, shucks. I didn't know I was still carrying this. Don't pay it no mind. I'll ask my own questions. Say, that ring you're sliding up and on and off of your finger there. I see it's an engagement ring. Is that why you shot him?
I told that to the police.
Shucks, Miss Robinson, that won't do me a bit of good. But I wanted stuff you didn't tell the police. You know, real exclusive news. Now, come on, fess up. You've got some other reason, haven't you? You all whisper right in my ear,
What's that? Oh, boss, I tell you, she's nuts.
I am not.
Why didn't you ask the questions I had written down instead of trying to do things your own way?
Golly, Lowry. Girl's got to stand on her own 2 feet.
Well, never mind, Lowry. You couldn't get in to see the prisoner, and Gail did. She's got her own road to hoe. There's no reason why she should just be a mouthpiece for your questions.
But she didn't think of a thing, boss. Why, listen, if I talked to that dame, I'd have gotten an exclusive life story signed, sealed, and ghostwritten for the Sentinel by yours truly.
I didn't even think of that.
Well, why not?
I reckon I was more interested in whether she was innocent or guilty, Lowry.
Oh. Well, maybe I would have been sort of hard-boiled.
She didn't say much of anything, Mr. Reed. Just kept repeating she shot him, that's all.
That's pretty good evidence, especially in murder, Gail.
There's no doubt the gun she brought into the station house was a murder weapon.
Well, sure. They checked the markings on the bullets.
But I still don't believe she did it.
Yeah, so I gather.
I've been thinking about going over to the place where she lived, Mr. Reed. But I don't know. I guess the police have gone over there pretty thoroughly.
Did you get any idea what the racket connection might be?
Gosh, I didn't even ask.
Well, I did, boss. Good thing one of us is a reporter.
Well?
No dice. The only time racketeering was mentioned was when the late William Stockman phoned the police and said he was coming over with information about a racket. Then before he could go, bang. Goodbye, Mr. Stockman.
Okay. Gail, how can you believe the woman is innocent? She had what appears to be a perfectly good reason for killing Stockman, didn't she?
Well, she said it was jealousy.
That's one of the best.
Sure, this dame was engaged to Stockman. He decided to give her the gate. She wouldn't take it. So, before he could slam the gate, she slammed him with a little gun.
Well, I still don't think she did it.
Are you sympathizing with her?
Of course I am.
You've got one good reason.
Feminine intuition.
Just one, Gail.
Well, I told you about that engagement ring, didn't I?
Well, she's wearing it.
She said she'd been wearing it for a year, but I think she was fibbing.
More feminine intuition.
What is it? Here, look. See this ring on my right hand? I've been wearing it for 8 months now. I haven't done anything special or been out in the sun more than usual. But when I take it off, you can see that there's a mark from the ring, can't you?
Yes, Gail. What about it?
Nothing, Mr. Reed. Only, if Miss Robinson had been wearing that engagement ring for a year, like she says, how come there's no mark on her finger?
Miss Manning isn't as dumb as she acts, Gail. She's a smart girl.
That's very observing. What she said this afternoon at Sentinel office about engagement ring. Yes?
Yes. Cato, there's a mystery here someplace. I don't like mysteries. The sooner it's cleared up, the better.
Police believe Miss Robinson shoots guns.
The police may be wrong.
That is possible. You think perhaps Green Hornet?
Why not? At least we can try, even if nothing happens.
Maybe something happened to Green Hornet.
He's taken chances before.
Man who continues gamble, not always lucky, Mr. Britt.
Sorry, Cato. We could play it safe. After all, the woman did confess. To all intents and purposes, that murder is solved. And yet...
Yes, I understand. It's growing dark outside, Mr. Britt. You want Hornet's mask on the gun?
Yes. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Very good, Mr. Britt.
Oh.
Where we go?
To Miss Robinson's apartment, Cato. I want to take a look at her place. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You drive, Cato. I want to check on the gas weapon, make sure it's ready if we need it.
Very good, Mr. Britt. Where is the apartment?
Here's the address. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Cato pressed a button. The great car roared into life. The section of wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the night.
Mr. Britt. Keep driving. Around the corner. Into the alley. We'll park there.
Already?
Yeah. We can't go in the front way, Cato. Most likely the homicide squad's detailed a policeman to guard Miss Robinson's apartment. He'll be right outside her door.
So, then we use fire escape, yes?
There it is, waiting for us. The windows will be locked, but we can take care of that. Once we're inside, we'll look around carefully.
I understand.
There's one thing more. Here in the glove compartment.
What? Mr. Britt, you bring a camera.
Yes, loaded with infrared film. It can take pictures in the darkness, and no one will be the wiser. There's plenty of film. Okay, let's go. We'll be working on that window inside of 2 minutes.
This is the bedroom. There's another room up front. Flashlight, Cato.
Here's picture on dressing table, Mr. Britt.
Yeah. To Mabel with love. And Bill.
That is picture of dead man, yes?
Yeah.
So far, it appears that engagement was authentic.
Does it?
Yes. Picture been here for a long time. Notice scratches from picture frame on surface of dressing table.
Those scratches prove just the opposite, Cato. This picture's new.
What do you mean, Mr. Britt?
Some other picture frame made those marks, Cato. Look at that frame. Look at the bottom.
Huh? Oh. Bottom of picture frame covered with felt pad.
That's what I mean. This frame couldn't make those scratches in a million years. Miss Robinson or someone else substituted Stockman's picture for another one. But they overlooked that one detail. I wonder whose picture it was.
Yes. Perhaps that might be key to mystery. Where you go, Mr. Britt?
We'll take a look at the front room. Put out that light. The policeman will be in the hall. He might notice it under the door. That's it. Quiet now.
Very dark.
That's fine.
Wait. Look there. Light comes through on the hall door.
Yeah. Stuck in one place. That's the policeman, Cato.
This is very dangerous.
Can't be helped with.
Who's that? Policeman not move. Somebody else.
Coming this way toward the hall door. Listen.
Far enough, mister. Is there something you want? Oh, one of them curiosities. When you're wasting your time. You're not a cop. You're not a reporter. You got no written permission.
Mr. Britt, look on the door. Shadows move around. They're fighting. They fight.
It's over now. One of them's down.
Yes, but which one? Which is...
Stand still, Cato. Whoever it is coming in, don't move. It's dark.
Maybe it's policeman, eh?
Quiet.
Got it. Don't worry about now. Not anymore. Good. It's cold. A fire will take care of it.
Why did you not stop him?
Sounded as if he opened the door and took something, didn't it, Cato?
Yes, yes. What did man mean about fire take care of policeman?
I don't know. Have you ever seen him before, Cato?
No, sir.
Neither have I. Dr. Miss Robinson has. He's wondering if we better get a party, Cato. Just like that mysterious breakthrough.
What matter, Mr. Britt?
Cato, do you smell something?
Smoke, Mr. Britt. It smells smoke.
There was the massive flame. Close that door.
Mr. Britt, we must get out.
Yes, sir. Look. But wait, what about that policeman? We can't leave him here. Come on, Cato. We've got to get him out.
With the halls of the rooming house choked with flame and smoke, and an unconscious policeman on their hands, Britt, Reed, and Cato were still able to get away. And 20 minutes later, when Ed Lowry arrived, he learned that the Green Hornet had done something else besides saving the policeman.
What was that? He went to the house, knocking on all the doors. I was sound asleep. Could have burned alive. Hey, Jane, are you all right?
Hey, what gives, Hanson? The Green Hornet turn any Boy Scout?
That's what they say. I can't figure it out.
Imagination, I guess.
Yeah, the smoke must have been too thick for him to tell. Besides, that guy didn't look like the Green Hornet. He wasn't tall enough.
What guy?
The guy who slugged me when I was standing watch outside of the Robinson dame's room.
Slugged you? You mean that lump on your forehead?
Well, what do you think? I was shadowboxing with myself.
No. I figured you got it helping those people out of the building.
I don't know how I got out myself. I was out cold. Somebody must have carried me out.
Yeah. You weigh over 200, pal.
All I know is I woke up outside. Say, Lord, do you think maybe I get a walk without knowing it?
I don't know.
You say some guy slugged you to get in that dame's apartment?
Search me. I don't know from nothing.
Could have been that, though.
It might have been.
Who was he?
I don't know.
Oh, for Pete's sake, what do you know?
Nuts, there was only one light on that floor. It was over our heads. He was wearing a hat. There was a dark shadow over his face down to his chin.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm laughing.
Why would anybody want to go in there? What was the guy after?
Look out!
Oh, hold it. There was a wall. Well, that's that. Nothing left but a heap of bricks. You'll never find out now.
Lowry. Ed Lowry.
Oh, go away, Gail. I'm busy.
It was arson, Lowry.
Will you stop bothering me? I'm trying... What's that? Arson?
Yes.
Yeah? Well, how'd you find out?
Well, I asked the fire chief. He said they found a pile of kerosene-soaked rags underneath the steps on the first floor, where the fire got the better of them. I reckon that means somebody set the fire on purpose, doesn't it?
You said it, baby. That's what arson means.
I guess that guy was after something, huh?
Yeah, and he covered his tracks. And I mean covered.
The fire chief found something else, Lowry, or one of his men did.
Yeah, what?
Careful. Half of it's burned off already.
Well, come on, give.
Here. Isn't there something familiar about that?
Familiar? Holy mackerel, I'll say there is. You must be slug-nutty, Hanson. I thought you said that guy was too small.
Too small for what?
That was the Green Hornet. Look, here's his seal. What in the world has the Hornet got to do with that murder in the first place? Answer me that.
Golly, I don't know, Lowry. Where do you think he is now?
Here, Cato. Hang this film in the dryer.
It's very dark in here. What is film? Oh, I have it.
Careful. I don't want to spoil these.
Very dry, very fast with new fan, yes? Oh, Mr. Prince.
Never mind. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, that's you, boss?
Oh, Lowry. Sort of late for a phone call, isn't it?
Sure, but Donegan wanted you to know, boss. Maybe there is something to what Gail Manning said about that Robinson dame.
About Miss Robinson being innocent?
A lot of peculiar things have been happening. Her house burned down.
Whose house?
The Robinson dame's house. The cop on guard there got slugged. The house was set on fire.
Wait, slow down. I'm a little tired. I can't...
Oh, you've been asleep, huh?
Not exactly. The house was set on fire. Who did it, Lowry?
It looked like it was the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? No.
Yeah. What's he got to do with this shindig?
Maybe Miss Robinson can answer that one, Lowry. Where are you, at the police station?
No.
Well, why not? Somebody ought to talk to Miss Robinson to find out...
Somebody's going to, all right, boss. You know who.
Somebody besides... Oh, yeah. Well, after all, Lowry, Miss Manning talked to her before. I guess she's the logical one. I might drop over there myself.
What's that, boss?
Thanks for the news, Lowry. Good night.
Mr. Britt, I look at negative under light. Picture very clear. I think perhaps print will show us face of man very well, yes?
Better than we saw it in the room?
Oh, it's much better. Infrared, very excellent.
Okay, let's print them, and quickly. I have a special reason for hurrying.
I don't know anything about the Green Hornet.
That's mighty peculiar, Miss Robinson. Don't you think so?
Oh, please,
You're awfully nervous about something. Now, honestly, you didn't commit that awful murder, did you?
I said I did, didn't I?
You be careful how you try to protect someone else. You'll find yourself in an electric chair.
Oh, no, I won't.
You didn't kill that Stockman fellow, did you? Who did it? You can tell me.
Stop that. Stop prying at me. I've said all I'm going to. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it, I tell you.
Why, you're just as nervous as a hound dog looking for a fart.
Here they are, Mr. Reed.
Well, I declare. Mr. Reed.
Hello, Miss Manning.
What are you all doing around here?
Lowry called me and gave me the dope on the phone. This is Miss Robinson, I take it.
What is this, a pink tea?
Oh, you know how newspapermen are, Miss Robinson. When it comes to asking questions, they're worse than police. Ask Hanson, he'll tell you.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
I hope you've listened to Miss Manning and decided to change your statement, Miss Robinson. After
all, nothing. I'm standing on my rights. Put me back in my cell. I'm not going to talk to these smarties any longer.
What the? It's all right.
Listen, why that...
You can tell that to a monkey wrench.
You shouldn't have touched that, Mr. Reed. Fingerprints.
Sorry, I forgot.
Mr. Reed, that car sounded like the Green Hornet.
Did it? I didn't notice, Gail.
What's it all about?
Hey, this looks like a photograph or something tied to the wrench. Just a man's face cut from the rest of the picture.
There's something written on the back.
Yeah. If you want the whole picture, find this man. Huh. Say, Hanson, show that to Miss Robinson.
Yeah. Take a look.
Do you know him?
I never saw him before in my life.
You're not very good at lying, are you?
Say, I know this lug. That's Spade Conroy. I got a good idea where to find him, too.
Well, I declare, Miss Robinson fainted.
What's this all about?
You find Spade Conroy, Hanson. Maybe you'll get the answer.
We sure will, Mr. Reed. You coming with us?
I'd like to, and I'm too tired. You go ahead, Hanson. I'll read about it in the Sentinel tomorrow. I ran as soon as I turned the corner into the police station, kid. Where's the Black Beauty?
In the alley. Over there.
Good. Come on. Gotta beat the police to Spade Conroy. We know where he is. They'll have to look in on several places.
Did the photograph arouse reaction from women, Mr. Britt?
Yeah, she fainted. I wonder how Conroy will act.
That's everything, Link. Let's blow this town.
What about them printing presses? Them engraving plates, they're worth dough.
Yeah, they're worth a long jail sentence, too.
What do you care about that? You rubbed out Stockman.
Sure. He was going to squeal.
No, what I mean is if they nabbed you, you're up on a murder rap. That's bigger than counterfeiting any day.
Don't ever pin that rap on me. The dame is going to take it.
Hey, you mean you're double-crossing her?
That's right.
But you said you was going to see that she got clear once you were able to cover your tracks.
But the best way to cover my tracks is to pull out. The only reason it didn't blow sooner is I had to go to her apartment and get my photograph out from behind a bookcase. That would have been the payoff.
Yeah, that's right. They'd have known she wasn't engaged to Stockman then.
But she ain't engaged to me, neither.
What do you mean? You gave her a ring?
Why, sure. So she'd do what I asked her to. Go in and say she bumped Stockman off, see? She's nuts about me.
When she hears you're gone and that you didn't arrange her alibi, she'll talk. She'll talk plenty.
Yeah, so what? They'll never find me. Besides, she can prove easy she was in Kansas City when Stockman was shot. She won't face trial.
Yeah? She'll face it all right. She'll be an accessory after the fact.
Well, you ought to be a lawyer. Come on.
Well, okay. Okay,
hey,
but
what are those cars? Well, they look like police cars.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, we spotted them just in time. I told you we had to beat it. Now, come on. We can go out the back way before they get here. Come on. Linker is free as the breeze. Well, look at us. Traveling easy. We'll be a couple of states away before you know it. And when I think of them cops checking over them engraved plates and that printing press, it's funny. Go on, laugh. I said laugh.
Spade, there's a car pulling up on us.
I told you to...
That car, it's catching up fast.
Link, it can't be the cops. Who is it? Holy cats, it's a Green Hornet.
It's no use. He's beside us. Look out.
Here he comes. Use that gun. Use that...
No, you don't. Take it, you rat. And this. You've been going for a ride, Conroy, but you were heading the wrong way.
What's going on here? Did I miss anything? Hey, Gail, what gives?
It's a counterfeiting plant, Lowry.
Yeah, the whole way out. But we didn't catch anybody. We was looking for Spade Conroy to ask him some questions, but he was gone when we got here.
Spade Conroy? Well, who's that out in the alley?
Out in the alley? There's nobody out in the alley.
What are you talking about? I ought to know. I fell over them as I came in. Two guys out cold, and one of them is Conroy.
Well, I'll be... Come on, you men.
There they are. Turn your flashlights on them.
Well, doggone every day.
Hey, what's that on his chest?
It's a photograph. Hanson, I declare. Isn't this the same one Conroy's face was cut from?
Yeah, that's what it is, Miss Manning. It's... Am I seeing things? Lowry, he's pulling somebody along. Look, who is it?
Why, Why, it's you, Hanson. Me? So this is the lug who socked me. This picture was taken last night in that Robinson dame's apartment.
Holy mackerel, that's real evidence, Hanson. I'll bet the slug will talk plenty when he wakes up. And if he doesn't, the other guy will, and so will Miss Robinson.
Hanson, I reckon you all just solved that murder.
Well, what do you know? What do you know? But say, how'd they get here? Who took care of them?
That's easy, Hanson. The one crook who never gets caught. The Green Hornet.
Dramas are sent to you each Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America.
Faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in a thrilling adventure. Last words mean sabotage. The Green Hornet strikes again. Shaded suburban street late at night. A car traveled slowly without lights. The suburb, as well as the nearby city, was dimmed out, as it had been dimmed out every night for months.
Mr. Britt, car stop ahead, at the end of the street.
Okay.
I see him in moonlight. He go to corner house.
He's at the door. There he goes inside.
Mr. Britt, you not go after him?
He's a small-time crook. Let the police handle it. Hello, police. I understand you're looking for Nicky Leggero. I know where he is if you want him now. Never mind who I am. It's a tip. That's right. Just go to the house on the northeast corner of Merwood and Bragdon Streets in Northville. That's right. Okay, if you still want to know who this is, it's the Green Hornet.
Okay, any time, Sergeant.
Right. Get back to the side entrance.
Yeah.
That means the boys are covering the back and the sides of the house. Nicky Leggeto's small time, but he carries a rod.
On the level. Was it the Green Hornet who tipped you off?
Yeah, that's what he said. Might have been anybody. On the other hand, it might have been the Hornet.
Double-crossing, huh?
So what? I never met a crook yet that didn't double-cross. Those rats are all the same. Well, here I go. See you later, Lowry.
No, don't brush me off, Sergeant.
Listen, you're a reporter, not a cop.
Forget it. I'm taking along.
Suit yourself. Daily Sentinel must need stories awful bad. You men follow me. We'll take the front door.
Right, okay, sir.
There he is.
Hey, come back here, Legato.
Last time you're slipping, Sarge.
I'll get him next time.
He went down those cellar stairs. Easy, Sarge.
Easy nothing. I'm not stopping for a rat like that. Where are you, Nicky? You haven't got a chance. That'll be a sap, Nicky. Give yourself up or get yourself shot at.
Okay, copper, I come out.
In the coal bin.
Yeah. Throw your gun out first, Nicky. Okay, now, come on. Put the cuffs on him, Jeffrey.
Listen, copper,
I'll ask the questions, Nicky. You make for the answers when I tell you. Get him upstairs, boys.
Come on. Hey, Sarge. Did you notice the cellar?
Yeah.
Look for that door back there. Looks like whoever owns this house is a bug on building models.
Nicky don't own it.
And not models, airplanes or ships. Looks like houses and hills. And that looks like a bridge or reservoir or something.
Well, if we go in, we can tell.
Why, Sergeant. For a simple-minded guy, you're a genius. That's right. Why not go in? You first, my Well, that'll be a... Lucky for us we didn't go in. Looks like we missed a date with a bomb. That room's wrecked.
Yeah, maybe it was homebrew.
Don't be a sap, Sarge. There's no homebrew with a kick like that. Otherwise, we'd be using it in shells in place of gunpowder. Come on, let's go see what the damage is.
Yeah, not now, brother.
Why not? It's all over.
Yeah, suppose there's a whole flock of those things.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, Sarge, why be heroes? We'll leave it for the police bomb squad. Ah, maybe Nicky Legato knows the answer. Let's ask him.
You took the words out of my mouth. He's upstairs.
Can't ask him no questions, Sarge.
Why not?
Somebody pointed a gun at him out of the dark just when that bomb went off in the basement. Nicky Legato's dead.
What's this about the Green Hornet, Lowry?
Oh, hello, boss. That Nicky Legato business, you read it?
Yeah, nice story, Lowry. No other paper carried it.
Yeah, only it's a nice mystery, not a story.
Did the police find out about the bombing?
According to the bomb squad, it was a delayed action gadget. Homemade, but effective.
Yeah, I saw the picture. It certainly destroyed that basement room.
Yeah, apparently it was rigged up so that if the front door was broken in, it would set off the bomb a couple of minutes later. And we really broke that door in.
That doesn't sound like Nicky Legato. He's no pineapple expert, is he?
Him? Boss, the late unlamented Nicky Legato couldn't put a tinker toy together. His only mechanical ability was knowing how to swing a blackjack.
He must have known something.
Huh?
People don't get shot for being dumb, Lowry. It's to keep them dumb.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but the police didn't even know he was shot until a couple of minutes later. The sound of the blast covered the shooting. And by that time, the killer was gone.
The killer knew about the bomb, then.
Well, how do you think... Oh, yeah, that's right. He must have. He knew when it was going to go off, and he timed his shot. Sounds pretty clever. Sounds like the Green Hornet.
Maybe, Lowry. But why go to all that trouble? Why not get rid of Nicky Legato without calling the police?
Search me. I'm only a reporter, not a quizmaster. But I wish the cops would hand out more information.
Why, Lowry, how you talk. The police are awfully nice about telling things.
Yeah, will you stop handing me that Mason-Dixon line?
But it's not a line, Lowry. I really talk this way.
No, I mean about the police.
And so do I. For instance, I know what Nicky Legato said just before he died. He did a little praying, and he did a little swearing.
Gail, are you serious?
Oh, never more serious in my life, Mr. Reed. You see, I read that story that Lowry got in the Sentinel this morning, and I said to myself, Gail, honey, maybe those nice policemen will talk to you. So I went over to the police station.
Well, of all the cast iron nerve, that's my story, sister. What do you mean hijacking it?
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry, Lowry. I didn't think.
You never do.
Come on, let's get to the point. First of all, Gail, they wouldn't give any dope to Lowry. How'd you manage it?
Well, it's the oddest thing, Mr. Reed, but somehow or other they got the idea that I was mixed up in that shooting last night. They started asking me all sorts of questions. And while they were asking the questions, they just naturally told me what Nicky Legato said before he died. They were awful put out when they learned who I really was.
Oh, the blonde bandit. Flower, you take a tip from Miss Manning. Sometimes it pays to act dumb.
With her, it comes natural.
Now, stop grousing. Whoever gets it, it's all for the set. I'll give Gail. What did Nicky say before he died?
Well, he was praying, Mr. Reed. Something about the light and the power.
The light and the power?
Uh-huh. I couldn't get a thing out of it, and neither can the police. Can you?
that paper, Cato. I want to look at Lowry's story again. Bomb went off. Apparently models of houses, reservoir. Legato died while in custody of police. Green Hornet mystery angle with police and so on.
Mr. Britt, what you looking for?
I'm looking for the answer, Cato. That isn't in the paper. I think we better start using what we know.
But Legato was nothing important.
The fishing line doesn't look important either, Cato, but sometimes there's a whale of a story at the other end of it. If that sounds like one of your Filipino riddles, you deserve it. It's all the little things that make me wonder, Cato. Little things like that delayed bomb in the basement. The fact that the police can't locate the owner of that house, or those models that were seen in that room. The words Legato spoke before he died. And the one thing we know that the police don't. Remember?
Oh, yes. Woman who leave house before police arrive.
That's right. You trailed her while I was making that phone call, didn't you?
She go to 2-story house on corner Everly and Coasting Drive.
Okay. It's dark outside, Cato. Dark enough for the Black Beauty. Got the Hornet mask and the gas gun. We'll leave right now. Open the sliding panel.
A few minutes later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt, Reed, and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Be alarmed, Rita. Nothing has happened since the police raided the house. It was not necessary to us any longer. We had learned all that we could from the models and from Legato.
Was it necessary to shoot him?
It was better.
I wish I were as sure as you that no one followed me from that house.
Forget it.
Very well. When is the 0 hour?
Tomorrow night, or the night after, depending on the weather. We need a dark night, Rita.
It's dangerous.
That's why we prepared ahead of time. The more preparation, the less danger.
You sound like a school teacher. Everything's so cut and dry.
Leave nothing to chance. That's the answer to successful sabotage. Like success in everything.
I wish you didn't need me.
We need you to drive the car. That means we'll need you tomorrow night. Well, that's all. We'll pick you up at the regular time. Good night.
Good night.
And stop worrying. I don't like this. She's too upset. All right, Shackman. Come back for Rita tomorrow night.
Was he up there, Vogel?
Huh?
He was looking for you. I had to tell him where you were.
Looking for me?
Who? For the man with the mask. The Green Hornet.
Green? Impossible. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know my name.
Well, he didn't ask for you by name. Just wanted to know where you were.
And you told him?
Well, he had a gun.
I didn't see him. You see he's going upstairs?
That's the way he went.
Come along. Rita must keep her mouth shut.
I don't hear a sound.
The light's on.
Maybe the Hornet's come and gone.
It's less than 5 minutes since I left. There hasn't been time.
Oh, maybe he didn't come in here at all.
We'll find out. I have a key for this apartment. Keep your hand on your gun.
Vogel, what is it? Why are you back? Something wrong?
You're alone, Rita?
Yes, is something wrong?
Yeah, Shockwin met the Green Hornet downstairs on the street. The Hornet came into the building.
I haven't seen him.
You sure? You haven't told him anything?
I haven't seen him.
I don't like it. According to the newspapers, it was the Green Hornet who called the police about Legato. Now tonight he shows up here. I don't like it.
That's twice.
3 times, Vogel.
The Green Hornet.
No, you don't. I'll take that gun.
What do you want?
If you move, this gun might go off. Now, just relax. We're going to have a little talk. Well, that's the way it is, huh? Not one of you will open your mouths except Vogel. And as for you, Vogel...
You get no information out of us, Hornet. I don't know what you're after. We had nothing to do with anything.
Nicky Legado's death?
Nothing to do with anything. You're a crook. I suggest you get out of here before there's trouble.
You're a smooth article, Vogel. Okay. Maybe you'll meet me later on.
I doubt it.
We'll see. Good night.
Don't be a fool, Shackman. Where are you going?
But he's got...
Stay here. He's got nothing on us.
Yeah, but he's got my gun, Vogel.
What of it?
What of it? He wore gloves, didn't he? The only fingerprints on that gun are mine. And that's the gun that killed Legato. Suppose he sends it to the police.
In the police station later that same evening, Ed Lowry and Gail Manning were talking to Sergeant Harkness.
Look, Lowry, what makes you so nasty? Why can't you be pleasant like Miss Manning? Police are glad to give her all the information we can, but you...
Yeah, I know I don't wear skirts. Okay, Harkness. But if you can't solve a small 2-bit killing, then there's...
What's that?
Sounds like a car. It's coming up the alley.
Holy mackerel, that's the car of the Green Hornet.
You mean it was? He's gone.
Out the alley.
Yeah, it was right through here.
He's gone, all right. We'd only known
That's the trouble with the Hornet, Harkness. You never know he's been any place until he left it. Well, come on, Gail. Let's call it a night and get back to the newspaper. It's worth a story anyway, even if we didn't...
Look at this.
Hey, what?
Your policeman must be awfully careless. Isn't that a revolver?
Don't touch it.
I wasn't going to touch it.
Hey, give me your handkerchief, Lowry.
Don't forget where you got it from. That handkerchief cost me 50 cents.
I'll give you a receipt. 45 caliber, fully loaded. Smells of powder. Been fired recently.
Gosh. Sergeant, wasn't Nicky Legato shot with a bullet from a 45?
Yeah, that's right, Miss Manning. Call me up tomorrow. We'll have this gun checked.
Have you seen the paper, Vogel?
The Evening Sentinel?
Yeah, I was right. The Hornet sent that gun to the police like I was afraid he would. They checked my prints. They got me pegged for that murder.
I read it.
I got to skip out of town. Vogel,
I haven't seen you for 3 years, Shackman. Your appearance has changed.
Yeah, but I can't...
Your appearance is changed. Besides, it is too late now to worry about personalities. We have a job to do. It must be done, and it will be done.
Yeah, that's the way it stands, Gail. Of course, it's only one day.
There's no sign of Shackman?
No trace so far. No sign if he's the Green Hornet or anything. But the cops are still busy. Say, where's the boss?
Mr. Reed, I think he's left for the day.
Yeah? Well, let's better call him up and break the sad news. No headline for tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Lowry. Oh, sure, we can't blame the police. It takes a while to dig up a man when they've no record of his whereabouts for the last 3 years. Okay, keep in touch with the police, of course. Right, good night.
Going around in circles, Mr. Britt?
Circles, Cato, but the Green Hornet isn't. The woman was still at her apartment late this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's turning dark already. We'll take up where we left off last night. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. This time we get this job settled.
Go up and tell Rita we're waiting.
You go, Vogel, not me.
What is this? You disobey?
I'm staying off the streets. The cops are looking for me.
They don't know what you look like?
How do I know if I've changed enough? Nope, I'm taking no chances.
Very well. Well,
It's Rita herself. Neither one of us need bother. Get out, Shackman. You can ride in the trailer. Or are you afraid to walk even that far?
Okay.
Get in, Rita, and take the wheel. You know where to go. Shackman's in the trailer. Go ahead.
Vogel, why did you bring him? If the police find
I
you...
brought him because I need him. I can't do this job myself, and I need you. Now, you know where to go. Go ahead.
Wait here for me, Cato. I'll be right back with the woman. Cato, you've been watching. Did you see anything?
No, Mr. Britt. Where's woman?
That's just the trouble. She's gone. There's no trace of her. She's gone, and I don't know where. Drive around, Cato. Drive any place. I've got to think.
What do we do, Mr. Britt? We drive around for an hour already.
Sure, that's what Legato said.
He's dead.
Just before he died. Those words are the clue, I'm sure of it.
Very dangerous to drive this way, Mr. Britt. Not many cars on the road. Police on lookout for Hornet. If police headlights...
Light and the power, that's what he said. If we can figure it out, we'll know where that woman has gone. Well, they've all gone. But... Cato! Yes? It just hit me. Get going. I'll give you directions that way.
This is the place.
Doc.
Yes. Shackman.
Oh, we're here.
Get out. The weather is perfect. Clouds over the moon. No stars. Perfect.
The water is 10 feet off the road. You can back the trailer around, Rita.
Be very careful. It's loaded with explosives.
Here comes the guard now, Sergeant.
Yeah. Listen, Miss Manning. If anything happens, you stay put, understand?
But, Sergeant, I'll miss all the fun.
If we locate the Hornet, it won't be fun. Now, you stay put.
Brace up, Gale. Next time it may be a gun maul. Then I'll stay in the background.
The road over the top of the dam is closed to traffic. Sorry.
We didn't want to cross, soldier.
No? Well, if that's your car, you'll have to get it out. No loitering allowed around a power plant or reservoir.
I'm Sergeant Harkness, the city police soldier. Here's my badge. That's a police squad car.
Oh. Well, you still can't cross.
Have you seen a fast car drive past here, soldier?
Hmm?
Look, we're reporters from the Daily Sentinel. Don't mind the detective. He's just window dressing. About an hour ago, a phone call came into the police that the Green Hornet was prowling around this neck of the woods.
I'll handle it, Lowry. Soldier, the Green Hornet travels in a big black car. Plenty of speed when he wants to use it. Now, what I want to know is...
Heavens to Betsy, what was that?
Relax, sugar. That was one of the water intakes being opened and shut, that's all. Right, soldier?
Yeah. What was it you wanted, Sergeant?
Well, have you seen any sign of a car like that or anything unusual?
No, not a thing.
There. I told you that tip was a phony, Sarge. We wasted
Lowry,
time and...
Sergeant, look.
Holy mackerel,
That's him. That's the Hornet. Soldier, where does that road go?
It circles the lake, that's all.
Okay, thanks. I'll use the police radio. We'll get a roadblock thrown across both ends of the road. He'll never get through. And we'll follow in my car. Come on.
So long, Gale. Get the phone call to Sentinel. There's a story coming whether we win or lose.
I see nothing, Mr. Briggs.
There's a car up ahead around a bend in the lake.
I see nothing.
Positive of it. I caught a reflection of our own headlights in their windshield. A car parked up there, Cato, and no lights showing. If that's the car we're after.
Watch the side of the road, Cato. We're traveling without lights the rest of the way.
Don't keep looking back toward the road, Shackman. We have a lot of work to attend to.
Thought I heard something up there, Vogel.
Rita is keeping watch. You're safe.
Wish we had a light. Handling these explosives in the dark.
We have practiced it enough times that way. And from the model we built, we have a perfect mental picture of what we are doing. Here, fasten this delayed time bomb to this floating board. You'll
do nothing.
Get that right. Take this one.
Vogel, it's a Green Hornet, that's right. Careful, Hornet, careful. There are explosives all around, explosives, and we step on them.
We'll make sure nobody steps on them. We took care of your girlfriend, now we'll do the same with you. Stand up and take it.
What happened? Can't breathe.
You shot him.
Did I heard no
You won't hear a sound this time either, Rat.
What do you do?
Gas.
Oh.
They're out, Cato, hot coal. The police car's coming. I can see the lights.
Yes, we must go at once.
Sure, we'll go. But leave that flashlight here. Leave it right where the police can't miss it.
There's nobody around but that flashlight, Sarge, pointing straight into the sky.
Yeah, plus that dame in the car beside the road.
It was a Hornet, all right. She was Hey, look here, two more of them. Out cold again. The Hornet's right.
You know, Lowry, I wouldn't be surprised if this is Shackman. He looks something like him. Might have changed his appearance a little. I don't know this other lug, though.
Spies.
What's that?
Look at this. Dynamite, homemade bombs. The place is lousy with them. They were going to put them on rafts and float them down the current. But they'd have blown the power dam to bits. Holy mackerel, what's happened to the Hornet?
Don't worry, Lowry. He's still got to get through those roadblocks.
Gave me the clue, Cato. The police thought Leggett was praying, but he wasn't praying. He didn't say the light and the power. He was talking about light and power.
Mr. Britt.
When they thought he was swearing, he wasn't. He was trying to tell the police to protect the dam, the power dam, this one here.
Mr. Britt, please, you forget about roadblock. Look. Police block road up ahead. Look. Look right there.
No, I haven't forgotten, Cato. Hold on now. Here we go.
Rush, get you. Look out! We're safe. You crashed right through barricade. We're safe.
Just a dented friendly. Well, let's get home, Cato. It's been a big day.
Central Extra Papers, murder solved. Police find saboteurs at power dam. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel Extra. Cover!
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Torpedo on Wheels. The Green Hornet strikes again. All night long, heavy trucks lumbered along the trunk highways outside the city, moving with their loads of vital material. From a hill several hundred yards off the road, two men squinted through the darkness, checking the lights of each truck as it lumbered off the stiff grade.
Is that it? Watch as it comes near the crest of the hill.
I don't see any flags.
Nor any lights. No. Let it pass.
I'm getting stiff.
You will be alone. My information is accurate.
We've been waiting half an hour.
Patience is a virtue you know nothing about, Colby, eh?
It's cold, too.
Not a truck.
Yeah.
That's the one, Colonel. See the red light? Now.
That's right, Gilligan. Two fellas dead, the driver and the speller. All right. Easy with the rigging. I'm coming. Hello, Michael Axford. Oh, yeah. Hello, Reed. No, I couldn't get close. They wouldn't let nobody close. They said there was some gasoline that might explode. They had it roped off. Only what the cops would tell me. Gail? No, she isn't here yet, Reed, but... Okay, as soon as she comes. I'll be seeing you. A fine thing. And me, what used to be on the police force.
Hello, Axford.
Hello.
I declare you all look gloomier than 2 bits worth of black molasses.
I said hello, didn't I? Now will you go away and... Oh, it's you.
Gosh, have I changed that much, Axford?
You got a smudge on your cheek.
I have. Goodness, I haven't had a chance to look in the mirror.
Never mind looking for your mirror now. You haven't got time.
Oh, I have too.
You have not. Reed was just talking to me. He wants to see you as soon as you come in, he said.
Uh-oh.
Golly, you did something wrong?
Well, I'm not sure I was where I was supposed to be.
What was that?
Right here at the Sentinel.
Then where were you?
No place, really. Just up on a hill.
Well, you'd better see Reed. He'll be in a hole. Now go ahead. Say, just a second.
I can't wait.
No, you don't. Up on the hill where?
Why, it was just... Gracious sakes, Axford, what makes you so suspicious?
Aha! That tells me. It was that truck accident, wasn't it? I might have known.
Oh, shucks, supposing it was. Now I've got to see Mr.
Okay,
Reed.
but I'm going with you. Suffering snakes, that was my assignment.
I'm just all broken up about sneaking out, Mr. Reed, but honest to Richmond, I was just sitting around the newsroom doing nothing. I didn't have any more assignments than a hootie owl. So when I heard that Axford hadn't been able to get near that accident scene, I just...
She up and stole my assignment, Reed, that's what. Holy crow, if I wasn't a gentleman, I'd break...
Just a moment, Axford. You tried, didn't you?
Huh?
You said the police had it roped off and you couldn't get inside, so you came back to the Sentinel.
Sure, that's right, Reed. But it's the principle of the thing. I know Gail didn't get any place either.
Not
but
unless you call getting right inside the ropes no place. How do y'all think I got this smudge on my cheek?
What's that you're saying?
Do you mind if I take off my coat, Mr. Reed?
Oh, Gail, go ahead and...
Suffering snakes. A nurse's uniform. So you wormed your way inside them lines by posing as a nurse.
Wasn't it cute of me to figure it out?
Well, of all the... Holy crow! Golly, I tell you...
Stop it, Mike. Well, Gail, you got inside, but you shouldn't have done it. If that trailer full of gasoline had blown up, the Sentinel would have lost its best woman reporter.
Well, that's just it, Mr. Reed. There wasn't any gasoline trailer. There wasn't anything there but just a big hole in the ground. I don't reckon we can print anything because that's why they were keeping people away. But that truck had blown up, Mr. Reed. It wasn't any ordinary truck. It was carrying dynamite.
sabotage, Cato. It was sabotage just as sure as you and I are sitting here.
Miss Manning very lucky, yes?
Yeah, she gives the appearance of being dumb, Cato, but there's plenty of brains behind that pretty face.
Sentinel not princess?
And we can't. It's sensible information. That's why that area was roped off.
Poor Axford. He get, hornswoggled.
These days, a lot of trucks are hauling war materials. Guns, ammunition, vital food. And this was a red flag job.
Will you explain, please?
Well, there's no mystery about it. Trucks that carry high explosives are required to fly red flags during the daytime and have red spotlights front and rear at night as a warning.
Why you say sabotage? Perhaps truck had accident and blew up.
It was a clear stretch of road, Cato. And those drivers are careful. It was an upgrade. The truck was traveling slowly. Besides, here's something else. Here. Look at this.
Mr. Britt, is this a Clarion newspaper?
That's right.
That opposition paper?
I tell you, Cato, don't you mention it and I won't. We'll just keep it a deep, dark secret.
But what?
Here's an ad in the Clarion. The Sentinel refused to run it.
Oh, wanted. Experienced long-haul truck drivers. Get better wages. Oh, Sentinel not run this ad?
No, we turned it down. The Sentinel doesn't encourage job pirating. But here's the odd angle, Cato. Our advertising department didn't get a kick from the people who wanted to place that ad. And yet the Sentinel has the top advertising coverage in the city. Every advertiser wants the Sentinel.
Oh?
And here's another angle. One of our truckmen applied. He couldn't find out where the job would be. They just weren't interested in him.
I don't understand.
Now, wait, I'm not through. The only ones they were interested in were truck drivers used to hauling explosives. Yet they weren't doing any hiring that he could see at all.
Truck drivers who haul explosives. Oh, Mr. Britt, I don't see what that means.
Never mind. I do. And that's why we're going out tonight.
Tonight?
Pick up the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. I hope there's plenty of gas in the Black Beauty.
A few moments later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. The passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Black Beauty car already, Mr. Britt.
Okay, let's travel.
Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
So far, so good, caller. Now we have another job to perform. This affair of the entire caravan of trucks which will be carrying war supplies. That is, provided your information is correct.
It's been correct so far, Wolf. I got it straight. It's the road race company. They'll be setting out a string of 10 trucks. Airplane batteries in most of them, TNT and a couple of others.
And when will they be sent?
I'll know that tomorrow.
TNT and airplane batteries. Batteries are very important, Nicois.
Yeah. I wish you'd lay off those German expressions, Wolf. It makes me nervous.
Then let us find some place to talk. The street is very cold.
Sure, we're going to my office. Save it for then.
We must make our plans exact.
Nobody in my office but my secretary. She knows as much as we do. We turn in here.
Your secretary. I hope you trust her.
Sure, all the way. We go here, Wolf. My office is up on the 3rd floor.
That's all I can tell you.
You sure of that?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let it go. That's all you can tell me.
Yes, Hornet,
Your
please.
boss must know about this, understand? Not a word.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be seeing him later.
Gone. Masked. The Hornet. I mustn't tell ever. Not. Mr. Kohler. I didn't know you.
I was out in the hall with Wolf. We could see you through the glass in the door.
It wasn't my fault. I never saw the Hornet before in my life.
Relax, sister. Maybe I believe you. You told him about the road race job we're planning, didn't you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, I had to.
Sure. Forget it, see?
Where's Wolf?
Him? Oh, don't worry about a thing, Miss Murdoch. He went downstairs ahead of the Hornet. He's going to follow him. He's going to find out who the Green Hornet really is. Pretty neat trick, huh? Well, Wolf?
Yeah, caller. That was a fine idea. The Green Hornet had a car in the alley. I saw it clearly.
You know who he is?
I think it would be a good idea if you wrote a letter to the Daily Sentinel newspapers, caller. Well, no name, of course. But the Green Hornet will be sure to see it, yes?
Pick me up around 5 o'clock this evening, Cato.
Yes, sir. Excuse, please, Mr. Britt.
Make it fast, Cato. I'm due up in my office right now.
You recall last night when we leave Colonel's office in Black Beauty?
Well?
I hesitate to speak of it at time, but now I'm more certain. Mr. Britt, I think somebody followed us last night.
Somebody followed?
Well, good morning to you, Reed. You're down kind of late, aren't you?
Oh, hello, actually.
I've been down for hours already.
Well, I was out rather late last night.
Are you coming upstairs to your office? I'm on my way up myself.
Yes. All right. I'll see you later, Cato.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Well, let's not stand out in the street, actually. Let's get upstairs. Seems to have turned colder rather suddenly, hasn't it?
Golly, Reed, you don't look good. Maybe you're not getting enough sleep.
I'll forget it, actually.
But you look kind of pale and peaked.
Will you please forget it? I'm all right. I'm fine. She's been doing everything but take my pulse all the way up on the elevator.
Have you had some bad news, Reed? Has somebody died?
No. Not yet.
Not yet? What do you
That's what I have work to do. I haven't even seen the first edition. I haven't talked with Gunnigan about today's front page and I have a dozen letters to get off. Now, will you please do me a favor and let...
Mr. Reed, Mr. Reed.
Oh, now what? I should have traffic lights.
Mr. Reed, heavens to Betsy. Oh, I declare I'm all out of breath.
Take a deep one and start over.
Well, I was helping Mr. Gunnigan check the mail, and this came as a Daily Sentinel. And, well, I reckon you all better look at it. I never got such a start in my life.
Sounds important. Let's see.
Suffering snakes, Gay, will you stop your handsome shaking? Here it is, Reed.
I see it isn't signed. I don't know why Gunnigan pays any attention to crank letters like this. Actually, listen to this. To the editor. I won't tell you my name yet because I'm afraid of what might happen to me. The next time I write, I'll have police protection because I'll be positive then. In fact, I'm positive now. Mr. Editor, I know who the Green Hornet is.
Now back to our story. The Sentinel carried the unsigned note in a box on the front page. That night at Britt Reed's apartment, Cato shook his head mournfully as Britt read it.
I'll have police protection because I'll be positive then. In fact, I'm positive now. Mr. Editor, I know who the Green Hornet is.
Oh, that's very bad, Mr. Britt.
Makes a good headline, Cato.
This is no time for joke. Always when I have bad dream is that sometimes somebody find out you're a Green Hornet. You go to jail, Mr. Britt. You get executed for murder.
I've never harmed anyone. You know that.
But police not know it. Police records say Green Hornet very bad criminal. Even murderer.
Yeah, that note isn't signed.
No, but obvious who know this from. I tell you, we were seen when we leave Kohler office last night in Black Beauty.
Oh, it's too bad, isn't it? Just when we've got the lowdown on Kohler and Wolf. Kohler's secretary talked, but I wonder how much good it'll do us now.
It's impossible to operate from behind steel bars.
Are we going to take this sitting down?
What is difference? Sitting down or standing up? Pretty soon we are lying down, 6 feet underground. Bad, bad, very bad. Do you think it's safe for us to go out in Black Beauty tonight? After letter in Central, police will be on watch every place.
Might as well, Cato. If our identity's known, it makes no difference what we do, does it?
Yes, that's very true.
Fuller wants to see us. It's obvious we wouldn't have sent that letter to a newspaper where it'd be published. Well, we don't want to disappoint him. Here's the Black Beauty. Hop in.
How you can talk so calmly? Your life's in danger. Please, answer me one question, yes?
What's that, Cato?
Kohler and Wolf know who's Green Hornet. Is that right?
Go on.
It's very obvious what they do. Perhaps they notify police. Perhaps not. But if they offer you choice between jail and helping them with sabotage, what will you do, Mr. Britt?
Get in the car, Cato. We'd better go.
That's all I was able to find out, Wolf. Take another day to check it out. But...
Never mind, Cooler. So long as we are positive, yeah? Let us figure on the trucks instead. It is tonight?
Yeah, less than 2 hours.
The trucks will be assembled at the truck terminal, yeah?
That's right.
Also, there's a munitions truck which is due at the terminal to unload when?
15 minutes before the rest pick up and leave.
Sehr good. We trail the munitions truck, take over when it stops for a traffic light, and then send the truck smashing into the loading terminal. It should ruin that value.
Mr. Kohler, he's coming.
So. Now he comes. Fine. We shall be ready for his entrance.
I'm back again. Where's your boss?
Why, you...
Hello, Hornet. I've been expecting you.
I didn't want to disappoint you. After all, that letter was practically an engraved invitation, wasn't it?
Sure, one you couldn't refuse. I don't know why you bothered to wear the mask anymore with me.
Just force of habit, Mr. Kohler. Besides, you may be bluffing.
Would you be here? Now, let's get down to cases, Hornet. You're a handy man, see?
Thanks.
That's all right. You came up here the other night and got the dame to talk.
Oh,
Shut
I
up.
did.
Like I heard about you. You want a slice of dough to keep you quiet.
I always get it.
Well, this time it's different, huh? You see, if we know who you are, we can expose you just as easy as you can put the finger on us.
You followed me last night, is that it?
Something like that. We lost you after a while, but we got enough. We saw that car of yours up close.
Oh?
Yeah. Took down the license number. But anyway, Hornet, here's the angle. We know who you are, and you got a little dope on us. It's a Mexican standoff, sort of. We could use a man with your talents, especially tonight. In fact, it's time to leave now. We got to hurry.
So that's it. Tonight.
Oh, you didn't know that, huh?
Go on, Kohler.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we can use you. Do like we say, and I've got some cash to hand you. Put that cash on the drawer.
Yes, Mr. Kohler.
Here it is, Hornet, $2,000.
Not bad for a few hours' work.
Not even for you. But before I give it to you, I want to
You want
know...
my answer? It's this.
Oh,
Don't
no.
move, Kohler. Now listen. Don't move and you listen. The Green Hornet's been credited with a lot of crimes, but I don't want any part of the kind of job you're planning. I'll take that money right now.
Oh, wait.
Thanks. So make a nice present for the USO. And there's one way to make sure you don't spread your information.
What are you talking about?
Dead men don't talk, Kohler.
Now, Hornet, wait. Now, wait, Hornet.
The knife!
What the? Wolf, get him. Got him. Now, Wolf, now. Open that closet. That's it.
Get in there.
Now, lock it.
It's locked.
Good.
Come, let's get out of here.
Hello. Hello. That's better. Now I see. What? Woman. What happened to Mr. Prince? Hello? Who is inside? One moment. Mr. Britt.
Thanks, Cato.
My head.
Oh, you're hurt, Mr. Britt.
No, it's nothing. Wolf was in the other room waiting. They were all ready in case I didn't play ball with them. Then the lights went out and Wolf came from behind. He used the butt of his gun.
They put you in closets.
I was half conscious, Cato. I heard them arguing with a woman about something. And when I hurried to get away, they were in such a hurry they even forgot to take this money.
Mr. Britt, look. There's woman.
Dead. They killed her. They did it, the dirty yellow back. What time is it?
You watch.
It's late. Cato, we've got to go.
Mr. Britt, no. You are busy.
No, we've got to go, Cato.
Call the police.
Yes, we'll call the police, but we've still got to handle this ourselves. The Black Beauty's fast. Faster than any police car. It's got to be fast.
It is a good, clear night, Caller. Here we look both ways, yeah?
Oh, we got those trucks lined up the loading platform.
It is the auto direction that concerns me. As soon as we see the red headlights.
Yeah, that's our baby. What do we do about the Hornet, Wolf?
Simple, Caller. After this is over, you go back to your office, nicht wahr? You then call the police. Say you have captured the Green Hornet. They come and arrest him for the murder of your secretary.
She was pretty good.
They were too nervous. His brain was too great for her. Sooner or later, she would have broken down and talked to the police or somebody.
Well, I guess it's the best way. Too bad the Hornet wouldn't work with us.
Patriotism in a criminal. Still, as you say, he's too dangerous. He would kill us both to keep us from revealing who he is.
We don't need that license number now.
Ah. It seems to me...
Wolf, that's it.
Ah. Flashlight. Now.
What's the idea of stopping me, you guys? This here's a hot shot. I ain't got no time to help fix
I thought maybe you could give us a lift to the nearest garage.
Sorry, buddy. This is government stuff. No hitchhikers.
Get him. Quick, off the side of the road.
I'll tell you in my car till you jump out of the truck, Wolf.
Yeah, they're right behind me. If the truck is close enough, I jump. It'll be a torpedo on wheels aimed straight at the trucks below. Schnell.
That's it, Cato, with the car trailing it. Pull up on the left of the car. Close. What the? Take it, Kohler.
No!
He's going off the road. Now the same with the truck, Cato, up on the left.
Truck loaded with explosives.
I know what. I can't let it crash. I'm going to jump for it. You'll have to get right alongside.
Yes, sir.
Don't there's a button. I'll take that wheel, Wolf. That does it. Knock him out. Now we better make ourselves scarce, Cato. Look at those men running up from the truck terminal. I've spotted the truck weaving.
But, Mr. Britt, these spies, they know who's Green Hornet.
No time, Cato. Run for it before we're seen.
Well, I'll be... Hey, you guys, something screwy. This isn't a regular driver.
Yeah, Jane, it's sure lucky we came along with the cops. Them two lugs tried to blow up that dynamite truck and the rest of them with it. What a story for the Sentinel. I tell you...
Heavens to Betsy, will you listen to me? I'm trying to tell you. One of those spies says he knows who the Green Hornet is.
Hey, what's that?
Sure thing. I just heard him telling the police. He doesn't know yet, but he says he's got the license number of the Green Hornet car.
The license number? Holy crow, is that all?
Was something wrong?
Suffering snakes. Do you think the Hornet would be sap enough to have a regular license plate for his car? It's a phony. That number's been spotted dozens of times. They'll never nab the Hornet that way. Never in a million years.
Let's be famous. I'm down for time.
the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. In the interest of our government, the King Trendle Broadcasting Corporation asks you to accept Uncle Sam as the sponsor of the Green Hornet program. To win this war, we've got to get the right workers in the right war jobs. Some cities need war workers badly, but they can't take in any more outsiders because they can't house them. That puts it right up to the people who already live in those cities. They've got to take war jobs, and they've got to start learning war jobs now. Free training can be secured by applying at the nearest local office of the United States Employment Service. As for you who do not live in a war production center, be patient. Your turn will come. Don't move into a city hoping to find a war job. Go to your local United States Employment Office instead. That office knows where the war jobs are and where you can get both a war job and a place to live. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Sabotage Finds a Name. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was dark outside the drugstore. The streetlights were dimmed, and the lights in the drugstore window were shaded. The man paced nervously in front of the store. With his thumb, he flicked a coin into the air and caught it, over and over. Then suddenly he stopped.
No, that's too much. I ain't gonna have no part of it. Daily Sentinel? Let me talk to one of your reporters. Hello, you a reporter? I got a tip for you about Mariana.
Double-crossing rat.
Holy mackerel, Casey, I never got such a shock in my life. My ears are still ringing. Right at the other end of the line, can you imagine?
I certainly can, Lowry.
Yeah. How would you like to pick up a phone, start talking to somebody, and then hear machine gun bullets? I've been jumping like a typewriter ribbon ever since.
Hello, Miss Kane.
Oh, hello, Mr. Reed.
Hey, boss. Have you seen this morning's Sentinel?
Yes, I read it coming downtown. That is quite a story you had.
Well, thanks, but it's no credit to me. It might have been anyone.
My, he's getting modest.
I just happened to be the guy that answered the phone, that's all.
I gather you went right over there.
I used up half my gasoline ration. You know, it's a lucky thing the phone was left off the hook. I was able to get the location and beat the opposition reporters there by an hour.
Any idea who fired that machine gun, Lowry?
No. Police haven't got the slightest idea. It looked like a gangster job.
What about the drugstore clerk?
Why don't you read the paper, Casey? The clerk was in the back of the store. He didn't see a thing. At least that's what he says.
The man who was killed, his name was Boots Lanigan. You mentioned that he had a police record, is that right?
A record as long as your arm, boss. As far as crimes committed, he was almost in the class of the Green Hornet.
I see. That's probably why he called the newspaper instead of the police.
Well, that's how I figure. But I still don't get it.
What's that?
Well, what he said. I picked up the phone, and all he said was, I've got a tip for you about Mariana. Now, why should an ex-thug like Lanigan mention a girl's name? What kind of a tip is that?
Mariana. You sure?
Well, that's the way I heard it. Doesn't make sense. You figure it out, boss. I can't.
Mariana. Mr. Britt, it's quite possible that Mr. Lowry heard wrong, huh? According to what he say, gangster only have time for that one sentence.
He might have gotten it wrong. But Lowry usually hits the nail on the head.
Lanigan, very bad gangster, huh?
Yeah, it looks like a crime war, Cato.
Who Lanigan connected with? What gang?
The waterfront mob, Cato. But they broke up more than a year ago when Dutch Fogel went to jail for... Hey, wait a second. Come to think of it, Fogel's out now.
Yes, that's so.
But this killing is the first sign of gang war. Why should Fogel bump off one of his own men?
Maybe Lanigan removed by other gang,
On top of that, it doesn't sound like Lanigan to turn informer. You know the criminal code, Cato. No matter what happens, never squeal.
All very strange.
Let me see that paper again, will you? Yes. Now, here's the follow-up story.
I already see that. Nothing has been added, Mr. Britt.
No, just a little family background on Lanigan. Parents are dead. Only living relatives, a younger brother serving with the Marines in Guadalcanal.
Too bad Boots Lanigan not like young brother.
Yeah, with the Marines.
Oh, maybe that man say Marines instead of Mariana.
Perhaps. On the other... That's funny, I never thought of that before.
Huh? Well, what are you doing, Mr. Britt?
You can see it tonight, except for the dim-out, Cato.
What are you saying, Mr. Britt? You know who Mariana is?
Perhaps I do.
It is girl?
It's usually referred to as she. Got the Hornet mask and the gun, Cato. We're taking the Black Beauty.
A few moments later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. The passage led directly to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Where are we going, Mr. Britt?
Get in. We're going to take a look at Mariana.
Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. The section of wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
There she is, Cato.
Who?
Mariana, of course.
I see no one.
You're looking right at her.
I see nothing but only salvage job on big boat next to wharf.
That's it, Cato. You can see her name on the bow. That boat is named Mariana.
Well, if it ain't the boss. How'd it go, Fogel?
We figured you'd be in jail overnight anyways.
Me, Dutch Fogel, the jailhouse overnight? Don't be cuckoo, boys. I'm just down there to talk to the police about poor Boots.
Yeah, that's what we meant.
They don't suspect me. Lanigan was my pal. They remind me to send some nice flowers to his funeral. I got nothing to worry about you either. Just dropped in to tell you boys that. Also to ask a little question. Turn around this way, Chopper. Any of you others feel like Boots did? Anybody else want to turn patriotic like Boots did? Maybe you, Chopper.
Oh, nuts, not me, Fogel. I ain't got no brother in the Marines.
Nobody? That's fine.
We feel like you do, Fogel. We get us plenty of moolah. What do we care where it comes from? A stick-up, bank robbery, or from that Gestapo in Berlin?
That's all, boys. Pretty soon we get to work on that ship. I'll tell you when.
It better be soon. That salvage job ain't gonna wait.
Let me worry about that. So I'll say to you now. Chopper.
I'm looking for... Well, if it isn't my old pal Chopper. I see you're informal tonight.
What do you mean?
You're not wearing your brass knuckles.
Boy, you...
Chopper. Got a way to act. Hello, Mr. Lowry. How's the newspaper racket?
Better than yours, Dutch. It pays regular.
Some sense of humor, this fellow, huh, boys? Yes, some sense of humor. You were in the police station when they questioned me. You come after me for something?
Yeah. A little information.
I told the police everything I know.
It isn't that. It isn't that. Holy mackerel. I know you didn't bump off one of your own men. It's just that I want some local color. We have to keep the story about Boots alive.
Oh, yes, I see. Boots is dead, but you keep the story alive.
Sure, it's good for the circulation. Why, I mean the newspaper circulation. So how about it? I guess you knew Lanigan as well as anybody did.
You got a car outside?
No, I grabbed a taxi.
All right, I have my car. You drive home with me.
Well.
I'll tell you about Boots. I'm all broken up, I can tell you that. You know, it doesn't do to fool with the law. Somebody's going to pay for shooting up poor Boots.
Listen to you. Oh, man, do I get a bang out of that. You've got a record that covers 3 pages of a police blotter, and you talk like a Dutch uncle.
Police blotter? That's all wrong. No, sir. I'm a good, honest citizen. It's all a mistake. But what happened to Boots? You ride with me, I'll tell you. Good night, boys. Don't stay up too late playing poker.
Good night, boss. That Fogel. Ain't he a pip?
Hey, he makes me nervous. Like a cat.
Come on, go with me.
I ain't gonna play no more. I'm tired.
What's the matter? You got weak knees about Boots?
I'm weak. I'm tired, I tell you.
Oh, my. Okay, that's the way you feel. Here's just $5 worth. Cash me in. Thanks. Now, give me my hat. So long, punks. Don't jump at your own shadows. Those lily-livered. Okay, you. What do you follow me for? Come on, speak up, I said.
Have you got a match?
Yeah, listen, I got no time for... Yeah, I guess I can manage.
What's wrong? You nervous?
Me? There. Hey, Bud, how's... Hey.
Hello, Chopper.
Green Hornet.
You better drop it, Chopper. You'll burn your finger.
What do you want?
Too bad about poor Boots, wasn't it, Chopper? I feel awfully bad about Boots, Chopper. What do you say you and me go someplace and talk about it?
Yeah, sure. Oh!
I told you you'd burn your fingers, didn't I?
Who is it?
Chopper, boy.
Go away, Chopper. Just beginning to retire.
Come on.
You're worse than every porter. You better have a good reason for this, Chopper. I don't like being disturbed.
I got a plenty good reason. I run into somebody tonight, boss.
So? Is he dead?
Will you stop your kidding? Why didn't you tell us Lanigan was a pal of that guy?
Boots Lanigan had no friends. Only his one brother. He's far away. Besides, do I guess at riddles? Give it to me straight. Who'd you meet?
The Green Hornet.
Oh, you're the one who's making jokes.
You don't believe me?
Where'd you get that?
He gave it to me.
Seal of the Green Hornet.
I tell you, boss, I'm still shaking. There's something about that guy.
What did he want?
Said he didn't like the idea of Lanigan getting murdered. But he felt like he ought to make up for it.
Revenge, huh? But you're still alive, Chopper.
Sure, I couldn't let him...
Go on. All right, I'll finish for you. You couldn't let yourself be shot, so you told him I was the one who killed Boots. That's not nice, Chopper.
No. All I told him was it wasn't me. You gotta believe me, folks.
I don't believe you, Chopper. So I'm going to give you some bitter medicine like I gave Boots. A little lead poisoning, yes?
Fogel, I tell you...
No, I'll tell you. Don't try to squirm, Chopper. I may be fat, but I'm also strong. You're going to die.
Drop him, Fogel.
The Green Hornet, huh? I'll give you what I was
No,
going
you
to...
won't. Drop it!
I'll get back. Dutch, this isn't the gun you used on Boots, but it'll do.
Hornet, wait now. Before you go to shoot me, let me point out how useless a thing like revenge is. No one ever benefits from it.
You always come up with a moral lesson, don't you?
I'm very sorry. I didn't know Boots was a particular friend of the Green Hornet. But if you would have done what I did, I had to shoot him for strictly business reasons. He was going to squeal, Hornet.
Is that right, Chopper?
Yeah, sure.
It was a very important business matter, Hornet, about... But you wouldn't be interested.
About the Mariana?
Chopper sometimes talks too much.
I didn't... What's in your lip, Chopper? Well, Fogel, I don't know. Maybe you had your reasons for getting rid of Boots.
Yes, be sensible about it, Hornet. Why have shooting when it's not necessary? Besides, you're a smart operator. Perhaps we can arrange something.
The only kind of arrangements I can understand are about money, Fogel. Hard cash.
Yes, a man after my own heart. But of course, hard cash, Hornet. I'll tell you, I get, the people who want the Mariana sabotage given...
Don't hedge. You mean the Gestapo say the Gestapo?
All right, the Gestapo. They furnish all the money I need. You're welcome to a generous slice, my friend. As a matter of fact, a man of your reputation can come in very handy. What do you say?
Sounds all right. I'll think it over, Fogel.
Boss, I hear footsteps.
Huh?
He's right. Out in the hall. Lock that door, quick.
Hey, Fogel, open up. The police are here. They want to ask you a few more questions.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. But first, in modern war, the worker behind a machine is as much a soldier of democracy as the man behind a gun. America needs every skilled worker who can be found. Machine setup men, tool designers, draftsmen. Our war industries need more workers with skill in almost every trade. If you've had experience which you think might fit you for a war production job, and if you aren't now engaged in war work, register at once with the nearest office of the United States Employment Service. That office will tell you where you're needed, where you can serve the war effort best. You'll find the address in your phone book or ask at your post office. Now back to our story. When a rap on the door announced the presence of police, the three men in the room froze abruptly. Britt Reed's eyes narrowed behind his Hornet mask, and he flung a low-voiced question at Fogel.
Is there another way out of here?
No other way.
We're cut with a Green Hornet.
Quiet, you fool.
Oh, he's right. If I'm caught, you'll be jailed, too. You'll never be able to explain this away.
But there is no other way. This is 4 stories up, right below the roof.
Fogel, wake up.
Stall them. Stall them.
Yes. Just a minute. I'll open the door.
That won't hold them long. You'll have... What's that?
I heard it, too. It came... Well, I'll be... Look. Why didn't you tell me you had a rope hanging from the roof right outside your window, Fogel?
I never knew.
You can open the door in 10 seconds.
It sure takes that lug a long time to come to the door.
Hello. Oh. You cops are always waking a man up. What is it this time?
You and Chopper, eh? Who else is here? Well, I guess you were wrong, Lowry.
There's just the two of us, Copper. I'm Fogel's bodyguard.
Yes, with Boots dead, I thought perhaps whoever got rid of him might have me next on the list. What were you looking for, Mr. Lowry?
Skip it, Dutch. I just thought I saw somebody else come in this joint after Chopper did. Guess I must have been seeing double.
Yes, I guess that's so.
You saved my life that time, Cato.
It's always very pleasant to do so, Mr. Britt.
If you hadn't spotted Lowry and the police and dropped that rope from the roof, the capture of the Green Hornet would be headline news tomorrow. care for that, even as a scoop for the Sentinel. We'll put the Black Beauty to bed and then get some sleep ourselves. Plenty of sleep. I have a feeling we won't do much after tonight. Not until Fogel's caught in that sabotage job he's planning.
It is Mariana?
Yep, we guessed right on that one.
Oh, correction, please. You guessed right.
Fogel said we could work together on the job. I said I'd call him tomorrow night. What do you think?
Fogel tells truth like a Japanese ambassador.
You're right. But don't worry. I'm not trusting him further than I can throw the Sentinel building. The only trouble is I still don't know what he plans to do or when.
You look a little tired, Mr. Reed.
Hmm? Oh, do I, Miss Case?
Well, I suppose you were out until 3 or 4 again this morning. Oh, gosh, Mr. Reed, you can't burn the candle all night long at nightclubs this way and expect to be on your toes in the daytime.
Well, I'll be on my toes. I'm no toe dancer. Besides, look at this view, Miss Case. How can anybody work in this kind of weather? Ah, it's a beautiful day, isn't it? Look at the view of the riverfront.
It is lovely. Look, they're still working to salvage that ship. I haven't spotted that in a long time.
The Mariana?
Mm-hmm. I guess they're almost done, aren't they?
I don't know. I haven't heard, Miss Case. Oh, it's much too nice a day to stay in an office. I'm leaving, Miss Case.
You're leaving?
Yeah, you know all the work that has to be done. Goodbye, Miss Case.
But, Mr. Reed...
Oh, I've made up my mind. See you tomorrow.
But, Mr... Well, if that doesn't beat everything. All play and no work. Oh, still, it is a beautiful day. Casey, none of that. You just work here.
Hey, Casey, where's the boss? I got news.
Well, didn't you see him? He just left.
No. Oh, I guess I missed him.
Well, whatever your news is, it'll have to keep till tomorrow. He's gone for the day.
Oh, well, it may not work out anyway.
Well, what is it?
The police. They just got a tip on where the Green Hornet will be at midnight tonight.
The Green Hornet?
Yeah, I'm going there with them. Casey, can you picture the headlines if this is on the level?
You certainly switch around, Lowry. Yesterday you were all hopped up about the Lanigan murder.
That? It's old stuff, Casey. Can't run a paper on yesterday's news.
No, I was just remarking. It seemed like such a mystery at the time. Good grief.
Hey, what gives? You look like a moonstruck goldfish.
Lowry, come here. To this window.
Now it's all the fuss.
Do you see that boat out there? The one that's rolled on its side?
Sure.
Do you know its name? I mean the new name the Navy gave it when they took it over for transport service.
Yeah, it's the, Oh, I got it. The Mariana. Yeah, that's it. The Mariana. Casey. Holy mackerel. Do you suppose that's what Lanigan meant?
I think you'd better call the police, Lowry. Might be a good idea if they doubled the guard on that ship.
Yes, that's right, Hornet. Perhaps we can meet tonight, to discuss the boat, you know. Well, a good place would be the old reservoir north of the city. It's not being used. And it is a good dark night, How about midnight? Yes, it is too bad our plans are not yet completed to do the little, shall I say, job on the boat tonight. But there will be other times. Then midnight, yes? The old reservoir. We shall meet later, Hornet. Goodbye.
Well, you got him out of the way.
The old reservoir. The police will be waiting for him, not I.
We'll
be at the waterfront, under the wharves, ready to blow the Mariana to bits.
Some of the boys who've been watching say that they doubled the guard on the Mariana.
So? Then twice as many of them will be killed, Chopper? I don't worry about them. I worry about the Hornet. And that worry will soon be over. Forever.
Well, how goes it, Sergeant? Did you find the Green Hornet?
That tip was phony, Lowry. We searched this old reservoir from rim to rim. Green Hornet isn't here. It's already midnight.
Hey, Sergeant! Sergeant!
Huh? What's up?
I just got a message on the shortwave. Police call. No wonder the Hornet ain't here. He was spotted near the waterfront.
All right, Chopper. Let it drift.
as pitch under these docks. Them piles are covered with barnacles. I scraped my hand.
Silence. We've prepared for this long enough for us to know this place blindfold. Right about here should be where we hid the oil barrels.
Not yet. First. Now we got it.
They should be. Yes. How many times have we rode down here with these oil barrels, Chopper?
20 times. A barrel each time. I ought to know. I got blisters on my hands.
Yes, enough. Now we open them up and let the oil out. It'll flow directly down the Mariana.
I hope you're right about the current, boss.
Don't be a fool. The current is downstream, just right. Fast. 10 minutes after the last barrel is drained, the oil reaches the boat. Then we light it from here and... Goodbye, Mariana.
Here's the first one, boss. There. That's one. Now hold the boat steady. Here goes for the next. That's the last one, Fogel.
Good. 12 minutes. Now push the boat upstream a little ways.
Guess that's okay.
Good. Now the flame so I can throw it toward the oil. So simple and so effective. I light this paper and set the oil aflame, and the oil sets the Mariana aflame. A match, Chopper.
Yeah, I got one right here.
Hey, Fogel. I almost missed you, didn't I?
Turn off that flashlight. You'll be seen.
Green Hornet.
Hornet, turn off that
No, I
flashlight.
wanted to be seen, Fogel, by the time they located you and
Watch
Chopper...
out!
No, you don't drop that match.
Chopper!
Let go! Sure, I'll let go. And now,
Hornet, no,
take
no.
it, rats. All right, Cato, that does it. Put the light in their boat and let's get out of here.
What a story, Sarge. What a story. Do you mean to say those babies were all set to put the Mariana on fire?
20 barrels of oil on the water, Lowry. If it hadn't have been that we spotted that light under the dock, they'd have done it.
It sure was a close call.
Yeah, but what I can't figure out is they were both unconscious. Fogel and Chopper, both of them. It couldn't have been the fumes from the oil, could it?
It wasn't oil, Sarge. Where are your eyes? It was gas. Gas with that gut that the Green Hornet carries. And don't ask me where he's gone to. I'm a reporter, not a magician.
That's the Lexington papers. Gangsters caught in sabotage attempt. Confessed murder of Lanigan. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Set in the Lexington
Men and women who are not yet working directly in the war effort are asking, where can I serve? Where am I needed? Am I needed now? And if not, when will I be needed? The answers to those questions are waiting for you at your local United States Employment Office. If you live in a war production center, they'll probably tell you either that you're needed now or that you soon will be needed, and where you may get free training for a war job. If you don't live in a war production center, they'll tell you not to move into one until they first find you a job and a place to live, because most war production centers already are overcrowded. For answers to every question about your individual place in the war effort, go to your local United States Employment Office. You've just heard the adventure, Sabotage Finds a Name. These exciting dramas are sent to you each Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Corpse That Wasn't There. The Green Hornet strikes again. Miss Case and Ed Lowry were returning to the Daily Sentinel after lunch. The streets were crowded, and as they took their last corner, a man hurrying from the opposite direction ran into them.
Oh, excuse me, I'm in a hurry. Hey, why don't you watch where you're going, you... I tell you, Casey, sometimes I think they need traffic lights on the sidewalk, too. Are you okay?
Yes, except for my handbag.
Oh, wait. Here it is on the sidewalk. Hey, this yours, too?
What?
This letter.
No, it's not mine. It's already been mailed, hasn't it?
Yeah. Mailed and unsealed.
Lowry, never mind your reporter instincts. It's not right to look at other people's mail.
Not that I wasn't going to open it. Well, what do we do with it? Throw it away?
It may be important.
Mr. Ernest Kegler. It's probably the joker who bumped into you. Well, why should we bother with it?
Give it to me, Lowry. I'll call him up from the office. Gosh, look at the time. We'd better hurry.
Hello, Miss Case.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Reed.
Anything important?
No, it's been pretty quiet all morning. Here's your mail.
Oh, thanks. Well, let's... Wait, this one. This isn't mine, Miss Case.
Oh, yes, that's a letter that someone dropped on the street. I've been trying to reach him by phone. Do you mind if I try now?
Oh, no, go right ahead. I'll glance at my letters.
Hello, switchboard. Yes, this is Lenore, Helen. Will you try that number again? It's Yes, that's right.
Here's a letter from Clicker Bennett. He's a second officer in the wax now.
Uh-huh, in North Africa.
Have that posted on the bulletin board, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, Helen. Oh. Well, okay, thanks. Maybe he does work in a factory or someplace. No, I won't bother. Bye. Well, still no answer.
Why not just put it in an envelope and send it to him?
I guess that's the easiest thing.
Hey, wait a minute. Is this the address?
Yes.
Oh, that's right in my way home. I'll tell you what, Miss Case. I'll drop it off there myself. How's that?
There's house. I come back in one moment. Mr. Britt.
Well, that didn't take you long. Cato, you've still got the letter.
Mr. Britt, please. I see something through the window. You come look.
What's that?
Please, you come with me.
All right.
Look there. You see?
Well, I'll be... Cato, try the door.
Oh, it's unlocked, Mr. Britt.
Come on. Watch out. Easy now.
What do you think, Mr. Britt?
Oh, it's obvious. All we needed was one look. Where's the phone?
On table. What's the matter?
I don't get a dial tone, Cato. That's odd. Oh, I thought so. Cato, this telephone wire's been cut.
Oh, that's very bad.
I'll get to the nearest phone and call the police. You stay here, Cato.
Oh, this is very sad. Too bad for him. Yes. Oh, that's Mr. Britt. Hello? Mr. Britt? Mr. Britt, that's you? Mr. Britt.
Get him.
What?
Now, get busy.
Cato, you're all right. Come on, you're all right. That's it. Come on now.
Mr. Britt, what happened?
That's what I want to know. I found you in the hall when we got here. You've got a bump on the top of your head like an egg. Looks like a blackjack. Who was it?
I don't know.
What happened?
Well, I wait in the room, like you say. Then I hear a door close. I think it's you. I call and come out. Mr. Britt, I hear voices. Voices back in the room. Who are they?
Well, just the police, Cato. They're checking on the body. Forget it. Now, go on. You came out this door. And then what?
Somebody close by me say, get him. I try to see who it is, but something hit me on the head. That's all. Oh, that's all except... Where is the letter?
The letter we came here to deliver? Well, you had it.
I have it no more. Letter's gone.
So that's what they wanted.
Hey, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
Yes, what is it, officer?
Hey, what kind of a joke is this?
Joke? Murder's no joke.
Sure, that's what I mean. What was the idea of calling up the police and having all this?
What are you people doing in my house? What are those cars outside the door?
Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? I live here. My name is Ernest Kegler. What does this mean? I come home.
Now, just a moment, Mr. Kegler. My name is Reed. I'm publisher of the Daily Sentinel. Tell me, what's a dead man doing in your living room?
What kind of privacy can I put? What's that? A dead man in my living room?
Yes. Murdered.
Murdered? But
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Mr. Reed, if you're playing a joke, you're carrying it too far.
Joke? What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Take a look in that room. There's no murdered man. There's nobody at all.
That's right, Miss Case. I hadn't noticed myself. When I got back there, Cato was lying in the hall. I didn't go into the living room at all. The police went in.
It's the strangest thing I ever heard of, Mr. Reed.
The body was gone. No trace of it. If it hadn't been for the broken telephone wire, I might have believed it was a dream.
And Cato and you both had the same dream. Well, what are the police going to do? Take you to a psychiatrist?
Oh, not quite. After all, they realized I wouldn't phone about nothing. They've decided that Cato and I walked in on a practical joke.
Someone was just playing dead.
That's it.
And got up and beat it after Cato left the room, I suppose. And what about using a blackjack on Cato? Was that to make the joke more practical?
Well, they haven't figured that one out yet.
Oh, good grief. All this because you delivered a lost letter.
Well, that reminds me. The letter was gone, too. Cato had it, and then when he...
Hello, boss. Hi, Casey.
Hello, Laurie.
Well, Laurie?
I feel blank, boss.
You stayed with the police, didn't you?
Sure, and like you said, I hung right on their shoulders while they checked up on this Ernest Kegler guy, the one who owned the house.
Well, that's on the level. It is his house?
He's on the level all the way. His name's Ernest Kegler. He does own the house, and he's even got fingerprint proof of identification.
Fingerprints, Mr. Reed. A criminal record.
That's Casey. Don't jump the gun. This guy works in a war plant. That's how he had fingerprints.
Oh.
Simon Pure, huh?
As the driven snow. I don't know, boss. Maybe you and Cato walked in on a fraternity initiation.
Yeah, it seems so. Now, somehow I was sure that when the police investigated Ernest Kegler, they'd run into something. Lauer, you saw Kegler.
Yeah?
Did he look like the man who bumped into Miss Case on the street?
Well, I don't know. I didn't get a close look that time. I asked Kegler about a letter, and he said, yes, he'd lost one, but it wasn't important.
Well, it looks like the end of what might have been a good story for the Sentinel. I'll see you later, Miss Case.
But, Mr. Reed, you just arrived.
And now I'm leaving. I'll tell you something else. Kegler and the man I saw lying on the floor looked almost like twins. Goodbye.
Holy mackerel. Say, Casey, maybe the boss is crazy.
Mr. Britt, I think about it all day. If it were not for a bump on my head, I would not be sure.
You and I are the only ones who are positive, Cato. And with that letter missing...
Yes?
There's something strange going on, I'm sure of it.
Yes, sir.
We've been wrong before. We may be wrong again. But at least we're going to find out. There's no use sitting around talking about it. Maybe we can use the role of the Green Hornet. Get the mask and the gas gun. We're taking the Black Beauty.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then dropped into place as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Where we go, Mr. Britt?
Same place, Cato. To Kegler's home.
Where is this?
Kegler's house is down at the far end of the block. We can leave the Black Beauty here in the alley. Here's the street. It's good and dark. We won't be... Cato. Did you see that?
Yes, sir. Somebody go in Kegler's front door.
It looked like Lowry. I might have known. Lowry's a swell reporter. He always keeps digging.
Yes, but in this case, that's not so good for us, no?
It might turn out all right, Cato. In fact, it might be very helpful. Come on. We'll get into that house quietly. We'll be there when Lowry leaves. We might get something.
No, there isn't anything special I want to see about Mr. Kegler, but I just can't help feeling that the boss did run into something. He's a level-headed guy.
Yes, I understand. I read the Sentinel myself, a good newspaper.
He just stopped off to do you a favor and return that letter.
Huh?
The one you dropped when we bumped, remember?
Oh, yes, but it wasn't important. Please, why don't you forget the whole thing?
Oh, you know us reporters.
Maybe there was somebody here. I don't know. Maybe it was a practical joke. But whatever it was or wasn't, it's over and done with.
Okay. Say, you've got your letter, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, good night.
Here, I'll show you to the door.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
I go sneak sometime.
Go to the door, Cato.
Yes, sir. We learned nothing yet.
Cato, back behind the drapes.
Hello. Kegler talking. A reporter was here. I'm worried. But all right, if you say so. Yes? Yes, I understand. Yes, nothing to worry about. The what? All right, I'll destroy the letter at once. Goodbye.
Okay, Kegler, hand over that letter.
Good.
Look out! He has guns!
In a house in the suburbs on the other side of the city from Kegler's home, a man named Bolton hung up the phone and crossed to another room.
That on the phone, Bolton?
It was Kegler.
Oh?
Yeah. Reporter from the Sentinel was nosing around again. I told him to forget it. Nothing's going to go wrong.
He's nervous,
Well, you can't blame him. It was pretty close.
Yes. It's a lucky thing that fellow we sloped had the letter. I lifted it right from his hand.
Yeah, I told Kegler to burn it. We read it already.
Say, we've got to do something about, that dead man.
Sure.
Maybe they'll ever...
Oh, shut up, will you? I'm thinking. Oh.
Hey. Where now?
I want to double check. I'm going to call Kegler and make sure he burned that letter. It's 5 minutes. He's had plenty of time.
That letter would mean our finish if it got in the wrong hands.
Yeah. Huh. It's funny. No answer. Wonder what happened.
Still no answer?
Yeah, still no answer. How many times is that?
I don't know. 10, maybe.
It's been almost an hour.
Maybe he went out?
Sure he went out. But why? It's almost midnight. He said nothing to me on the phone about going...
Hey.
Yeah, come on. Hello, so you came here.
Yes.
Well, where you been? I've been calling you.
I didn't burn the letter, Bolton. And there's somebody who knows about it.
Now, what's eating you?
Come in here. It's dark out there. Come on in.
Yes.
Right now, let's have it. What happened to the letter, and what do you mean somebody knows about it?
I can tell you, Bolton.
Well, you're masked.
The Green Hornet out. Leave it there. Reach for that gun and I pull this trigger.
Hey, what's this all about? Kegler, you pulling a fast one?
Don't blame him. He shot at me. It's just his tough luck that he missed, that's all. Now, how much is this letter worth, Bolton?
Nothing. Why?
And what happened to the man who was killed in Kegler's house? What about the
Button your lip, Mannheim.
Don't kid me, Bolton. You've covered up pretty fast, but I've got ways of finding things out. Who was that dead man?
You're off the beam.
Was he somebody who knew your setup? Or maybe this Kegler's a fake. Maybe the dead man was the real Kegler.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
The police might think so.
Don't give me that. You were the Hornet. You wouldn't go to the police.
If I can't get it from you, maybe I can get it from your stooge here. Come on, Kegler. Come on, we'll let Bolton think about it.
Stay here, Kegler.
He's coming with me.
No, he's not. I don't think you can handle him the right way. Now, me and Mannheim can do that. We'll take... Now, get that gun.
I don't see one side. I can't see. You won't get a chance. I'll take it one side, Kegler.
Oh, gas. Mannheim, get him. Gas. Get him. Oh.
That gun, it didn't make a sound.
Okay, Kegler, come along. And close your mouth. You look like a fish. Hold it. What's back there?
The garage.
All right. You go first. We'll take the driveway.
Hello.
Right here.
I find out
Just a moment. Kegler.
Yes?
Walk up to the garage. Stand there with your back to us. And remember, you make a perfect target against that white background. So don't try anything. Well, what is it?
Mr. Britt, I look in the garage.
Well?
I look in the back. There's a big, heavy trunk. You were right, Mr. Britt.
It was, huh? Fine. That's all I want to know. Now we'll leave a note for Bolton and Mannheim. And we'll see that Kegler gets back to his home and keeps his mouth shut until tomorrow night.
Mannheim, wake up. Come on, snap out of it. Come on, wake up.
Where's my gun? Oh, it's you. Is he gone?
Yeah, him and Kegler both. I found this.
It's got the Hornet seal on it.
That's right.
I'll give you one more chance to talk money. Don't try anything till I call. You will be watched.
I guess he means business.
Yes. What about the garage?
Well, we better do like he says, Mannheim. We just sit tight and wait.
Hello? Yes, this is Kegler. No, I'm sorry. I won't be to work today. No, I'm not feeling well. Goodbye. I'm not feeling well at all.
City room, Ed Lowry talking. What's that? What? Yeah, what about Kegler? Huh? Say, who is this? I said, who?
What is it, Lowry?
Some guy said if I wanted a story, I should go see Kegler again.
Again?
Yeah, tonight around midnight. And I don't even know who called.
Hello? Is that you, Bolton? I saw you last night, remember? That's right. Sure, stick around. I'll see you again. Say around 9 or 9:30. And no tricks this time. I've been watching from the windows. I haven't seen a thing.
He'll be around, he said so.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I get the money for him, but
it's pretty tough.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
I wish we'd taken care of that, in the trunk in the garage.
And have the Hornet find out about that?
Maybe he already knows.
Maybe. I'll tell you one thing we gotta do.
You mean Kegler?
Yeah. He's scared silly. He's already talked to the Hornet. How much we don't know. But he might talk to the police if the pressure gets strong enough. We gotta take care of him.
Kill him, huh?
Yeah, we gotta do it soon. We can't go...
That's the back door. The Hornet?
Yeah, who else? Keep your gun out of sight, man.
Don't worry. I don't take chances with that fella. Well, what are you waiting for? Open the door.
Look at the glass, Mannheim.
It's a shadow.
No. Looks as if he's leaning right against her.
You can't tell. It's that glass that you can't see through.
There's something peculiar. Oh, well.
Look out! Bolton, it's the body from the trunk in the garage. Propped up against the door.
Well, who put it there? How did it...
I did, Bolton. The Hornet.
You know about it.
I want to know a lot more. This man's dressed something like Kegler. He looks like Kegler. Who was he? What was his name?
Forget it, Hornet. This doesn't concern
you.
you.
I'm mixed up in something. I want to know all about it. Oh, come on, who was he?
He's Kegler.
Kegler? Oh, I get it. You mean the real Kegler?
Yeah.
Your friend who calls himself Ernest Kegler? Never mind, I can figure it. He took this man's place, didn't he? Took over his home. This man was kept a prisoner in his own house, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's it.
And when that newspaper publisher told the police he found a dead man there, this was the man he saw.
Yeah. That was while we were out of the house getting a car. And when we got back, we slugged the man we found there.
And took the body out fast. What was the reason for all that, Bolton?
Well, I wanted our man to get a job in a war plant. And by using this one's references, he got a good job.
Preparing for sabotage, eh?
Something like that.
But something went wrong, and you had to kill him.
A letter came with a code message. Somehow the real Kegler got hold of it. He got out of the house and was on his way to the police. He saw us trailing him and got scared. He dropped the letter.
We caught up with him a couple of blocks further on and took him back to the house. So that's why the letter was important.
Yeah. Look, Hornet, there's two things we gotta do. We need that letter, and we gotta take care of this body.
It'll cost you money.
Here. There's plenty. Well, I'll give you...
I'll take it all. Thanks. But what about your partner?
Kegler.
Okay, we'll call him that for convenience. He's nervous. He might spill everything.
Certainly. We got to get rid of him. Shut up, Mannheim. I was working on that Hornet. I haven't got any ideas. But...
I have an idea, Bolton. I might as well earn this money. It's a good idea. How about making it look like murder and suicide?
Murder?
Yes, with your friend as the murderer who commits suicide. I'll explain it later.
When?
When we get to Kegler's house, of course. Now, suppose you take this man over there in your car. And no tricks. I'll be driving right behind you.
You're close now, Mr. Britt.
Yes, they're turning the corner. Now, don't follow them. Turn here in the alley. They'll stop at the house, all right. Now, come on. We'll go into that house the back way, and be very careful. Lowry ought to be prowling around nearby.
Lowry, isn't that Kegler's house?
Yeah, Casey. It's too early for me to make my call. It's...
Well, look. There are two men going toward the front door. They're carrying another man.
Say, that guy's either had one drink too many or... Holy mackerel. Wait here, Casey.
Lowry, where are you going?
I'll be right back. I'm going to look in a window. Casey.
What is it? What did you see?
Plenty. They're inside now. That man they were carrying was dead. He's on the living room floor. And the Hornet's there, too.
Good grief.
I'll keep watching. You get to a phone and get the cops here as fast as you can.
I don't understand why you brought him back here. I don't see why
Okay, Kegler, I'll clear it up for you. Mannheim, give me your gun. Wipe the prints off first.
Here you are.
Thanks. Kegler, this is the gun Mannheim used to kill that man. And the idea is to use this gun on you, and then leave it in your hand.
No.
Yes. It'll appear that you murdered that man, and now that you've committed suicide.
No. Bolton, don't let him.
Shut up, Kegler. That's the way we want it. It makes us safe, get it? Then the Hornet gives us that letter, we burn it, and... Hey, what's that?
Police cars, they're outside.
Police? Hornet, hurry up, shoot him. Shoot him.
I will, Bolton, but not with your gun, with mine. Take it, Kegler.
Hey, what good's that? It's just gas. He'll wake up and...
Bolton, he'll wake up and talk to the police, and you'll go to jail.
Bolton, we've been fooled. Get him,
You're too late.
Shot, I can't breathe.
Hurry, Mr. Britt. Police. Yes, Cato, out the back way. Remind me to send this money to the USO. Break the door down. All right. Come on. Once more.
In here, this room.
Well, I'll be... Are they all dead?
No, just one of them. I saw the whole thing from the window, Sarge. And unless I'm nuts, you'll have a spy story that'll hit the headlines.
That's fine. But what happened to the Green Hornet? You have just heard the adventure, The Corpse That Wasn't There. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They're copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Unseen Watchman. The Green Hornet strikes again. Around 7 o'clock in the evening, two furtive men were lounging in a neighborhood drugstore close to the payphone.
That's it, Dirk.
Yeah. It's okay, pup. It's for me. I've been expecting a phone call. Hello? Yeah, talking. Oh, just now. Okay. Leave it to me and Garland. Don't worry.
Well, all set?
All set. Wallace just got home. Come on, let's get to the car. So long, Pop.
It's the third house in the corner, right?
Right. The entrance is 15 feet from the curb. Get that pineapple already?
Sure.
Don't miss. Lay it right up against the door.
I never miss. Wallace is a gone goose.
There it is. There's a light on in the front room.
Step on it.
Hello? Dirk talking. Yeah, blown to bits. Smooth as silk. They'll be printing his funeral notice in the papers tomorrow.
Johnny Reed, it happened a couple of hours ago. A regular gang type of job. But this fellow Wallace isn't any gangster.
The whole house was demolished, Axford?
That's what Sergeant Broderick told me. They drove past in the car and threw the bum right up to the front door.
Have the police any idea who did it?
No.
Wallace must be mixed up with the racket in some way, Axford.
No, that is as far as I can figure out, unless the radar has something to do with rackets.
Radar?
Yeah, I never heard of it neither.
Well, I have, plenty. It's a war weapon, a device for detecting airplanes or ships at a distance. A warning device. They use them on the coast of England.
What for? They can see the planes coming, can't they?
The radar works in dark or in fog, too, Miss Case. It uses an ultra-short-wave radio beam. It's highly complicated.
Golly, if that's Wallace's work, he must be an important guy.
No doubt of it, Axford. There can't be very many men familiar with the radar. If the enemy can kill a man like Wallace, they've done us more harm than sinking a troop ship.
Holy crow, Reed. You mean spies?
So that's it. Poor Wallace.
Huh? What do you mean, poor Wallace?
Oh, gosh, Axford, I always feel sorry when someone dies, especially
Holy
if
crow,
it's been...
who said anything about him dying? He isn't dead.
You mean you've been leading us to believe
I
that...
never said nothing about him dying. They tried, but he happened to be out in his backyard taking care of his victory garden when the explosion went off.
It's another reason for having a victory garden, isn't it?
Sentinel newsroom, Michael Axford talking. Yeah, hello, Broderick. What's the good... What? You have? Sure, I'll be over there in 10 shakes of a lamb's foot. Reed, the cops have got something on the boom attempt. They're going after Garland. Who? Garland, like in flowers. Garland, I'll call you later, Reed.
Hello? Mr. Reed's apartment? Oh, yes, Miss Axford. One moment, please.
Oh, Axford, I've got it, Cato. Hello, Axford, where are you? What about Garland? Right, thanks. Well, don't forget, if you got a story, phone it in fast. Good luck.
Police go after Garland, Mr. Britt?
He's just been located. They're going down to question him.
Mr. Britt, where you go? What's the hurry?
Not I, Cato. We. Got the Hornet mask and the gas gun. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Green Hornet? Where we go?
The police are going after Garland. I'd like to be around when they start asking him questions.
Suppose he isn't in, Sarge.
He's in, Axford. The cop on the beat spotted him and he hasn't left. Here we are, second floor. Okay.
There's light coming under the door.
He's in. Hear him whistling? Garland!
Hey, he turned out the light.
Open up! No use stalling. We know you're in there. Open the door, Garland. This is the police.
Just a second. Just woke up.
I'll give you 5 seconds. If the door isn't open, we'll break it down.
The idea of waking a guy up, Constable.
Don't give us none of that malarkey. We've heard you whistling before.
And the light was on. Find that light switch, Axford.
Okay. So I didn't want to be disturbed. It's on your mind. Say something.
No. You say it. And just to pick the subject, say it about Wallace.
What? Never heard of him. What league is he in?
You tried to blow him up earlier this evening.
Me? You're nuts. I was at a movie.
Silver and Snakes, who's going to believe you, rat? The cops got the license number of the car. It was spotted by some of Wallace's neighbors.
My car?
Yeah.
I ain't touched it all day.
We checked the garage, Garland. The hood of your car is still warm. Now cut the comedy.
Oh. Like that, huh?
You're in a tough spot.
This Wallace mug. He's dead?
Now, what makes you
Shut
think...
up, Axford. Spill it, Garland.
I didn't do it. Wasn't me.
Go on.
I was just driving the car. We had orders.
Just keep right on talking. Orders from who, Garland? Who was with you?
Sure, I'll tell you. I was...
What the...
I'm hit.
The window. There he is on the rooftop.
Yeah, I see him. Holy crow. Sarge, it's the Green Hornet.
Mr. Britt, there's a man who fired guns.
Yes, he was right between us and the window.
Oh, we're too late. Get away.
Now forget him, Cato. Come on, swing this fire escape down to the ground.
What happened to Garland? You see what happened?
I saw him drop. I don't know whether he ducked or if he was hit. Here we are, inside.
Mr. Britt, why so fast? Man who fired
We'll
guns...
attend to him later. But don't you get it, Cato? The police didn't see him. They're after us.
Got away.
I told you, Sarge. I told you it was the Green Hornet, didn't I? Suffering snakes, what a story for the Sentinel.
Garland is dead.
Yeah, Reed. I was right there when it happened. The Hornet fired at him from a rooftop across the alley.
Did you go after the Hornet, Axford?
Sure I did, Reed. And I'd have had him, too, only I had to keep slowing up waiting for Sergeant Broderick.
Oh, you expect us to believe that? You couldn't run fast enough to beat a lazy turtle, Axford.
Garland didn't talk?
No, he didn't have the chance. He was just about to spill who was working with him when the shots was fired. But what's the difference? It's all right there in the newspaper. We know who done it.
Oh, you do?
Sure. It was the Green Hornet.
Oh. And just who is the Green Hornet?
Why, he's a... Oh, golly, I never thought of that. That isn't any help at all, is
Police are positive the Green Hornet is a ringleader behind this attack.
That's enough, Doc. I've already read the papers several times. Most important matter is that Garland is dead. He can tell nothing any longer.
Yeah, but where'd the cops get this Hornet stuff? Did they see you, Coleman?
I think not.
And why should they mistake you for the Hornet?
I don't know. Anyway, it does not matter. The chief concern is that Wallace is still alive. You bungled the job, Doc. Perhaps you should get the same treatment I gave Garland.
You talk, Big Coleman.
I can also act the same way. Good enough. I give you another chance. But Wallace must... See who that is.
This ain't good, Coleman. Suppose the police spotted
See who it is. If it is the police, cough. I will get away. Go ahead.
Yeah, what do you want? Well, that's funny. Nobody here. Must have been kids.
Take it. Drag him inside. Stay with him.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doc, what... You're the Green Hornet.
And you're the man who murdered Garland. Stay away from that desk. You're much too handy with a gun.
You will not shoot me.
That depends. You're still after Wallace, aren't you?
What do you know about Wallace? How much did Garland tell you? I told the fool to keep his mouth shut.
You shot it for him before he could talk to the police.
Yes, but it's obvious he talked to you first.
Okay. Now let's get down to business, mister. Let's talk it over.
Then it's all settled, Hornet. I can use a man like you in my work.
Yes, Coolman. All settled. Okay. We'll go now.
Yes, sir.
Hornet, what about Dirk? Is he dead?
Who? Oh, him. Oh, just unconscious. I wanted him out of the way while we talked. He'll be all right very soon. Good night, Coleman.
Wake up, Dirk.
Hey, what hit me? What? Hey, Coleman, I remember. The door was open. I stepped out and some blood...
Yes, Dirk. It was the Green Hornet. He and I had a very profitable talk. He's going to take care of Wallace for me.
Mr. Brick, you mean what you say? You tell Kuhlman you take care of Wallace for him?
That's right, Cato.
But the Kuhlman is not his spy. He wants Wallace to be murdered.
That's right. Why not? According to the police, the Green Hornet is a murderer already.
It was late the following night when two men climbed to the top of the back porch of George Wallace's home and forced open a window. Wallace was asleep, breathing heavily. In the darkness, the two men approached, stopped, and looked down on the sleeping man. Then a gloved hand reached out and shook his shoulder.
Who are you?
No. No.
Holy crow. Holy crow. Reed, Casey, I just got a phone call.
Axford, for pity's sake.
Ah, never mind, Casey. You can take dictating some other time. Reed, you'll never guess what happened. Sergeant Broderick just gave it to me on the telephone.
If you want me to guess, I'll say...
Who said anything about guessing? Reed, Wallace is gone.
What's that?
Good grief.
It's grief, all right, but it isn't good. Yeah, Reed, he's disappeared from his house.
Wasn't the house being guarded?
Sure. There were cops watching it all night. The only trouble was they weren't watching the back of the house. That's how they got him.
Who got him?
Suffering snakes, Casey. Will you stop being so dense? The Green Hornet. Who else?
Oh, wait a minute, Axford.
For what? I haven't got time. I've got to run to help the cops find Wallace.
They have no idea where he is?
Not in the slightest. But Michael Axford will solve the case for him and nab the Green Hornet, too. Ah, that poor fellow Wallace. Why, right now they must be grilling him like a Frankfurter, trying to get the secret of that
radar?
Radar. So long. I've got to get going before he spills the beans.
That Axford.
Don't laugh, Miss Case. It's serious. The Gestapo would give anything to learn that secret.
The Gestapo would give anything to learn that secret. I have been empowered to offer $50,000.
50,000? Oh, that's a lot of potatoes.
Yes, as you say. But don't get any ideas, Dick.
I got one idea.
Yeah?
Suppose we keep that 50,000 for ourselves. Well, why not? We got Wallace, ain't we?
Well?
As good as got him, anyway.
Not so fast, Dick. After all, remember, Wallace may not talk so easily.
Leave that to me. I can make a monkey talk.
Especially since Wallace is no fool. He must know that he will be killed whether he tells us or not, so he has nothing to lose by refusing to divulge the construction of the radar.
A little of the right kind of persuasion makes anybody talk.
Perhaps. However, do not anticipate. We shall see. I'll answer you. Hello? Yes, speaking. Where? Good. Good. We shall see you later. Thank you. I have the address, Dirk. The car's outside.
Gonna get busy on Wallace?
Yes. We shall try a little persuasion.
Suits me fine. We can start now. It ought to be dark in a little while. Oh, say, what about the Hornet?
Forget it, Dirk. One thing at a time.
Quiet place. Out in the country. That's good, huh?
Come along. The front door will be unlocked.
I figure it'll take me an hour, Coleman. By the end of that time, if he don't start talking...
If you don't stop talking, I may be forced to cancel you out as I did Garland.
Stop your kidding. Hey, it's not locked.
Of course not. It's the room on the right.
Look at Wallace. Trussed up like a turkey.
No, don't take the gag out of his mouth, Dirk. Not yet. Mr. Wallace, this farmhouse is well away from the main road. Shouts or screams cannot be heard. You are tied securely. You cannot get away. However, it is foolish to keep that gag on you. So, if you will promise not to raise your voice... So, fine. All right, Dirk? Take the gag out of his mouth.
Yeah.
You dirty rats. Mr. Wallace, we want the information you possess.
Then you shoot me. Is that it?
Oh, perhaps not. We'll talk about that later. Right now, we talk about the radar.
No.
I thought that would be your attitude. Dirk, I think you had better... Dirk, what is it?
Huh?
Dirk. Why were you at the window?
Oh, that's okay. I thought I saw someone out there. So I looked. Empty. I must have been seeing things.
Hello? That's you, Mr. Britt? This is Cato.
Yes? Yes? How long ago? Good work, Cato. Yes, I'll get out there as fast as I can. I've got the Hornet mask and the gas gun. I'll take the Black Beauty. Be on the road just north of the crossroads, and I'll pick you up. And Cato, have you got some more change? Right. Then make another phone call. You know to whom.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led directly to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then lowered as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
20 minutes to get there. It'll take the police at least 30.
And what are you doing here at the Sentinel, Wonder Man? I thought you were finding George Wallace for the police. Or have you already found him?
I will, Casey. Don't you worry none. I'm thinking.
What?
I said I'm thinking.
Do you want me to page Ripley?
None of your sarcasticism, Casey. You see, what I'm doing is going at it scientific-like. The cops aren't getting no place, and all their talk interferes with me brain work. So I came over here where it's comparably quiet so as I can put myself in the Hornet's place.
Put yourself in the Hornet's place? That's Mr. Reed's desk you're sitting at.
No, I mean figuratively, Casey. Just in a manner of speaking. I don't mean Reed is the Hornet.
I hope not.
Nothing is further from me thoughts. But I'm putting myself in the Hornet's place, asking myself what I would do with Wallace was I the Hornet.
Well, that's novel. And do the police have... Oh, hello, publisher's office. Oh, yes, he's here. One moment, please.
I'm busy. Who is it?
Sergeant Broderick.
Ah, them police. Hello, Sergeant. Now, I wish you wouldn't be bothering me while I'm trying to get at the salute... What was that you said? What was... Oh, yeah. Well, I might condescend to go with you just for the... Goodbye. Suffering snakes, how do you like that? The cops got a phone tip. They think they know where Wallace is at.
You mean after you wasted all that brain work? Are you going with them, Axford?
Oh, I might as well, Casey. It's most likely a phony tip. And I can laugh me head off when they find an empty farmhouse with nothing in it. But I might as well, just for the ride.
One shoe off, Coolman. You want me to take his other shoe off or just work on one foot?
For the last time, Wallace.
No.
All right. Just the 1 foot, Doug.
Check. You see this candle, Mr. Wallace? And this match? Now the candle's lighted. Not much of a flame, just a
Never
little...
mind the playing around, Doug. Set the candle under his foot. Do it.
Hey.
What was that?
Help! Help!
Oh. Hello, Coolman. Starting a little early, aren't you?
A Hornet.
Hello, I didn't expect you until midnight.
Is that why you got here so early?
I don't understand.
Oh, no. You wouldn't be thinking of chiseling me out of that 50,000.
Of course not. I offered that if you were able to kidnap Wallace and take him someplace where I take care of him. And...
Sure. And I did it. And I called you up and told you where he was. Somehow I thought you might come over here early and do a little grilling.
Yes, I came early. But I thought you would be here. Oh, my intentions are good. I have the money.
But if I'd have been late, I wouldn't have gotten it.
Well, it does not matter. You are here. Here's the 50,000.
That's better. Now, hold that candle up, Dirk.
Oh, sure, Hornet. I was just going.
Hornet,
You hit him.
Yeah. Nobody can do that.
Don't move, Dirk.
now you pull a gun on this. Hornet, what kind of payment is that? You had the money. What more
I'll
would you...
tell you, Coolman. I don't like torture and I don't like Nazis. That's why the police will be here soon.
Police?
Shut up, Wallace.
Police? Coleman, did you hear him?
Yes, Dirk.
But the police. If they find us here, it's a murder rap. You killed Garland. We're spies. It's a death penalty. It's a sheriff.
You hear that? If you're going to do anything about it, you'd better make it fast. That's the police.
Yes. Yes, they'll be here any moment. Give him, Dirk. It's our lives against his.
Look out for that gun.
Take it, Ralph.
You, Coleman. This time, I...
Hold it, look out. He's swinging a chair.
You got them all? Where are you then?
Mr. Britt. Where's Mr. Britt?
Don't worry, Axford. We'll cover the whole place. Search those drops.
Something happened. Something happened to Mr. Britt.
Looking for me, Cato?
Oh, Mr. Britt. Oh, Mr. Britt, I thought...
You thought I was finished.
I wait so long. I hear police go in the house.
I'm okay. Coolman almost got me with a chair, but Wallace warned me. I ducked in time.
Coolman and Dirk
They're in handcuffs by now, and Wallace is fine. And I have 50,000 to send to the Red Cross. Let's not play a good thing too long, Cato. Let's get out of here. We can read about it in the morning papers.
You have just heard the adventure, The Unseen Watchman. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, The Sentinel of Death. The Green Hornet strikes again. The Reading Munitions Factory was working 24 hours a day, turning out vast quantities of materials for victory. A whole community had sprung up where just a few months before there had been cornfields and cow pastures. Hundreds of small workers' homes lined new streets. There were shops and stores, all of them conducted by the company for the benefit of the workers. Girls in slacks and men in overalls came and went through the tall, well-guarded gates. Tom Eden stepped to the newsboy by the gate as he was on his way to work. He bought a paper.
Same old stand every day, huh, Jimmy?
You bet, Mr. Eden. But as soon as I'm old enough, I'll be working inside that plant.
That's a ticket, Jimmy. Here you are.
Thanks, Mr. Eden.
Sentinel paper, extra paper, get the paper,
It seemed casual enough, the way Tom Eden bought his daily paper on the way to work, but there was keen interest in the eyes of two men who sat in a car a short distance away.
Kruger, you saw that, didn't you?
Yes.
That was Tom Eden who bought the paper. He's one of the men I spoke about.
I hope he doesn't get shifted to some other department today.
He won't, I'm sure of it. And no matter if he does.
No matter?
No. I'm quite sure that there are enough of the special copies of the Daily Sentinel and the Clarion to do our work for us, and do it well.
Should we wait around here?
No, better not to.
What about the kid?
I'm confident that we can take care of him when the time comes. Start the car.
The workers were at their many jobs inside the vast plant. Machinery hummed in the usual way. Light trucks carrying completed goods moved quickly from place to place. And there was no hint of the disaster that was soon to strike. It came in a place that was watched by the sharp eyes of Tom Eden. It came suddenly, violently.
Fire!
What's hit this room? Gas, smoke, and flames. Where's that sprinkler? Fire extinguisher.
The room seemed filled with flames. By the time the automatic sprinklers broke into play, the fire was a raging inferno.
Fire! Fire! Help!
The explosion was followed by fire at the munitions factory, where every precaution had been taken to avoid such disaster.
Get back there! Right outside the ropes! Let the doctor through! Get back!
Firefighters, police, and excited people rushed to the scene. Ed Lowry and Gail Manning, in spite of their reporter cards from the Daily Sentinel, could get no closer to the Reading Munitions Factory than the ropes that held back the surging crowds.
Can you feature that, Ed? We come out here to get a sweetness and light story about the new beauty parlor for women workers, and we get into an explosion.
Yeah, it looks like some of the women on those stretchers won't want any more beauty treatments.
Oh, Ed, don't be crass.
Look out, Gail. Here's another ambulance.
What are we going to do? We've been here for 2 hours, and all we can write so far is there's been an explosion and many lives lost.
Maybe we should phone Axford to come out. He was a cop once. He might be able to talk to someone.
Oh, the boss sent him upstate in that investigation, remember?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hey, there's that guy O'Brien from the Clarion hanging over the ropes, same as we are.
But this is serious. The boss is saving that front page space for the beauty story, but we haven't got anything else to put in it. We can't even find out what... Hey, Sarge.
No use, lady. You can't come over them ropes.
Was it sabotage, Doyle?
I got no time to talk, Larry.
Oh, sabotage my foot. Every time something happens in a munitions factory, you think it's sabotage.
It was sabotage, as sure as I'm a top-flight reporter.
Oh, top flight, eh? Well, you can't even get a tumble from the cops.
Yeah, we can go back to the boss and see what he says. Oh, here comes another ambulance.
Oh!
Gail! What on earth are you doubled up like that for?
Oh, the shock, the excitement. Quick, the ambulance.
Gail, for the love of Mike,
what's going on here?
Oh, quick, officer. Oh.
You'll have to take this woman.
Okay, officer, get her in quick. Easy does it now. Gail, that's it. That's it. Okay.
Let's get going.
My sacred aunt. She's up to something.
Britt Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, had Gunnigan, the city editor, on the dictaphone.
Kill the beauty parlor story, Gunnigan, and hold space on page 1 for a follow-up on the munitions blast. Lowry's covering it.
He won't be able to write anything. I can't hold space much longer.
Gail Manning's with him. They're bound to have something.
So say, boss.
Oh, Lowry just came in, Gunnigan. Call me back. Was it sabotage?
Well, I don't know, boss, but look, it's about Gail.
What about her? Where is she?
Well, listen, I don't know exactly what she
Well,
is.
I'm right here.
Gail, for the love... Are you all right?
Well, what's eating you all?
Miss Manning, you're not hurt.
No, Mr. Reed, I didn't get that close to the plant. But I don't have much to write about.
Now, wait a minute, you two. An explosion in a munitions plant in wartime is a story. Gunnigan's holding up the edition.
Sure, it's a story, boss. But we couldn't get near a soul. Couldn't even get past the ropes.
Oh, speak for yourself, John. I got past the road.
You did? Well, go on, Miss Manning.
Yeah, she pulled a fast one.
Well, you couldn't have done it.
Please, Miss Manning.
Well, I got in an ambulance, Mr. Reed. It was the last one to leave, and some men were in it to be treated for shock.
What did you find out?
Tom Eden was in the ambulance. You remember him?
Oh, that printer we had here.
Say, he got a war job.
Well, he was right in the storeroom of the factory where the fire started.
He was? Did you get his story?
Not much, but I made a contact.
Was Tom hurt?
No, except for a few bruises.
Then he'll be sent home after he's treated?
I expect so.
That guy won't know anything.
Well, write up what you have, both of you, then go and call on Tom Eden. Get what you can from him. Take Miss Manning, Lowry.
Oh, now, Mr. Reed. It was I who got the lead. Please let me handle it alone.
Come on, gorgeous. This is something that calls for a man with experience. The authorities might shush him up.
And you'll find a way to get to him?
That's where experience counts.
Oh, like getting through the guards at the scene of the disaster, I suppose.
Go on, both of you. But before you leave, give something to a rewrite so Gunnigan can close the next edition.
Oh, is that all you got? Now you'll let me down. I got space to fill.
Hold it, Gunnigan. That's just the starter. Manning and I are on the way to see Tom Eden. When we come back, we'll have a real story.
You hope.
Yeah, we hope. Now, look here, Tom. You know Gail and me. Surely you can tell us something, can't you?
Well, there's not much to tell, Lowry. If I knew what caused the fire, if I knew anything about it, well, you know I'd tell you, even though the police warned me
Well,
not
how long were you in the factory before it started, Tom?
Go right back to the beginning, before you went in the plant.
Oh, let's see. Well, I'd been a special guard in one of the storerooms. I was on my way to work. I stopped as usual.
Paper here, Sentinel paper, latest war news. Get your war news here,
Hello,
folks.
Jimmy.
Oh, hello,
Paper.
Hello, Mr. Eden. Here's the latest, just out.
Ah, fine. Here you are.
Thanks. Paper, extra paper.
Yeah. I mentioned the paper because it seemed to me the paper had something to do with it. The authorities thought I was shell-shocked or something.
Go on, Tom.
You know how it is, Lowry. Being a newspaper man, you sort of get in the habit of noticing small things. Anyway, I went on the job guarding one of the rooms where there were chemicals stored. Explosive stuff.
What about the paper?
I read all of them, then put them aside to unpack my lunch. Next minute, the whole stack of papers were in flames. I never saw such hot flames. I couldn't get near. By the time the sprinkler started working, the fire had spread all over. It was like burning gas. I ran out, and then I heard the explosion. That's all I know.
When you came to, then what?
Well, that was in the ambulance. Guess it was all my fault. I should have done something.
Oh, but what could you have done, Tom?
I don't know. Could have done something besides losing my head the way I did.
Oh, well, don't feel so badly about it, Tom.
But what do you think caused it? Surely you weren't smoking.
Lowry, anyone who smokes in a factory like that is just fit for the lunatic asylum. And he'd land in Alcatraz.
And what could it have been?
I don't know. Fires are funny things. You never know.
There must be some reason.
Oh, here come the cops to investigate some more. You'd better get out, Ed. The back way. They gave me strict orders not to talk to anyone. But being an old news hound, I had to give out to you.
Oh, thanks, Tom. Come on, Gail. We'll beat it. Don't see how much of this we can publish.
Be seeing you, Tom. Drive up closer, Lowry.
Look, I'm driving your car. I'm your chauffeur. There's no use trying to get any closer to the plant, Gail.
Oh, come on, Ed.
What's the use? The ropes are still up, and there's a heavy guard.
But we might get a cop to talk to.
Wait a minute. I'd like to see that Clarion. Boy, paper.
Paper, sir?
Yeah, Clarion. In fact, give me all of them. We'll study the competition.
Here you are, sir.
Yeah, thanks, kid.
Paper, get your
Hey, buddy,
right here,
you can't park there.
Just a minute. I want to see the headlines.
Well, read them somewhere else. This is no parking lot.
Okay, officer.
Ah, the mean thing.
Yeah, we'll go around the block.
Let me have one of those papers, Ed. I'll see what there is.
Yeah, here. I'll toss the rest of them back of the seat.
There's a place to park down there.
Oh, yeah.
Not much of a story here.
They're throttling most of the facts.
Look, they gave O'Brien a byline.
Yeah?
Oh, I'd have my name on my story, too, if I'd found anything to write.
Go on. You'll be a toothless hag before you get a byline.
With scores of people killed, you talk about credits. Read this.
At noon today, fire and explosion wrecked the huge supply room of the Reading. But he hasn't said anything about... He just generalizes. Don't even say they suspect sabotage.
Maybe they don't, wise guy.
Now, look, there's a reason for everything. Sir Isaac Newton said it. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Fire's to be started by something.
Well, Socrates, what started the one in the Reading plant today?
I wish I knew. I'd write about it.
Oh, we better phone in what we have.
Yeah.
Oh, look. This is my closed coop. A poor thing, but mine own. And I don't like newspapers jammed all over the place behind my head.
Like I said, Gail, a fire has to be started somehow. Now, listen. Here's a guy sitting here, see? Just sitting here like this. All of a sudden, a fire starts. The place is ablaze. Well, how did it start?
Yeah, how did it? Answer me. Oh, maybe we can go see Tom again. Cops might have told him he was smoking in the subconscious.
No, not Tom. He has too much principle to smoke in a powder plant. Hey, what's going on here?
Ed! Oh, look, the whole car's on fire. Quick!
Get out, Gail. Open the door while I try to put...
I can't. I can't.
Where's that blanket you had?
Oh, it's under the ledge. You can't get it now. Open the door on that side.
No,
that's the window.
Oh, you've got to save the car. If it was mine, I'd let it
Ed,
burn.
my hair, my hands. Get there quick. I can't crawl out from under the wheel.
Here, wrap this coat around you. Now, I'll try to put it out and save the
Oh,
car.
I can't get it open, Ed. Never mind the car. Open it. Smash the door. Hurry.
Now, hurry up. Out with you.
Don't hide.
Hello?
Mr. Reed,
Yes, Reed speaking.
this is St. Mary's Hospital.
Who?
St. Mary's Hospital.
St. Mary. Oh, yes.
Mr. Lowry wants to speak to you.
Well, put him on.
Hey, boss. We, Gail and I,
What's the matter, Lowry? Speak louder, will you? What are you doing at a hospital?
we almost got burned in there.
Burned. You all right now?
Yeah.
Did you give the story to the desk?
Yeah, I just talked to Gunnigan.
How's Gail?
Things, but okay. Look, boss, can you come over here? They won't let me out.
I'll be right there. Sit tight. Gail was sent home a few minutes ago. But I swear, boss, that car burned up for no good reason at all. And the same goes for the factory. Laurie, you say you bought a paper? Yeah, a lot of them. Same as Tom Eden. But I don't see how that can mean anything. Mm-hmm. Well, probably it doesn't. But don't say anything about it.
Okay.
And Lowry, you stay here for a while. I'll be in to see you in the morning.
You late, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. We're going places.
Hornet's mask and the gas?
Yes, get them and make it snappy, Cato. We're going out in the Black Beauty. The Green Hornet is going to take up where those two reporters left off.
A few minutes later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. As they went along the passage, Britt told Cato of what had happened to Lowry and Gale.
Poor Miss Manning. And Mr. Lowry. Were they much hurt?
No, Cato. More shock, I think. Gale's hair was singed.
Oh.
You drive, Cato.
Yes, sir.
We're going to that newsstand outside the entrance to the Redding factory.
Cato pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped out into the darkness and on to its destination.
This is it, Cato. I'm going to buy all his papers. Pull your hat down, Cato.
Yes, sir.
Keep your window open and watch those papers. Be sure to get rid of them in a hurry.
You suspect something in the paper?
Yes. Something Lowry told me that's too fantastic to publish. Hey, Chief. Bring your papers here.
Yes, sir. Which one, sir? Clarion, Sentinel?
All of them.
You mean both papers?
All you've got. Whole stack.
Gee, you're mad.
Quiet, son.
You're the Green Hornet.
That's right. Now pile in here. I need you.
But
Take it easy, son. You're not going to be hurt.
You sound like a good guy.
Come on. You're going to ride in the Black Beauty.
Yes, sir. Golly, wait till the gang hears about this. Boy, what a job this car is.
What's your name, son?
Phil.
Phil? That's a good name. Who handles your corner?
It's a new guy. He bought out the fella that had the corner before.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's easy to work for. He told Jimmy and me to bring the papers to us to save us coming to his place for them.
Oh. You, don't know where his place is, then?
No.
That's tough. What kind of a car does he drive?
An old Chevy. He's got a B ticket on it.
I don't suppose you know the license number.
Sure I do. Trouble in the rear.
I see it.
Cops. They're coming.
I'll give them a run. Now listen, Bill. What's that license quickly?
BC 9918.
You have the book? I have it. See whose license it is. Name and address. That's the address we want.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Here. That turn on the avenue got rid of the police for the time being. Now, here. Take these papers to the laboratory.
Yes, sir.
You can get there in a few minutes. Examine them.
But what do you...
Never mind me. I have the gas weapon. You know the chemical tests to use on the papers. I'll make out a report and bring it to me. You got all the papers?
Yes.
And Bill, Here's money to cover the papers I bought. You go straight home and stay there. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, the police may question you. I think they saw me pick you up.
I won't say anything.
No, you tell them the truth. Tell them just exactly what happened. Tell them the truth. The truth will never get you into trouble. Remember that.
Golly, I sure can't understand you.
Don't try. Now get out of here and go home.
All cars on watch for the Green Hornet. The Green Hornet was last seen in vicinity of B and 10th Streets. Car 17, 32,
Woman,
and
at Corden.
14.
Hurry back, Cato. We can't afford to be trapped here.
29, 31, and 33 patrol north of zone.
Cato, better hurry.
End of area. Cars 12, 9, 8.
Cato, hurry. Get in here. The police are throwing out the dragnet.
Yes, I'm ready.
Now, what's the report? Did you examine the papers?
Yes, sir. Just what you thought. Moisten the papers to delay action.
You found the phosphorus?
Yes.
And hang on. We've got to go through a cordon.
Here he comes. Stop in the name of the law. Stop him. Get after him.
All right, get going. Take her over. That was the Green Hornet, and he's going places.
Confounded Kruger, there's nothing at all in the newspapers.
You might know the government would suppress most facts about the explosion.
Yeah, but we've got to send in some sort of a report on the damage that was done. Where's Ilsa?
Listening to the radio. The last she had was something about the Green Hornet.
I know about that. Heard it on the shortwave radio here in the laboratory. And I don't like it.
All right. Why did the Hornet pick up that newsboy?
I don't know.
Well, at any rate, the police will trap him. They have a dragnet system.
Let me talk to the kid. Where is he?
Wait, I'll get him. Ilsa, send the kid in here.
Go on, Jimmy. Look here, Mr. Kruger. What's the idea of keeping me in here?
Now, Jimmy, relax.
Well, I want to go home.
Aren't you interested in the chemical experiments we're going to show you?
No.
Jimmy, sit there.
Mr. Heflin, I don't see why you keep me in here. I told you I'd quit the corner at 7 and turn whatever papers I have over to Bill Jackson.
That's what we want to ask about, Jimmy. How many of the early edition did you have left?
A lot of them.
And Billy took them?
Of course, he always does. We generally sell them out before we peddle the later ones. It's easier than returning them, and most people don't care.
I see.
Today, everyone bought the latest editions on account of the follow-up stories on the explosion.
So Billy had quite a few of the early edition, huh?
Kruger, I don't like it.
We'd better get in touch with Billy, huh?
Yes, we better.
I have some news for you.
Yes?
The Green Hornet's caught. Is that it?
No, the Green Hornet is not caught. He broke through the cordon.
What?
I think I'd like to know this Green Hornet.
Jimmy, does Billy know about us?
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm going home.
Sit down.
I won't. I don't have to.
Sit down.
Why, you won't.
Take it easy.
You let me go, do you hear? Let me go. What's the big idea, anyway?
Here's some rope. I'll tie him.
You just try it. Is this necessary?
More than this will be necessary before we're through with this
He's
kid.
just a boy.
He's old enough to serve his country.
But his country is not our country.
Shut up, Ilsa.
So that's it. You're spies. Why, you dirty...
That'll do.
Green Hornet.
So you're in with them,
Stand
too.
aside. Drop that rope.
Heflin Kruger, do something. Get him.
I'll show him.
Not so fast.
That gun. Look out.
You too.
Now, my friend, drop that weapon and be quick. Holy mackerel, you knocked him out with that jab.
You'd better drop that gun, young lady. You'll be here with them.
Yes, we'll see about that.
My friend in back of you was also armed with a gas weapon.
These guys are crooks. They tried to keep
Save
me
it,
here.
kid. We'd like to turn these lights off.
Look, you can't be one of them.
Neither could anyone else with a spark of judgment. The Third Reich's a bad risk.
Why'd you turn out those lights?
Cops are on my heels. You come out the window with me.
This way. But
As soon as you're in the street, you can go home or to the police. They'll be glad to hear what you have to tell them.
I hear the police now.
Yes, all right, I fixed things.
The door.
I locked it. While they smash it, we scram.
In the name of the law. Let's go. All right, what for? Shoot at the first sign of trouble.
Try the light switch. Hey, look where my flashlight is. It's fall all over the floor.
Here's the switch.
Great guns. 3 of them. 2 men and a girl.
Stand clear, you guys. Let me get some pictures.
Lowry.
Hey, where'd you come from?
Never mind the clothes. I had to borrow them to get out of the hospital. Oh, what's this, a wholesale murder?
Lowry, you're bad news.
Save it. I heard things happening on the radio. Saw your car in front.
Hey, look. This guy's the Green Hornet, mask and all.
Don't bet on it.
But the mask.
Wait a minute. What's the stack of papers? There's a note on him.
Hold on, Lowry. That's evidence. Get your hands off.
Well, all right then, smart guy. Read this.
Gassy. You gas. Come on, mister. We got you. You're the Green Hornet.
Oh, you're crazy.
What happened?
All right, you're covered. And you too.
Hey, here's a pile of newspapers the Hornet brought in.
Hey, throw them out the window. Get rid of them. They're inflammable.
We know all about them, Ratface. They're dipped in some chemical stuff. When they get good and dry and then they're handled some, they bust into flames. Keeping these damp, there'll be swell evidence against you.
And everything in this laboratory will tie up to you.
And to the munitions fire.
By golly, you're the Hornet, eh? Unmasked at last. Nothing but a foreign agent.
Can't pin that on me. I'm not the Hornet.
You're right about that. The Hornet left that message for you, Copper. You can check with the chemist on these papers.
And it says here to check with Jimmy.
If you need help in making a case against these 3 called on me.
We don't need your help. And, Lowry, watch what you put...
I know. What we publish. Don't worry, Mr. Reed knows what should be subdued. But you can bet your bottom dollar that we're going to say that you guys followed the Green Hornet and got these 3.
Hey, that's right. Where is the Green Hornet? We followed them in here.
Doesn't an open window mean anything to you?
Huh?
There. That's his car.
Let me look. Hang it all. There he goes. Out the alley, back of the building. He's got away again.
You have just heard the adventure, Sentinel of Death. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in a thrilling adventure, The White Ticket. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford, though often thinking of himself as a reporter for the Daily Sentinel, was in reality Britt Reed's bodyguard. In an especially confiding mood, the big ex-manhunter explained his status to Ed Lowry against the background of a crowded nightclub.
So you see, Lowry, when the old man decided to retire from running the Sentinel and turn it over to Britt Reed, he hired me to be Reed's bodyguard.
Go on, Axford. In spite of myself, I'm listening.
Well, I finagled things so as Reed took a shine to me and invited me to live with him in his apartment. That made it easier for me to keep an eye on him.
Well, did Reed know you were to be a bodyguard?
Oh, golly, no.
I bet he didn't.
Huh?
Go on.
Reed all the time thought I was hired by his father as a reporter on the police beat. You see, me being a detective with long experience made it easy for me to get in with the boys at the cops' headquarters.
Axford, why does Reed need a bodyguard?
Why, to stabilize him. You know how he is, a sort of a playboy. His old gent was afraid there wasn't someone like me to keep an eye on him, he might get into trouble.
Now, look, Axford.
Huh?
Does it ever occur to you that Reed's fixed it so he knows where you are?
What do you mean?
Why are we here tonight?
Why, because Reed wanted us to come. He said we should come here and keep an eye on Mr. Melchior.
That's it.
It was an assignment. Reed figured something would happen while Melchior was here.
Don't kid yourself. I'm here because it's free eats on the expense account.
You mean you don't think Melchior's going to do anything?
Oh, I wouldn't count on it.
You mean, Lowry, Reed sent me here so as I wouldn't be bodyguarding him?
Do you know where he is?
Why, golly, I don't. He gave me the idea he was staying in his apartment tonight. But come to think of it, he didn't really say he was. Oh, that lad. By golly.
Now stop worrying about Melchior.
Who's the guy?
Oh, just an attorney, that's all. He handles a Rosedale estate.
He's an old one to be stepping out with a girl as pretty as that one he's with, isn't he now?
Mind your own business.
Pardon me.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I took the picture you wanted, Mr. Axford. Here's the film.
Oh, thanks, miss. Thanks, knowing.
It's okay.
Hey, what's that?
Lowry, I play me cards careful. That dame goes around snapping pictures of the people here.
I know.
So I asked her to take one of Melchior and the girl and slip me the undeveloped film. I'll have it developed to the Sentinel office.
Oh, I see.
I knew her when she was a kid in pigtails. She was glad to do me a favor. Golly, I hope she got the right exposure.
Don't worry about that.
Huh?
Her exposure's all right.
Look at the girl with Melchior. Do you think the slip the waiter handed her was the check?
No luck. That's a message of some sort. Now relax and eat.
Is it anything important, Miss Bates?
I don't know. It's a phone call from my sister. She wants me to get a cab and go to our summer cottage right away.
Your summer cottage. You've closed that up, haven't you?
Yes. I can't understand this.
Possibly I can cancel my appointment for later this evening and go with you.
No, you needn't, Mr. Melchior. It says here that she wants me to come alone. I can get a cab at the door.
I'm sorry, Miss Bates. I feel that I should accompany you, but you know the importance of the appointment I made.
Yes, I understand.
You want me to go as far as the door with you?
You needn't, not unless you want to.
Well, if I did, I might miss my appointment. I don't know.
Don't trouble yourself, Mr. Melchior. I can get a cab without any difficulty.
Maybe, Axford, you got to treat these girls rough. Look at that now. That guy doesn't even stand up when she leaves the table.
Don't it beat all Lowry how guys like that can get away with it?
Did you hear what was being said?
Yeah. The guy's going to stay here to meet someone, while the dame goes to meet her sister at her country place.
Yeah. Fine time of year to go to a country place. Doesn't make sense to me.
What do you mean?
Well, if the country place is closed up for the season, the telephone's disconnected. The sister couldn't call from there.
By golly, that's so.
And if the sister isn't there, why didn't she meet Miss Bates, if that's the girl's name, here in the city?
Lowry, that's scientific deduction, by golly. You'd make a good detective.
I'd like to be a passenger in that cab and see what happens. Strikes me there's something screwy about this.
You're not going in the right direction, driver.
There's a little detour I'm trying to dodge, miss.
But there is no detour, I know. I was out at the lake shore just a week ago, and you're not going in the right direction. You're heading for an entirely different part.
Take it easy, miss. Just take it easy. We'll be all right now.
But what's the meaning of this? Isn't this a taxi cab?
Sure thing.
What are you stopping here for? I want to be taken to my sister.
Well, we just got to pick up a friend of mine here, that's all. There he is, right in the corner waiting for us.
A friend of yours? I don't want to stop for a friend of yours. I want to...
Take it easy now, Miss Bates.
You know me.
Yeah.
Gun. What?
Okay, keep her covered. Gag her.
This is an abduction. You
Close
can't.
her mouth.
I'll throttle her, all right.
In Britt Reed's office the next morning.
I want more checking on this Bates disappearance, Miss Case. Lowry had a suspicion about it, and I saw him an hour ago.
Lowry's checking on it now, Mr. Reed.
He thinks she's the girl he saw in the silver slipper last night when he was there with Axford.
Axford told me all about it. He thinks he has a picture of her.
A picture?
Yes, he got it at the Silver Slipper.
Well, have Lowry come see me as soon as he comes in.
Yes, sir.
I dug up all I could, boss. There's one loose end so far. Who reported that Miss Bates was missing?
Her sister. It's out of the papers so far.
Her sister's the one that's supposed to have sent a message to her.
She didn't.
I got an old picture of the Bates girl out of the morgue. And I showed it to some of the guys around the front of the nightclub. They recognized her. Said she came out and got into a cab. That's all.
You knew Miss Bates was Melchior's secretary, didn't you?
Yeah, that accounts for a few things.
What's that?
Well, the way he treated her at the club.
Oh.
Here's the Melchior file, Mr. Reed. Everything we have on him.
Oh, thanks, Miss Case.
There isn't much. Melchior's handling the big Rosedale estate. That's about all he's doing.
Lowry, how long did Melchior stay in the club after the Bates girl left?
Oh, about an hour. Look, boss, did you have a hunch something would happen when you sent us there?
I simply wanted to know who Melchior spent his time with, that's all. Where's Axford?
He's still in the dark room.
Hey, Reed, look at what I got.
Oh, I'm wrong.
The manhunter.
Reed, I just got a print made of the picture.
Hey, look out. You're dropping that hypo stuff all over the rug.
That won't hurt. Reed, here's a slick picture of the Bates girl. I got it like you want.
All right, Axford, you can relax. Have it dried and a few extra prints made.
Okay.
Well, now we'll have some new pictures of the Bates girl when we're ready to break the story.
How soon?
Well, we'll hold it back a while, Lowry.
Axford, will you hold that picture over the wastebasket?
Oh, all right, Casey.
You want me to check with the cops and see if there's anything new?
Well, Gunnigan has men on it.
Well, what's the matter with me?
You were on the nightclub angle. Just a minute. Hello? Yeah, go on.
No, Casey, I got a
Was
theory
that
on
so?
this thing.
Why don't you do what the boss told you with that picture? Get
see
it
when you find
right.
out.
But I only wanted to say that this dame was supposed to have got a phone call from her sister to go to the country home. Now, if that country
that
place
so?
was closed and the phone's disconnected...
Lowry already
I
told
see.
me that.
Stealing my stuff again, huh?
Okay, Gunnigan, thanks. Get ready for the works.
Well, what gives, boss?
Some new angles on the Bates story.
Yeah?
We didn't wait at the club long enough this morning. Jeff located the starter who got the number of the cab Bates took.
Yeah? Then what? Anything?
Well, the police found the cab, abandoned, and a man in a chauffeur's cap inside it, dead.
Dead?
Don't know whether he was the one that drove the cab or not. His fingerprints are inside the cab with the prints of the Bates girl. But there were no prints on the steering wheel of the cab.
What do you make of that?
And get this.
Well, have they found Miss Bates?
No, but they identified the man in the cab. And he was employed by Mrs. Rosedale as her chauffeur.
Well, this thing's getting into a nice, tight little knot.
Yeah. Mrs. Rosedale and her chauffeur, Melchior and his secretary, and one more man.
One more?
Whoever drove that cab.
Now what?
The police are on the way to question Mrs. Rosedale.
Are you sure you've told us everything, Mrs. Rosedale?
Well, yes, of course I'm sure. I can't imagine why anyone would want to murder my chauffeur.
Melchior handled your estate, didn't he?
My husband left it in his hands. He wouldn't trust me with it. Mr. Melchior handles everything.
I see. And gives you regular reports,
Certainly.
Well, I guess that's about all. As soon as the men are through searching your chauffeur's room, we'll leave.
But why do you question me?
Just routine, that's all, Miss Rosedale. Just routine.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
Come outside here a minute.
Find something?
Maybe I did.
Excuse me, Mrs. Rosedale.
What have you found? What is it? I have a right to know.
Get a load of this.
A membership card of some sort. What's it mean?
Look at it close. It's another of those secret societies.
Oh, hang those secret societies.
Well, this one has the oath and obligation on the back of it. And the members who refuse to obey commands of the High Chief Forfeit their lives.
Foreign agents. Holy smoke.
Maybe that's why the chauffeur was bumped.
Hey, this is a new angle and a hot one. This might bring in the FBI.
Yeah, see you later, boys.
Hey, Lowry. It's Lowry the Sentinel.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, I got in the chauffeur's room before you birds did. See you later.
I tell you, boss, I'm not letting anyone scoop me on this. Here's a photo of that membership card. I shot it before the cops got there.
So I see. You got the negative?
Here.
Yeah, thanks, Lowry. I already had a call from the police. They asked us to check with them before we publish anything.
Oh, Mr. Reed.
This involves foreign agents, Lowry. We've got to do all we can to help get them. That's more important than a headline.
That evening, Britt Reed was in a secret workshop with Cato, the only living person to know that he was the much-sought-for Green Hornet.
You don't want any help, Mr. Britt?
No, not with photography, Cato. See, I've enlarged both pictures of the membership card to life size. They're on thin paper, you see.
Yes, sir.
Now we'll glue and press them together. Then we'll trim off the edges. Well, I think we'll have a first-rate facsimile of the membership card of some organization.
And then what?
The organization to which Mrs. Rosedale's chauffeur belonged. A man who was killed.
Yes.
The penalty for refusing to obey a command of the leader is death. I wonder what command was given that chauffeur.
Later that same night, when the car was trimmed and ready, Britt Reed called Cato into his bedroom.
Cato, is Axford out?
Yes, Mr. Britt. He went to police headquarters some time ago.
And we're moving. I'll guarantee you won't be back in a hurry. Come on.
With a white ticket?
Yes. We're going to make a call and see where that ticket will take us.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
We're going to call on Melchior.
Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Melchior was in his home as midnight approached. He was uneasy. He had read the papers and listened to the radio. There was scant information about the disappearance of Miss Bates.
Isn't there some news? They're holding back what they know. That's what they're doing. I suppose that's more police to question me. Won't they ever get finished? 11:30 at night being disturbed by police. I'm going to complain to the commissioner about this. All right, I'm coming. All right, I said. Well, what is it now?
Back into the house, Melchior.
What is this? What's that mask for? Who are you?
Get in there.
Green Hornet.
I came here to have a talk with you, Melchior.
What do you want? Put that gun down. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot.
I'm not going to shoot you. I want to see if you can match this card.
What? Match it?
Come on, what about it? Are you a member?
Yes, I can match that card.
Good. I just came to check up on things.
But who are you?
Is it essential that we unmask to speak to a brother?
No, but...
Doesn't this card establish me?
Well, yes. Yes, perhaps.
I have little time to waste, Melchior. There's still a lot to be done. How about Mrs. Rosedale?
What about her?
Who gave the order to have her bumped off?
What? What's that? Mrs. Rosedale? You mean to say she's dead?
Come on, who gave that order? That's what I came here to find out.
You know very well nobody has any right to give orders.
Except you.
Well,
Have you or haven't you the right to give that order?
I think you'd better take that mask off before we discuss this situation further.
The card's already served its purpose, Melchior. I had an idea you might be the power behind this ring.
Me?
The man this card came from told me a lot of things. I guess you know him. Arthur's.
Arthur's?
I thought he'd get the works for refusing to take part in murder. That was a little more than he bargained for when he joined your gang.
Well, what do you want?
Money. And lots of it. You can buy my silence.
Now, wait a minute. You mean to say that chauffeur talked to you before?
Melchior, for a while it looked as if your Nazis might get the breaks. Then there were plenty of people willing to work for what you paid. But now the picture's changed. Now Hitler's doomed. Now Uncle Sam's in it. You'll have trouble keeping your men in line. They need a new leader.
But you, sir, who are you?
Maybe it was the new leader that ordered the death of Mrs. Rosedale, huh? Maybe the boys are already following his orders.
What do you want? Money, you say?
Think it over. Maybe you need me. I'll be back.
Where are you going?
What's it to you?
When will you be back?
When I get here. Stay here till I come. I have a few things to do between now and then.
But wait.
Stay here.
If only the guard had spotted him. If only he got my signal when I gave it to him. Good. Yes, that's one thing the Green Hornet didn't figure on. My signals. He didn't know I called the guard the minute I stepped on his floorboard. Well, the Green Hornet is finished. Now it'll see about certain things. If Arthurs has managed to talk to the Green Hornet, he may have talked to others as well. I'd better find out about it. Better get the girl moved to a new location. Obviously, Arthur's told where the old one was. Hello. Hello, Vic, that you? This is number 1. I'm coming right out. Get the girl ready to move. No, don't do that yet. Keep her drugged, but keep her alive. She's easier to handle that way. Yes, I'll be there as quickly.
There he goes, Cato. It worked. It worked to perfection.
Yes, sir.
He didn't know that we gave the guard a shot of gas. And he didn't know that you fired the shot he heard. You get the guard into the car now while we follow Melchior. We'll have to talk to the guard when he recovers consciousness.
Very well, Mr. Britt.
I know the number he dialed. I'll jot it down on the phone pad inside that room. And then I'll call police headquarters.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Doyle speaking. What's that? The Green Hornet? In your house? Who's calling? Who are you? Hello. Hey, trace this call. Something happened to the guy on the other end of this line. The Green Hornet, sir. The phone is still open.
I was telling you we ought to have the G-men come here to get that guy.
Trace that call, Hank. You, Waxford, keep your suggestions. Right out, Ben. The door's open.
Melchior. Hello. You here?
Hey, don't answer. Look around the house.
Okay, sir. The phone's still open. No sign of Melchior.
What's he got that the Green Hornet wants?
Hey, here's a number written on the telephone pad. Phone number. It was just written a few minutes ago. The ink's still wet where he made a blot.
Should we call that number and see?
No. Find out where it is and we'll go there. This was written by the Green Hornet.
How do you know?
Same green ink.
Now, let's get the lowdown and get there. If we phone, he'll be warned. We'll get him by surprise.
By golly, you guys will make detectives yet.
Watch us, Axford. You'll see us get the Green Hornet.
Do.
You'll find out.
Listen to me. Don't you know what Melchior is doing? He's working for Hitler. Working for Hirohito.
Save it.
He's playing a losing game. Why, they can't even pay him anymore. He's been stealing from the Rosedale estate to finance his work. He won't pay you anymore.
Save your breath. Melchior practiced law. Remember, he's got every one of us where he wants us. He can send us to jail whenever he wants. He's got murder raps over our heads, see? So nothing you can say will mean a thing. I'm sorry, miss, but I gotta give you a shot of this stuff. Won't hurt you.
You rat! Get away from me!
Now, hold
Let
it.
me go!
I got it. Go ahead.
You!
Bring your head off. No one will hear you.
Oh, you...
There. Now, hold her. And get the thing set to move. The boss will be here in a minute.
Right.
That's the boss now.
Well, she ready to move?
All set. I just gave her the knockout drops.
Good. Tony got the Green Hornet tonight.
What?
How'd he do that? Got him while he was leaving my place. I'm going to call back there and see who the gentleman is. I couldn't take the time to wait. I was afraid the shot would bring the police, and we want to get moved to a new hideout. If the Hornet's wise, the cops might be.
What the?
That window.
Don't move. Any of you.
That voice, it's...
Hello, rat.
No, it can't be. You were dead. No, it isn't the Green Hornet.
You're all covered. Don't come any closer to the window.
How did you get here?
Your guard doesn't quite get me, Melchior. I'm going to keep you all covered until I'm sure there's no one else in that place. Keep your hands up.
What sort of weapons are those?
He ain't rifles.
They shoot gas.
Don't move. Stand right there as you are with your hands raised.
Let's talk this over.
When I've made sure, Melchior, that there'll be no further double cross, we'll wait for a few moments. Now, not another word.
What we do, boss?
I'll pay him, don't worry. He has a price. I'll pay him anything he wants. Perhaps we'll have him working with us. How about that, mister?
There must be someone with him. There's 3 of those tubes on it.
It's about the size of it. He's got someone with him.
Why don't you come in so we can talk it over, Hornet? Well, answer me, can't you?
He said he wouldn't talk no more.
Hey. You still there?
I'll bet he's gone and left those tubes there to bluff us. He's a bluffer, I found that out.
Don't take a chance, boss.
If you're still there, move those weapons.
He ain't there, I bet.
Vic, take hold of one of those.
No.
Obey me.
All right.
Look. No one there.
Why, those aren't anything but sections of gas pipe.
Bluffed.
Keep your hands up. Hoist them.
It's the cops. We got you. Which is the Green Hornet?
Boss, what does this mean?
Hey, there's the dame I got the picture of. Look, she's there.
He'll get everything from her.
Take them then. Go with the fight you want.
Hey, good boy, this is what I love. Action. Take that, you small fiend.
Here's another for you.
That got him. We got the 3 of them, lads.
See how the girl is.
If they've killed her,
No, we
we'll-
didn't kill her. We didn't do nothing. She's just drugged.
Well, by golly, just wait till she comes to. I'll bet you she'll tell plenty.
You guys want us to go easy with you? Where's the Green Hornet?
You're asking us.
You heard me. Where's he at? He's here. He's one of this outfit. Now come clean. You're not good.
There he goes. Suffering snake.
Feel like talking now, Miss Bates?
Yes. I want to tell the whole story. There was a sabotage ring. Melchior was the head of it. He had evidence to send all those men to jail, and he held it over their heads. They had to do what he said.
So that was his game.
Yes.
And they snatched you because you knew about this, huh?
I didn't know about that till later. I learned that Melchior had been swindling Mrs. Rosedale. And I told him if he didn't replace what he'd stolen from the estate, I was going to tell her. He needed the cash when the Nazis couldn't finance him any longer.
Yeah?
We were discussing that in the nightclub the night you saw me there. I didn't dream that Melchior had already completed plans for my abduction.
What about Arthur's, the dead man?
He helped a little. When he found he was helping foreign agents, he wanted to back out. So they shot him.
And one thing more. What about the Green Hornet?
I don't know a thing about that. Melchior came in here thinking Mrs. Rosedale had been murdered. That would have spoiled everything, you see, because if she were dead, her estate would be investigated at once. But as long as she's alive, Melchior would have been able to convince her that everything was all right, as far as her estate and his handling of it went.
And you don't know the Green Hornet?
No.
Oh, that's the one thing left to crack to make this case a perfect cleanup.
I'd say it's a cleanup already. Arthur's murder and my abduction solved. Mrs. Rosedale's estate to be straightened out at last. And Melchior and a rotten bunch of crooks he led captured. What more do you want?
One headline, lady. Green Hornet unmasked. Gosh, I wonder if I'll ever get it.
Sentinel XP paper, read all about the spy roundup. Murder solved, Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel XP paper!
You have just heard the adventure, The White Ticket. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Rats of a Feather. The Green Hornet strikes again. Ed Lowry and Michael Axford drove slowly toward the office of the Daily Sentinel when an ambulance whizzed by.
Ed, an ambulance. Look at it cut in. Stopping right by that house. Holy crow, look at the people on the front porch.
Yeah, looks like something worth checking.
Maybe there's a story. Let's go.
Gee, they've got a man and 4 kids on stretchers waiting for the ambulance.
What's hit him? Lowry, what do you think it could be?
Well, how do I know, Axford? Let's get up there with the crowd and see what gives.
It looks like that woman that's crying is maybe the woman of the house.
Keep your mouth shut now and your ears open. Let me do the talking, Axford.
But why? I can be some clue.
Save it.
They'll be all right. Tell me they'll live.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Benson. We've had a lot of food poisoning to contend with. We know what to do for them.
To think it was all my fault. Oh, why did I do it?
Suffering snakes. Maybe it's wholesale homicide.
Shut up, expert.
Are you sure it was the beef you bought?
It must have been. I don't eat meat myself, and I'm not sick, you see, Doctor.
All right, boys, I'll be right with you. Now, don't worry, Mrs. Benson. They'll be all right.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
I'll phone you from the hospital in a little while.
Oh, Mrs. Benson, by the way,
Yes, sir.
where did you get that bad meat?
At a new place. That is, I never traded there before. One of my friends told me I could get meat there, and my husband and all the children do love beefsteak, so I walked all the way over to Tennick's to get it.
Tennick's, huh?
Yes. Are you from the hospital, too?
No, I just stopped by to see if there was anything we could do for you. Well, the doctor's coming back.
Mrs. Benson.
Yes, Doctor. What is it?
That littlest fellow.
Bobby? Oh, Doctor, what is it?
He's quite young. He might want you. Maybe you'd better come to the hospital with us.
Is he seriously sick?
Well, of course. Food poisoning is always something to take seriously. Will you come with me?
Well, yes. Yes, of course. Right away.
Doc sounds as if the kid was in bad shape. Well, Mrs. Benson, I'm sorry for Tennick's dirty body marks here.
Lowry, holy crow, did you hear?
Yeah.
That kid's in bad shape. The doc acted like he thought he might die.
Expert. Huh? The boss is going to want a crackdown. Tennick's is a black market. Let's hop over and tell Britt Reed about this and see what angle he wants to play on.
Time you want to investigate it, Lowry. The Sentinel's going all out against black markets and food racketeers. That poor Benson family is only one of hundreds that are suffering from them.
Mr. Reed, do you think the black market in meat is being operated by gangsters?
Could very well be.
Well, I wanted to talk some more, but Mrs. Benson went with the doctor.
Did you check with the hospital?
Expert is right now.
Oh.
Hey, Reed,
What did you find out, Expert?
The Benson folks are in bad shape.
What about the kid? Bobby.
Well, I talked to the doctor, and he couldn't say much. It's too soon to know. I'll check later.
I'll investigate the story, Lowry. Tennick's, you say? Later, you might get to the hospital and see that doctor in charge.
Okay.
And contact Mr. Benson if you can.
I'll do my best, boss.
Expert, I want to know more about this man, Tennick.
Tennick's Market? Yes, this is Tennick. No, I'm sorry. My shop is closed for the day. I'm sorry. I can't handle all the business.
How'd it go, Tennick? You sold out, didn't you?
Every pound of stock.
At a fancy price. Stick with me, Tennick, and you'll wear diamonds.
Look here, Monty.
Well?
I think some of that beef was bad stuff.
Yeah?
The whole family was taken to the hospital. The Benson family. Man of 4 kids. No, but the woman that bought the beef.
Maybe they got something else. How'd you know it was the meat they ate?
I've got a hunch it was.
See. You know the name?
I told you, Benson. I've got the address here.
Let me have it. Has anyone been here asking questions?
No, that is, not yet.
Look, Tennick, we don't want any cops poking around right now. We got a lot of things to attend to, see? A big load is going into the warehouse tomorrow. And cops is one thing we don't want snooping around.
Yeah, but listen, Monty. I'm not so sure that warehouse is a good place. There's no refrigeration.
What do you mean, refrigeration? Who cares?
Maybe you're right, but I saw rats.
So what? You're just scared and nervous because someone got sick. Forget it.
Maybe as you say, it wasn't the meat, huh?
Go up to the hospital and see Benson. Say you're sorry. Sound him out. Then if he acts up...
Then what?
If he gets tough, tell him to keep his trap shut or else.
Threaten him?
Yeah. That's an order, see? From me to you.
Mr. Benson's right in here, Mr. Tenney.
Thanks. Mr. Benson?
Yes. Who? I don't remember you.
He said I could see you for a minute.
I don't know you.
Well, I'm Tennick, the butcher. Came to see how you were.
What? You're the guy that sold us polluted meat.
It was my fault. How did I know what would happen?
Besides, Benson, it might not have been the meat at all, see?
The doctors have said so.
Yeah. And now, if you go telling that around, I won't have any business left.
Where'd you get the meat?
Where they... Why, in the market, of course.
The regular city market?
I get the meat fresh every day. See?
What's that gun for?
I brought it along just to show you I mean business.
Oh, you
You got to keep your mouth shut, Benson, about me and my shop, understand?
You can't...
I don't want to hurt any of your kids.
You do, and
Sure. You just keep still. All you have to do is to stop talking about being poisoned by some meat you bought in my store. Then you won't have to worry.
You're a crook. A gangster. By heaven,
it
how...
wasn't the meat. Benson?
No. No, it might have been something else.
Swell. Just keep on saying that, and everything will be okay.
That evening, Britt Reed was in his apartment enjoying a dinner served by Cato, his faithful Filipino valet.
Cato, all the time I'm enjoying this chicken, I think of beefsteak.
Yes, I know, Mr. Britt. I read about poisoning in the paper.
Black markets. If people could only realize the risk they run. They forget the things that happened during Prohibition.
What's that?
Well, if a man broke the law by selling bootleg liquor in the first place, he wouldn't hesitate to break other laws to add to his profit.
I see.
If racketeers break the law by selling black market meat, they'll certainly be unconcerned about the quality of the meat they sell. Oh, Axford.
Reed, hang it
Don't slam the door.
Oh, golly. I'd already let it go when you spoke. I'd do it over.
Axford, sometimes you're a regular blitzkrieg.
Reed, look, I just come from trying to talk with Mrs. Benson. That day
You
when
just came.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Oh, came and not come. Well, I'm that mad, hang it all, I could chew nails.
Sit down. Try Cato's recipe for chicken.
Maybe I could eat a little. But like I was saying, Reed, I went to get the lowdown from Mrs. Benson about that black market here where she got the bum beefsteak.
Yes?
I had a paper all filled out by that lawyer you sent me to, a bill of complaint, and I asked her to sign it, and she wouldn't.
What?
She wouldn't sign it. She said she didn't think it was the meat that caused the trouble.
Well, what did she think it was?
Well, she gave me the runaround about maybe the kids got a soda or something, and maybe her husband smoked too much.
Preposterous.
It got me mad. I went from there to the hospital. I talked with Benson, and he said it couldn't have been the meat that poisoned him.
According to Laura's report, the doctors had a diagnosis.
Yeah, I know.
The doctors said that the cause of the illness was enteritis.
Oh, well, that accounts for it then. Benson was sure it wasn't the bad meat.
Axel, the bacteria known as enteritis is another way of saying that the Bensons got poisoned beef.
Then it... Suffering snakes. Then Benson told me a whopper.
Why?
Golly, how do I know? It don't make sense. If it was me, I'd want to see that butcher tossed into the clink, and fast.
Do you think Mrs. Benson was trying to shield the butcher?
That I do, by golly, that I do.
Why?
Hey, you talk like I knew the answer.
Well, why don't you? Why don't you and Laura get together and find out the answer?
You mean tonight?
What's the use of being first on the scene as you were if you're going to waste time and let the Clarion catch up?
Okay, Reed, that does it. I'm on my way. I'll get Loudy. Cato, don't throw out that chicken. It's better cold than hot.
And don't slam that door. Big old...
Golly, Reed, I'm sorry.
Mr. Britt, you wanted him out of the house?
Yes, Cato, because we too have to leave the house, and I didn't want him asking questions about where we went.
I see. You go as a green hornet?
Right. I think we can get answers faster that way.
You want anything special?
Just the mask and the weapon. And the Black Beauty.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led directly to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, the streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then lowered as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. A short time later, Mrs. Benson sat alone in her small house, sobbing softly with worry and loneliness. Then she heard her name.
Mrs. Benson.
Oh, it sounded like someone at the window.
Over here, Mrs. Benson.
You, what were you that...
Why don't you say it, Mrs. Benson?
The Green Hornet.
I wanted to see you. Please forgive the intrusion. Did you talk to anyone about the poisoned meat?
Did
you?
No. There was a man here from the paper, but I didn't tell him anything.
What did he want to know?
Well, are you the leader?
Did you say you'd bought black market meat?
Well, no, I denied it.
Just as you were told?
Yes, Hornet. My husband told me. I didn't say anything.
Are you sure you didn't name Tennick?
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't even mention Tennick.
Very well. Be sure you don't.
No, I won't.
You're wise, Mrs. Benson. Just keep quiet and you're safe with us.
Before we continue with our adventure, please permit us to pause for a meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable, conducted by the Green Hornet.
Friends of the Green Hornet Roundtable, it's a well-known fact that oftentimes the use of an old saying will clinch an argument better than 5 minutes of talking. I was just thinking along that line the other day when I overheard a conversation. One man said, "Well, tomorrow will bring a new world." The other added, "A better one, we hope." But why be uncertain about it? Why just hope for a better world? You young people between the ages of 15 and 21 are laying the foundation for tomorrow by the way you prepare to accept the responsibility of citizenship. The world will only be as good as its government. It's you who build and mold that government. Elect men and women to public office who will serve you, and not the political racketeers who undermine governments for their own gain. Learn everything you can about voting. Your ballot can be more effective than bullets if you use it wisely. Careful voting makes for good government, and good government makes for a better world. Now, let's get back to our story.
In the office in the rear of Tennick's market, Tennick and Monty were counting up their takes for the week.
Not bad, eh, Tennick?
No, it ain't. We'll be able to pull out of this business soon.
Pull out? Now, this is almost as good as...
Yeah, no. It's getting pretty hot, Monty. Benson never tells I pulled a gun on him to hush him up.
You warned him for keeps, didn't you?
Sure, but...
Then what are you crapping about? On the radio and relax till the boys get here.
Okay, maybe there's some news on.
I'll see you later. Got to meet the boys and go up to the warehouse.
Yeah.
Dragnet has been thrown out as usual in the hope that at long last the Green Hornet will be trapped.
Hear that? Must be a special bulletin. Maybe it don't come on before 10, I forgot.
Green Hornet? What's he got on the fire?
I don't know.
Well, we gotta go. I'll be back when I meet the boys.
Okay, so long, buddy.
Right.
Yeah. Might as well take that dough out of the cash register and put it on a safe. Hey, who is? Wearing a mask. You look like the Green Hornet.
Get away from that cash registry.
Yeah. You want to rob me, huh? Well, leave that gun where it is.
Now, close the registry.
Pull it up. Yeah, you are the Green Hornet, aren't you? You don't want the cash. What
You black market boys seem to be doing pretty well.
So what?
But not as well as you could be.
What do you mean?
Anyone who plays this game should learn a lot more about food.
I see.
For one thing, it's just carelessness to let people get poisoned. Meat should be stored in a good place where rats can't get near.
Right. Hey, what do you know about them?
It was bacteria from those rats that hit the Benson family.
You're a smart one, Hornet. You know all about it, huh? Whatever
It's the truth, Tennick.
Well, I told Monty the warehouse wasn't a good place to keep the meat in.
Monty?
Yeah. Hey, Hornet, what did you find out about that rat?
Brains, Tennick. When you go into a game like this, you need them.
Yes, like I said, one slip and you're done.
And you can't afford to make it slip.
Hey, Hornet. How would you like to come in on it? You know a lot about foods and things. You play safe that way with the future.
Yeah, it looks like it. But what would Monty say?
I think Monty would say okay. He'll be here in a few minutes. He's going to take a load up to the warehouse tonight.
Fine, Tonic. Oh, wait. Hey, and so will you.
No, don't you.
Take this.
Don't get...
Yes, Tonic, I'm joining your racket, all right. I'll just drag you over the window. Now, the lights out. Now, you wait right there until Monty comes. Cato. Yes, Mr. Cato. The partner's named Monty. He'll be here in a few minutes to go to the warehouse. We go to the warehouse, Mr. I think so, Cato. If I leave with him, follow in the Black Beauty. What do you keep out of sight? Yes. There's a truck heading here. Get back in the shadows.
Stay here, boys. We'll be right out. Shouldn't leave the door open.
Hey, Tenick. Stay where you are, Monty. I'm in charge here. Sit down on that chair.
Where are you?
Sit down. Now, close the door.
A Hornet.
Yes. Quite a drop from diamonds to meat, isn't it, Monty?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about your new racket. A black market in meat.
What's it to you, Hornet?
You're careless, Monty.
Yeah?
Selling bad or poisoned meat to people like the Bensons.
How do you know about it? What you do to Tenick?
He's not in condition to go with you, Monty. I'll go instead.
No, you don't, Hornet. You don't muscle into our racket, see? You can stay out of this.
I thought you might need me, Monty.
Yeah? How?
Monty, the type of bacteria that made the Bensons sick is carried by rats.
Rats?
Yes. There are rats getting at that meat, Monty.
What are you
And you two are fools. You're wrecking a good thing. Why risk losing everything by selling meat that's no good?
Maybe you've got ideas.
Yes, I have. Come here.
Let go of me.
Let me show you your partner. There he is on the floor.
You killed him?
No, he's just out. You'll be all right in a few minutes. Ready to talk business with me.
Business?
I'm cutting in, Monty. Get it?
Yeah? Well, you got a lot of nerve.
I'm cutting in. Either you or Tenick. If it's with you, I'll give him something that'll keep him there for a while. And if it's not with you, I'll let you sample the gas from this gun. Then I'll deal with Tenick.
Well, that's it, huh?
That, Monty, is it.
Okay. Give Tenick the works.
You're smart?
Now, hold on. I always heard you took a lot of pride in your job.
So?
You leave a sticker, a seal of some sort to brag about what you do, don't you?
It isn't to brag.
What then?
You couldn't possibly understand. Here's the seal of the Green Hornet.
Now, up him out.
Not yet, Monty.
What do you mean?
He'll be there for a while in case I need him.
Need him?
Maybe you don't figure on leveling with me. In that case, you'll be the rub-out victim, and then I'll deal with Tenick. Get it?
What if he should come
I'll
to
be back here. Get going. My car's in the back. You go ahead in your truck. I'll follow you. Cato.
Yes? I saw him hurt.
I'll drive to Black Beauty. We'll follow the truck. Come on.
It will attract attention.
Well, we'll keep the lights dim.
What do you plan?
Cato, Axford wants to join Lowry.
I know that.
I think sooner or later those two will get around to the store. All right, in with you.
Yes, sir. Then what?
That's when we'll have to do some close timing.
It's all worked out in my mind. Stay up tight.
How fast? We'll be at the warehouse in a couple of minutes.
As soon as you get this truck inside the warehouse, me and the rest will take care of the Green Hornet.
Yeah?
You cut back and put a knife in Tenick.
You mean it?
Right. Before the Hornet can get there. That'll wipe him out. And we won't have so many to split the pot with.
Well, what about the Hornet?
I'll handle him with the help of the boys in the warehouse.
Sure I see it, Lowry. Do you think I'm blind?
What I think sometimes would blister you.
Get out. I'm going to look into Nick's place.
There's a light in the back room. That's where he has his office.
Sure enough.
We'll cut through the alley and look in the back window.
Right. That's just what I was going to suggest.
I'd like to grab Tunick by the throat and shake the truth out of him. The punk.
Now, Lowry, don't try roughhouse. That won't get you anywhere.
Coming from you, that's funny.
Me, I'm a man of action. You're a different type. If there's any shaking to be done, let me handle it.
Quiet now. Window.
Yeah. I ain't saying that.
Hey, Tunick's on the floor.
Holy crow.
Come on, we gotta get in there.
Lowry, I can see it from here. Suffering snakes, I can see it from here.
What?
The steam of the Green Hornet. Whoa, we're hunting big game. Let's go.
How long are we to wait for this guy?
Funny. Why don't that Hornet come?
How the dickens do I know? He'll be here.
I thought he was right in back of us.
Look up the door. See if there's any sign of his car.
Okay.
The rest of you boys, keep your eyes open. The first sign of that Hornet, shoot. This warehouse is far enough from everything so the shots won't be heard. You see him?
Half a block away. Might be there one of his.
Play and see, eh?
I don't get it. You must know what he's doing.
What's the matter?
Car coming fast. Mighty big.
Oh. Well, open the big door and let him in. I wish that Hornet would come so we could finish and unload the truck. There's a lot of meat to handle. Got to get it out and on the way to be sold.
It is Jake's car.
Good. And we'll hear about Tunick. One more crime against the Green Hornet. One more murder. Keep watching the Hornet's car.
Hey, buddy.
You get Tunick?
Oh, listen, there's trouble there.
Trouble?
Yeah, those lunch from the paper. Axford and Lowry were there with him. They brought him around with water. I was outside the window. Axford was calling the cops.
How you like that?
I like it. Hey, what the? Line up there, all of you. The Hornet, listen, you. Shut up. Double crosser. You're going to rub me out. Why, you simple-minded fool. Did you think I trusted you?
Now, wait.
Wait for what? I've been inside the back of that truck since you drove in here. Now get in and hurry it up. You first. Hey, now listen. You were going to kill Tunick and let me take it, huh? Get in. Oh, but and you, all of you, make it fast. You want the legs and let them have this gas and throw them in like a side of beef. All right, that'll do it. Now here's a sample of the gas. A pineapple filled with it. Take a good smell. Come on, Tunick. Let's have the truth. Why did the Green Hornet come here?
I don't know, I tell you. Give out, Tunick. If you're an accomplice of his, it means a tear.
I'm not, I tell you, I'm not.
Stand down, Axford, and let the cops question him. He's the phone.
Lowry, get away from that.
Quiet,
Wheeling.
quiet. Hello?
What, Tunick? Marty wouldn't play ball, so I'm giving you the chance. Got the tiger rat done up like beef. Run over to the 12th and Carter's warehouse right away, and we'll talk business.
Hello. Lowry, what was that? I gotta call the paper. That was someone calling Tunick. Thought I was Tunick. Said he couldn't make a deal with Marty. Said for Tunick to come to the warehouse fast. A pack of rats done up like beef. What warehouse?
Where?
Hello, give me the desk and fast.
Lowry, where's the law? What warehouse? Where is it?
I'll make Tunick tell Gunnigan. Get this fast. Maybe Hornet store. Shooting the warehouse now. Maybe the big smash. Whole black market gang. Sends the photographers to 12th and Corners. 12th and Corners, that's it.
Why didn't you say so? Come on. Bring Tunick. We want him, too.
Step on it, Lowry. Step on it. The cops are ahead of us. Wait for me, boys. Wait for me.
Lowry, get these joggers out of the way. They're already made 3 shots of the seal on the door of the truck. What's there? Look.
The seal of the Green Hornet.
Smash it open.
Hey, look at the meat around here.
And not a purple stamp on a pound. All bootleg.
There. Let me see what's inside this truck. Man. Whoa. There's Monty. He's the rat from the way back. They're all out cold.
And more bootleg meat.
Oh, Connie. If we only had a fire, we'd have a barbecue.
Well, Axford, you're late.
3 Reed, I had a night of it. Oh, golly, we nailed the lot of them. And Tenny squealed all over the cops' headquarters, putting the blame on Marty.
Tenny?
Yeah. Then the cops found her. All the meat was bootlegged. And they had the gang, and they got Benson, and he told how Tenny threatened him, and we got statements in the works. All that it'll take to smash the racket.
Great. But what about the Sentinel?
Lowry's giving him the works with pictures. Cato?
Yes, Mr. Ashford?
I saw enough beefsteak to feed an army. When it's been inspected, maybe it'll end the meat shortage.
Then we have meat on table again.
Yeah. But, golly, in the meantime, I could do with some of that cold chicken.
You have just heard the adventure, Rats of a Feather. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.